right, brother, we're back. Hopefully that worked, but no rhyme or reason, bro. That's just I don't understand.
Well, we're already behind on the race.
Yeah, you want to get right into it?
We're already dusted, man. But it's great to be back.
Yeah, it's great to be back.
Great to be back for year 2 of the Broadcast for this year's Hawaiki Nui Vaa.
Yeah, and as you can see, guys, we've started the men's open race. The veterans have been going for about 15 minutes or 18 minutes here. Joe Naholowa'a, Justin Fe'esago here, and we're proud to bring you this in partnership with Polynésie. And thank you guys very much for allowing us a little bit of grace on this broadcast. I hope that our audio is coming through okay. We had a little bit of a technical issue, but it wouldn't be a broadcast without it, I would imagine. So
right, yeah. It's a good thing we're not. It's a good thing we're not there on the water. We would have got dusted.
We were way behind already.
But that's kind of the point of what we're doing. We're just armchairing this thing. So
yeah. So Brian, have you been keeping up with the race?
Not as much as you have. I know you've been watching it closely. I got a basic idea, but feel free to run it down.
So in race 1, we had a course-setting race, or a record-setting race on course 1. A 15-year standing record with Shell, and the top 4 teams beat Shell's record in the first stage. So not only was it just one team, coming out of nowhere, we had 4 teams beat that record, and then day 2 was a very fast race. Traditionally, is always a very fast race for Shell. Shell had come from behind about, the first hour there, came from behind to pass OPT with some boat wakes on the inner lagoon. And stand by. Hey, is it working? Yeah. Oh, it is? Okay. Thank you. No, I just want to make sure. Our sound engineer, Julie, is now leaving the door and want to make sure our sound was working before she left. Okay. Love you, babe. Anyway, so there were some bumps from some of the boat wake that was being produced from the women's, the juniors, and the veteran men, and the open men got to take advantage of some of that, and it made some changes. We had Shell pass OPT, then OPT turn around and pass Shell, put a minute on them to finish that leg, and they're about 2 minutes and 10 seconds right now ahead of Shell going into the third stage here.
So what it sounds like is they're not, with all the record breaking, on day 1, and the OPT coming in hot yesterday. Did they bypass the drug testing this year or what? No.
It's funny because there were some comments on that yesterday. I saw, somebody in Hawaii posting some stuff just because I think they were trying to razz everyone.
Yeah.
But
that's all we're doing today.
I know we are. I know. I mean, I know they drug test for illegal drugs, but I don't know about the rest, but I will tell you right now.
Performance enhancing kind, you mean?
Yeah. I don't know how these Braddahs are getting faster, but they are getting faster every year.
It's insane.
Yes. And the only thing that could change, equipment's the same, right? Matahinas, 152 kilos, so 338 pounds. Paddles are about the same. The only thing that can change is that these young guys are getting faster.
Yeah. I mean, and there's just more fast people, right?
Yes.
There's more fast paddlers. There's just a bevy.
Yep.
Where right before it was, there's 15 guys that can win on any given day, right?
Yeah.
When they do the V1 races.
Yeah. It seems like we got. Let's see if we can get him on here. We got the Speedy from Tahiti. There he is, Johan. Can you hear us? Oh, we can't hear him now.
We can see him though.
We can see him.
We're making really big progress from last year.
Yeah.
See, we're also getting better too. Kind of.
I'm going in the private chat so I can see if I can get him.
But just out of curiosity, Johan, if you can hear us, can you give us a thumbs up?
Johan's going to be running. Our audio is solid. Some of the viewers, Kelton is chiming in saying that our audio is solid. Thanks for tuning in, Kelton. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Love you, brother. Man, I wish we could figure this out. I know Johan's going to be on a boat following around, I think, Team Hawaii today and Wailea. I think he's going to be bouncing around through the field.
Okay.
And hopefully we can get some updates from him. But I know right now the audio, we're not hearing him right now. And
but he's definitely here with us, which is cool.
He's definitely here with us.
Hey, on the Hawaii note, let's talk about Team Hawaii real quick.
Yeah.
Man, they have they're running what, 9th overall, solid performance, right? Like they finished 9th day 1 and 9th again yesterday,
right?
Day 2. An interesting nugget with that team is, so yesterday Jim Fody steered them,
right?
And I got a Lanakila chat, and Danny was like, "That guy's older than Ross."
Oh, Jim Fody is?
Yeah. Which is impressive.
Oh, we got you. Yes, barely, but we got you.
Can't hear you guys.
Oh, we can hear those Tahitian jams in the background.
We can hear you, Johan. We can hear you.
Yeah, just tell him to monologue away. I wish we had like a dry erase
I know.
boards and just like.
Well, I have he just dropped off, but I have the private chat, so hopefully we can get that.
Yeah, maybe just tell him as soon as he jumps on, just
give us a breakdown.
Yeah, just break it down.
Yeah, we'll just let him go.
Speedy Tahiti manner.
It's got to be something with his Bluetooth, but no big deal. So
yeah,
we're running out of the lagoon here at Taha today. I know yesterday or last year, Kevin Olds kind of broke us down and what we're seeing, but okay, I think Johan's going to try and jump on again here. Let's see. Johan, can you hear us? Oh, I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, last year we had Uncle Walter and Uncle Kevin kind of breaking it down as they, they kind of got into the pass. But, just from what I could tell, OPT and Shell, right, who are currently the overall leaders, or here we go. Here's the top 10 estimated currently. So check it out. Look, OPT is running 8th.
Right.
Where is, and I know they're jam-packed, right? They're running the draft train right now, but where is Shell?
Yeah, good question.
Right? Like we touched on it. Well, we touched on the false broadcast, but
so there's a tight pack right here too, which is really interesting.
Yeah, and it's still it's so early, right? It's a 30 plus 35 plus mile race today, but we touched on the fact that 2 minutes, right? OPT is running a 2-minute lead currently over Shell, that's kind of anyone's ball game.
I did find out. Remember, I mentioned to you that stage 1, Pide and Huahine got penalized 2 minutes.
Yeah,
it was for their escort boats crossing into an area
into the course.
Yeah.
So did that affect their overall placing? Do we know what? I know Pida, they finished in behind Team Hawaii yesterday,
that's
right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if Hawaii actually, maybe in addition to that penalty and yesterday's result, did they kind of bump up?
It's a good question. They may have, but I feel like that. Until this round is over, anything is possible.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people might say, well, they got a 2-minute lead and this looks like Shell right there. Zooming in on them. They must have got a bad start. Anyways, I think everybody kind of says, this is what day 3 is going to look like. But we saw last year, Shell was in the lead in day 3. They had a guy that cramped up. And they end up placing 3rd overall because the times were so tight or whatever.
4th overall, which is...
Well, 4th in the race, but 3rd overall in the event.
3rd overall in the... Yeah, sorry.
Right,
okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that lost...
Yeah,
that
that's right.
2 spots.
For sure, yeah.
Right. And this is a year that if OPT can win, then OPT can take the perpetual trophy back to their clubhouse. So the rule of thumb is if you get 3 back to, 3,
if you sweep it.
If you get 3 wins, year over year,
okay,
then you get to take the trophy until someone else takes 3 wins back to back to back.
So the Shell, who has the
Shell's got? I'm pretty sure Shell's got it. I think
Is that-
EDT had it right years ago.
Okay.
Shell's probably had it since.
Yeah.
And then OPT is going for it right now.
Wow. And so our anyone in our audience do we know who has the perpetual trophy and who is the last team to sweep?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's Shell. I don't know for sure, but I think it's Shell.
Yeah.
So
exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Again,
guys, sorry about the fumble this morning, but we're in it to win the game here. So
yeah. Yeah, we were already if Shell's 2 minutes behind, we were 6 minutes behind?
Yeah, but anyway, we still can win the game here.
We're still in it.
Yeah.
But looks like we got our third Braddahs here jumping in shortly.
We're gonna bring him on the camera just so we can see him getting set up.
He's still in the green room. He's still in the green room getting doing his makeup.
Oh jeez.
Take your time, Braddahs. Take your time. You're fine.
So early. I don't know why.
Morning, Uncle Kevin.
On to take them back off.
All right. We got Kevin Olds in the house on the mic and ready to help us along here this morning. Kevin, welcome to the table and good to see you as always. And I know you just drove in from Palm Springs, so appreciate you being here, brother.
Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. Wow. Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Aloha.
Yeah. Aloha, brother. Have you paid attention the first couple of days?
I have. Just at the end of the day, when my day ends, is the time I can turn it on for a couple minutes, and then there it is right at the end normally. So I got to see a little bit of the first and not as much of yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Just maybe it was Team Hawaii. I saw some stuff going on with them. Some little adverts on different places around the webs.
Yeah, it looks like Joe and I were just talking. Team Hawaii is sitting in ninth place right now after 2 stages.
With a tremendous opportunity, right? If they're surf today.
Right.
And
Is Jimmy Austin steering them today?
Jimmy Austin steering them, and so we were kind of touching on nuggets, right? Like on that crew. So yesterday, the other Uncle Jim Fody steered them and did amazing. And apparently he's older than Ross. But Ross is still holding on to his 49 age. So, everyone else is just getting older, I guess. But
not him.
Yeah, not that guy. But speaking of nuggets, Rylan Hartman, that guy he's going for the triple. Oh, so if OPT is going for the sweep, the triple, right? So is Rylan, man. So go Rylan, go Team Hawaii. I know Team Wailea yesterday, they had a pretty good comeback, right? I don't know what happened day one, but I think they were like in the 20s overall.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they got beat up a little bit.
And I think they were roughly 14th or something,
I
like
think
15th yesterday.
Yep.
So
okay.
I think they finished ahead of Team Hawaii yesterday, right?
No, Team Hawaii.
Team Hawaii
did
good both days.
Yeah. So Team Wailea, they're trending upward, and we're definitely pulling for those guys too. So
yeah.
Was it an issue at the start?
In the first race, I saw a couple things happen. There was a AMA that broke. But it wasn't their AMA, but it was another team. And then they showed another team that had rigging come apart on the AMA, on the rear Yaku on the AMA side. So there were a couple events that the camera caught. I imagine there was more. It's funny because I was asked the other day about, how come this happens in these races, this and that. But if you see, there was a couple IG videos that popped out that showed the start of stage one. And all the guys on the inside towards the lagoon were literally AMA to hull.
Yeah. And
there was like 30 of them like that.
Yeah.
So when you in that kind of traffic, those AMAs are literally made as light as they can be. You have one hard bump and you're gonna split a seam.
Get pinched.
And next thing you know, you got an AMA full of water or a broken AMA or something like that.
Yeah.
So it happens in these races, and it's not to say anything about the quality. When they put these canoes on the scale, it's just the Vaa itself, not the rigging, not the AMA, correct. Right?
Yep.
So the canoe weighs 152 kilos, and you weigh that out, and then it goes, and then you put the lightest amount of equipment you can on it, just so you're not going towards, 160 kilos or 170 kilos or however much, And so that's why these amas do tend to have this problem in these races. And the guys carry extra amas on their boats for that reason.
Yeah.
Purpose, exactly.
So they got eggshell amas, basically.
Kaului Kai had it last year. Remember they busted the
couple years ago, Yep.
2 years ago or whatever.
Yep. On day 2, right? I think and it was kind of similar, where they had a really good day 1, and I think they got pinched day 2.
Right.
It might have been Shell actually that kind of gave him the drive-by ama crack, pop.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. And so again, we're super stoked for those guys today, Team Hawaii, man. It's been a clean race for them so far. And man, if they could keep climbing that ladder, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. And I'm stoked to see that team and the mix of the group and how it came together. And I love to see it. I kind of think, and what's going on in the world with paddling, and you see the history and the evolution of teams that start and dominate for a period, and then they kind of slack off or they get tired or next, go have babies or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they come back a little bit later and they're even built a little bit more and they're more head ready to, go harder. And I think, there's a lot. That's why there's so much longevity to this sport. They can do it for a long time.
Something that I want to ask you about, Kevin, specifically was, and Joe and I kind of touched on this, but I heard it talked about yesterday and through the race a little bit or whatnot. There was a discussion through chats going on about what they call pro paddling, right? So, I mean, they're talking about Hawaii and how Hawaii would never ever be able to compete unless they were on a pro level like Tahiti. But Tahitians don't even claim to be pro level paddlers. So, in your opinion, how do you distinguish that? I mean, we have big money sponsors that back these teams, but are these guys individually paid? Are they, how does that work?
I would think there's a contract situation where there's a certain amount for them to do a certain chore or job or part of whatever company or whatever entity they're tied in with. So it's on the borderline. This is what I was also thinking. How do you take this sport from semi-professional, if we're going to go there with it, to like an actual professional? What would it do to our sport? What would it do to our mindset as far as, the future and culture and getting outside? Now it's like everyone's paddling a canoe,
Yeah.
Not that geographical locations are one of the hindrances, of course, with landing a canoe in a place, anywhere in the world. It's got to have.
And it's kind of a slippery slope too, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, like, there's some people, there's aspirations of making it like fully funded professional, but then there's also other, there's paddlers out there that are, like, like you lose the culture, you lose the traditional side, right? Because this didn't start as a sport, right? It's a resource, right?
It's a resource, resource. And then when they had time to play, you got there and settled, and you had extra equipment, or you had a guy who knows how to. In those days, going way back, with wooden canoes, and survival, right?
Yeah.
How about these graphics, Brian? I know you were kind
speaking
of
when we were in our false, like, check out check out District Deva the Rarutu, man. Like, look,
they got penalized.
Maybe, I don't know, but I'm just, if imagine if it was a professional sport, imagine how much even better those graphics would be. I mean, that's
it looks like you're saying it looks like a video game.
Looks like Mario Kart. You're playing the video game, and you can kind of see who's behind you.
That's what
that reminds you. Yeah.
Get out of here.
I mean, they managed to put the decals on there. So
that's an art in itself.
Right,
the guys who play said they got laser eyes. Eye of the carny, where the guys in the carnival will go, stop,
What is the sponsors like Suzuki, Sprite? Are they like funding that? Like, hey, we'll throw money so you can enhance your graphic, your audience graphic experience.
Definitely, and that's part of the professionalism that Tahiti really drives on. Is they get exposure for their people, helping each other help each other is a good thing, right? Yeah. So. Getting that display and they're coordinated. In fact, Tahiti has certain locations you have to put these decals.
Yeah.
And then you only have so much space for you.
That's right. Yeah.
Brad, look at
you're
this. Look at this pack right here.
Oh,
Well, they're
tight.
chilling. So that's what I'm glad you brought that up, because I
Pack.
was kind of noticing this kind of reminds me of like a cross country race, or last year I was kind of comparing it to the Tour de France, right?
Tour
the
de France,
peloton.
Yeah, 100%.
And then there's the mystique that one cyclist or team for this instance that breaks free.
Looks like Huahine way out in the front there. No,
there's like we got another. Yeah, so these are the kind of teams they're trying to make up, right? Like Air Tahiti's in a good position, and it's is it that move? Uncle Walter kind of touched on it last year. Where it's like some teams, they like to get to the conditions first, right? You got that the higher ground, if you will. You got that early leverage, right? And you can kind of
it's up to you to make it.
It's up to you to make it, but that could also be, speaking of slippery slopes, that could also be a slippery slope where it's like, you take a bad line or something, right? Yeah. And so
that's true. Yeah, having people in your zone, right? In that forward facing zone, and being able to see where they are is a key play. And noticing that, and there were things that we could do at times where we'd send a boat up and count the seconds back to. And then figured out each time we did something, if that increased or decreased.
Before you walked in the door, Kevin, we were talking about this, about the these guys getting faster,
Yes.
And so we were saying, the canoes.
Peptides.
Yeah, peptides maybe. But the canoes have been, the same for the last 10 years, 15 years at least. The paddles are, virtually the same. These guys,
some of them,
younger, these
always one
younger
guy.
guys are just getting faster and faster.
Yeah, yes, the strength to weight ratio in a head that doesn't know no.
Right. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so we're talking about professionals.
Yeah.
It's the sport is elevating, right? Paddlers are getting faster.
Yeah.
I like to think of it as, here in the States, college sports.
Oh yeah.
Right. Major industry.
Mm-hmm.
And especially now with the NIL and players, they can, Adidas can sponsor them big bucks. Right. But kind of sticking to the scholarship kind of similarity.
Yeah.
That's how I kind of think of it.
I would love for that.
Of course, I don't know this for sure, but based on what you're saying, it's like it's a contract, and players or paddlers, they probably sign like a couple-year contract, right? And
something, yeah. There's a commitment to a team. You're going to form a team. So I was thinking, how would you do that? If we just would start right now, what would you need to get that, to make that happen? You get money.
You need a lot, yeah.
A lot of things.
Yeah.
Place coaches.
Yeah.
Somebody to cook, someone to doctor them.
Yeah.
Therapy, all of that stuff, and having that resources, having that knowledge or that group of people is key.
And that's
to be a part of it. How many of those can you make around the world, where it's actually a functioning professional program with advertising, as we say, it's a big part of all of it. Has sports, to be,
right? Unfortunately,
unfortunately, there's some pretty cool graphics out there and catchy stuff all the way through our life, right?
Yep.
So now we have visibility, right? We have a lot more resources as far as tracking and seeing and computer graphics, on the fly, AI, gone and done, right?
Yeah.
So how do we tie all this in together and go and display and create more teams, and more places? You want to build the sport. Where do you start it? You're talking maybe with colleges, and then there's other ones where it could be as an independent team, like a formed team.
Yeah.
And then you do your tryouts, but it's definitely a tryout thing. It has to be a whole lineup of what exactly you need them to do. You're going to be paddling 10 miles on a one man. You're going to be, a day, and then with time trials, races, Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays. A professional program to truly put it together is going to be epic if it ever happens, and be able to compete and then actually say, yeah, Shell and these guys, they can say that themselves. They're professional and they're making a good, decent money. You go places, you win races. A lot of times there's a kiddie. I mean, there's guys doing it with cornhole,
right? Yeah,
cornhole, darts, all these games, and they're walking away with hundreds of thousands of dollars from a tournament. With our visibility and the beauty of our sport, now that we can see it all the time, for most of the time, and be able to talk about it and get this thing going. There's a lot of interest. Tahiti has been on the forefront, and I really respect what their organization has done over the years.
Isn't it amazing in the last, let's say 5 years, 6 years, the amount of visibility that has increased in 5 years.
Yeah.
It's been, everybody's in a, we're even the broadcast
I was just going to say, this is Justin patting himself on the back.
Well, no.
Good job, bro.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah. So, anyways, we did a good job getting started today, and
we make 6 minutes late look really cool.
Oh shoot.
Well, so Uncle, I was thinking there's canoe clubs everywhere, right?
Yes.
All across the world. Like, heck, I mean, we're watching right now, PETA, right? Like, they're a club, right? What do you think of this concept where every club has, I don't know, every club, maybe it's like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like like there's elitism or something like that. But like, what if
it happens?
What if like clubs have a professional or a sponsored team, right? Like,
so like, take an entity,
right? Like, for instance, Lanakila, right? Or men's, we have hundreds of men that paddle, but we have just that one team, right? And that team travels, right?
The travel team.
We do the Molokai's, the Hawaiki Nui Vaa's, right?
Sure.
And you still kind of go under the flag as Lanakila, Toyota or something, right?
So to that, Offshore was formed as a kind of an advertising program for a local friend of ours, and he started it. He came from another surf industry place and jumped into that, created his own, and the girls and the men that won races advertised that product.
Guys, going back to the broadcasting side of it, we're going to bring on the master of broadcasting. And,
oh, nice.
Yes. And someone that can call Kevin Old's bullshit to the carpet. Walter.
Speaking of professionals.
Oh, my God.
Professional what?
Hey, Uncle Walter, thank you for joining us today. Pleasure to have you back again. I love that this is going to be hopefully an annual thing for all of us. And, looking forward to talking story with you today.
Well, thanks. Thanks for having me. Thanks for inviting me. You guys, great job getting this all up again, and it's fun. You guys do it on the fun side. It's too early to start drinking doing this, but maybe someday we'll.
Way to
Joe said we make 6 minutes late look real cool.
Yeah, you do. You dress it up, boy. You put some lipstick on that very well.
Lipstick on it. Yeah. Oh, right on.
Awesome. Hey, I've been watching for a couple of minutes, and great coverage there. So there's OPT right there, right?
Yeah.
And when I looked at the tracker, Team Hawaii was right alongside them in that group. They're the two boats that are way out in front, and then there was 3 boats or so, I think, and then the third group, which was the big group, which had these guys in it. Team Hawaii was right there, and with Wailea next to them. It looks like Wailea has now dropped a little bit, but still right in that area. So this shot, you might still get Team Hawaii over on the right. Let's hope they're there. That's them there over on the right with the red skirt.
Yeah.
So they're in a great place. These are top boats right here. I think they're just out of the top 10 probably on the roll chart. So pretty exciting,
Yes, we're super exciting.
Sounds like they got a smart approach, right? They kind of know, all right, like, hey, the big boys are back here. Let's ride this draft train. Where are they going? Right?
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on each other. That's for sure.
Well, you can tell Air Tahiti's got some urgency. They're trying to make up some time for the last couple stages. I know they had a tough battle yesterday. They started out really fast, and then OPT and Shell just opened up on them and walked them down in the lagoon, and they beat them up pretty bad yesterday. So they're trying to make up time, but like you guys said last time, Uncle Walter and Kevin, you guys were saying, you know, first of the conditions can make a big difference in this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. We followed them. I think last year we were all together as they came through the pass and kind of headed out.
Right.
Kind of looking at the water, Kevin, I'm seeing a little bit of texture on there, a little bit of breeze. Yesterday was blowing pretty good. So
Yesterday was
hopefully
nice.
outside they got it at their back, and be fun to watch these guys dropping into stuff.
Yeah, from the corner when it comes around that's when that dominant swell kind of comes across, because you see it. Well, you'll see it if they pan over. You'll start seeing some swell and some break as they're going to the right here.
Kind of see it to the left. Is that a point break on the left side?
Yeah, but my eyes suck too. Who am I fake?
Hey, Uncle Walter, what do you think of this graphic? This is next level graphics, on their version of the dot tracker.
Killer, and they've got all the canoes are, you know, exactly to their color scheme and everything like that. That's
wild.
That's absolutely amazing. That's big dollars right there to put that together.
Formatting that.
Serious.
Yeah, I'd love to see us. Well, you guys use them in Catalina too, but I'd love to. I want to try to understand how this was put together and bring that to Molokai with more detail. So that's really cool.
We've talked with people in programs that were within U.S. sailing and all that high-tech stuff. And the tracker systems we tried years ago, and it just wasn't ready for us. You know, there were some glitches in it, but now I hear it's all kind of coming back and getting better. And you can, of course, you have to add an ID to it. You know, why don't you put down the club's name and some color graphics?
Put the Sprite sticker on it too.
Sprite sticker.
Yeah, I know the one we used for Molokai Hoi and the Wahine race. You could when you clicked on it, it pulled up their title and attached it to the canoe. The thing that we had trouble with was coming off of Molokai and Halealono. The satellites and things were blocked until we started to get out into the channel, and then they would populate. In fact, Joe, how's it? I didn't get to say hi to you at the end of that race. I didn't see you.
I didn't even see you. I definitely missed you. I was there. This year it kind of felt a little bit more crowded, than last year.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I missed you. I saw a bunch of your other guys, but you guys were a good example. We never picked up your tracker in that whole race. So
yeah.
Well, Willie and Liz were texting me, "Hey, what's up?" While we're on the air, texting me, "Hey, what's up? What are you going to show Lana Kila?" I go, tell them turn their tracker on. We have no idea where they are. But
we were on this very spooky northern line, and we were just
a high risk, high reward line.
There was
I know it well.
We were near the out of bounds boat. There was I swear that they had a flag on their boat and it said out of bounds beyond this point.
Okay.
Do not cross this line.
Yeah.
Don't travel any further.
You know, what's interesting. So as they're coming through the pass, they got some headwind where last year it was a lot more smooth water, right?
Right. Yeah. That's why I was saying it might be blowing pretty good.
Around the corner. Yeah. Outside possibly.
I think these are the seniors. The Masters men. Yep.
There's some Hawaii representation on the master side as well.
Yeah. Need to get more. As with Scorer, there's a new category that Lana Keeler proposed to bring it up to 65.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The Golden Master or Masters?
To
Senior Masters.
Senior Masters.
65.
Oh, so push up.
Yeah, because we're getting older. We're going to keep winning, so we got to keep making these categories for us.
Stop it.
Pull the ladder up.
Like Uncle Walter said, okay.
Hey, I haven't voted on it yet.
Yeah.
Hey, just to touch on that, I think Hobie Beck is down there racing.
That's right.
And might be with the lead boat at this point in their division.
Yeah.
He's steering, right?
Yeah, he's steering.
He's a solid guy.
Mm-hmm.
Solid guy.
God, it's animal. Those guys are animals.
Kauai is a whole nother breed.
Yeah.
Taro
farmers.
Yeah, Taro
farmers. Yeah.
Hobie is.
Hobie. Dave is all kinds of farmer. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
This is the lead of the open men right here.
Okay, that's Air Tahiti.
Front there, and
they're making
pole, I think, right behind them.
Oh, wow.
Cat and mouse.
Yeah.
So Uncle Walter, are you back in Idaho? Where are you on planet Earth?
That's right. A year ago we did this. I was in Idaho, freezing. No, I'm in Honolulu.
Okay,
in
nice.
my office.
Right on.
Oh, this is a good work day for you, Uncle Walter.
Yeah.
Just close the door. Like, I got meetings all day. Don't bother me.
That's it. Yeah. What's that noise in there? Don't worry. I got my
I'm on conference calls.
buds in. So.
Oh, you had the out of bounds sign on the outside of your door.
Yeah.
I just had to do the school drop off, so that tells you what drop in after that.
Yeah, right.
Kevin knows about that. You guys are just getting to the front side of that, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was running around this morning and getting my daughter in her Halloween costume because they had the Halloween parade today for the 3rd grade. So I was trying to set all this up, run around, get Halloween costumes done, get lunch packed, get all that done. And then I thought I had it all dialed in, and then Joe and I figured out I didn't.
Well, and I was also slightly behind too, dropping off my daughter at my mother-in-law's house, and so.
But they say we can't multitask.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Kevin, here's the church. So we come around the corner here. It's not too. They're breaking off now to the past, right?
Yeah.
They got some bump in their face.
That is a beautiful church.
So they must have some decent wind out there in the channel in the opening because
they got stuff coming in already.
Yep.
Yeah, there's this going on inside.
Yeah, there's going to be more outside because that place is pristine most of the time.
Uncle Walter, you've been watching the first couple stages?
I have. I haven't been able to watch all of it, but yeah, I've jumped in and out. It was pretty cool.
The speed of these guys, I mean, they're just getting faster and faster. And we were kind of touching on this right before you jumped on, and I'd be curious to hear your thoughts about this. But the Montahina's been around now. They've been racing the Montahina for at least in bulk, they've been racing the Montahina now for at least 10 to 12 years. And that's the majority of the top, 20, 30, 40 boats. There's, a couple of the other ones in there that Attack had shaped and
Attack,
and it's in there. Viper made a couple
they
models
did.
of it.
I was just going to talk about that.
For that, But I guess my point is that they've been racing the same hole, they've been racing at the same weight. The paddles are virtually the same, maybe a couple little tweaks here and there, but their speeds are getting faster and faster. And what is your take on that? What are they doing? Is it just a bigger pool of younger guys that just have endless motors on them? I mean, how do you feel about that?
I think it's a lot of little things, probably. As you say, the equipment hasn't changed much, but it's being refined. The AMAs have changed. Notice that?
Yep.
Considerably changed. So that might be helping them, especially in the outside. Probably in here less than those older AMAs were, but once they get in the open ocean, surfing more. Their surfing technique has, gotten better over the years.
Definitely.
I'm curious, and watching their technique both in Molokai, which they bring it over and are very efficient in that water as well, right? Or even in Catalina. So I think their athletic ability, their nutrition, their cross training, all of those things have brought them up incrementally, and I think they're getting better on that. I'm gonna guess also that they're tweaking their technique to get their blending and power points to maybe a little different position than it had. We've all changed that over the years. You look at the old films and we're popping way out in front. Other guys are coming further back, but I think they're kind of pushing into the sweet spot of the stroke and the technique, because you look at how when they bring it down and relax and go deep, I mean, that hull is still hauling.
Yeah.
Their RPM is super low. Yeah. So blade depth, they found the right size blades, the right angles. I think those little things are probably what's continuing to bump it up, because there's nothing, nobody physically all of a sudden a whole new group of animals show up,
I had kind of a guess at Tahiti's figuring out nutrition now too, where they've been behind on that. I mean, they've been Coca-Cola and chocolate forever. And I think maybe they're figuring out nutrition now too, which is helping them, through the middle and the end of the race.
Super important.
Yeah. Well, we've seen that with our guys. They're super sophisticated now. You guys know it. I mean, on the escort boats, it's not Gatorade and Coca-Cola and water anymore, man. It's spooky stuff, all from through the entire thing. And I think Dave now, or I don't know for sure, Kevin, you might know better what resources they have to that, but you know, that stuff's available to the high level athletes in every sport at this point. So,
there's, it's not like what did we have in the old days? Canned peaches and a B12 shot.
Yeah.
It was that was like the beginning of marathon, actually, and the Ironman races, where people actually in the late to late 70s, when everything started to change. And, then Tiger Bar came out. I think that might have been one of the first actual like hardcore teeth breaking,
like nutrition bar, nutrition dense kind of product.
Highly dense. Yeah. And that was rough to eat in a race.
Yeah.
Here's OPT right here.
Yep. They're taking a little bit of the boat bump, and they're going to make some moves forward here, I think.
Oh, yeah. They're not good.
Yesterday was just amazing watching them. We watched Shell track them down in the lagoon. Shell used some bump to get around them, and then OPT took a little bit of a wide angle on part of the reef turn, on one of the inner reefs, and they took some bump downhill, and they just closed the door on Shell in the last couple of miles there and put a minute on them in the last, I'm not kidding, it's like the last 2.5 miles.
A minute.
They just opened up. It was unreal to see. I just hadn't seen a team do that back and forth like that, especially because when Shell took them in the lagoon, Shell opened up on them where they weren't even camera shot really anymore. They were 30 boat lengths. Usually these
wide frame.
There's Shell right now, only a couple boat lengths behind them.
Yep, with EDT right.
Looking very casual there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shell's going to have to put some work in down the channel. They're going to make up 2 minutes here for the stage.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot against OPT.
Yeah.
With these guys, yeah.
But, we were saying this last year. We saw Shell had a lead going into stage 3, and they
ran out of gas.
They gummed up and they lost it, Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Shell shattered the record last year, right?
Yeah.
And the statement that OPT made yesterday in stage 2, huge.
Yeah.
Well, the statement they made in the opening day, beating Shell's record they beat Shell's record. They finished 304.
Yeah.
And they beat Shell's record by like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
In the first stage.
Yeah.
That's big.
That's huge. That's a mile-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a mile basically, right? Yep.
If Shell
sits like 10 miles, but
if Shell sits right on them like this now, out the pass, and then it's going to be decision time.
Yeah.
Right. Do they go, okay, we're going to paddle right over the top of OPT and put 2 minutes on them? Oh,
yeah.
Or do they go, let's go right, left, or whatever it is, and
take that chance,
try to get an advantage somewhere? Then OPT's got to make that. They've probably got their ideal line that they, have plotted.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, do we stick with our plan and let these guys get away from us? I mean, that we've seen it in that first day where boats have made huge swings, right? Like Shell, I remember Shell being back in like 4th, 5th place, and they go north and come down, coming into Raiatea, coming into the slot from the side, or that whole current thing that's coming in, but get advantages by moving off the line and go past guys. So that's going to be kind of critical and interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick. So we got Shell on the screen and Pira. So Rete is steering Shell.
Yeah, look at that hair.
Man, watching Rete steer, like just seeing Rete in a Shell jersey reminds me of like Aaron Rodgers playing for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It just looks way out, man.
Yeah, that happened.
Especially when you got Steve sitting in 4 right here in this canoe right in front of us, right?
Yeah.
And there used to be teammates, EDT, glory days.
That's like the kind. That's like you got Aaron Rodgers playing for the Steelers, and then you got Jamal, who's his old receiver that's now with the Rams.
Oh,
Devontae Adams. My bad. Yeah, it's like Devontae Adams playing for the Rams. It's like, whoa, this is wild.
Steve's still getting after it, bro. That guy's he's been on the top scale for a long time, man.
Decade over.
Yep, sitting in 4, easily. Running the crew, still paddling. He could probably go to any other team, but that's his team.
Ah, man, he's holding it down.
That's Darren Harberlow in the front right there.
3, yeah.
3, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That extension where it gets out to the front and how it just drives in, just at that
Their
bottom arm.
turnover, his turnover is so crazy. How much they move their blades.
Yeah.
And look at that punch. Bring it up.
But look how opposite Shell looks.
Yeah, Shell's so understroking him right now. You see him in the back.
So the theory to that, right, is just be more effective, efficient, not have to move so many RPMs and still get the same amount of travel.
This looks like Lanakila and Outrigger for Catalina this past year.
Yeah. Wow,
that was
amazing!
Fun.
Look at the two totally different, thought processes in paddling.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we're seeing them go up chasing boat weights at this point too, right? They're gonna get more and more of that as they get towards the pass.
So Shell tends to paddle with a little bit longer blade. You can see it the way they're set up, and I think we kind of touched on this, or maybe I think I was talking to Josh Creighton about it, and Josh was saying, he goes, "Yeah, it feels real good when everyone's doing it exactly the same, but when one person's out of balance with a long blade, you're feeling it big time, Yeah, and they just do it right.
There's your leaders.
Yep.
And you know what? The pack is starting to gain on them, right? We saw PDAD just kind of attacking there, and you got to wonder if that Peloton pack is starting to close that gap a little bit.
So critical.
Here's a good shot.
Yeah.
Oh, they just took boat wake to the face.
Yeah, that'll slow you down a little bit.
Oh, here comes again.
That is some of the amazing shots from the last 2 days was the amount of boat traffic in the water. I know we commented on this a little bit last year, but
405 freeway.
Brada, it was heavy.
So back to the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Uncle Walter.
I was just gonna say it comes with the territory.
Yeah,
they're used to it, and that's what you get, right?
Yep.
So back to the paddling styles. One thing I'm kind of picking up on OPT, thinking back to Molokai Hoi and Shell Molokai Hoi, and watching OPT again going against Shell this past week. I here we are comparing paddlers to other athletes, professional athletes. OPT kind of reminds me of kind of like the Golden State Warriors basketball team when they made their title runs, and they're this well-oiled machine, but just their style, their playing style was very jovial, right? Like they just had that inner joy that you could just tell they're having fun distributing the ball. And, of course, when you're winning, it's always going to be fun, right? But I don't know. I just get this energy from OPT that those guys look like they're having fun. And I'm not saying I don't see that from Shell, but Shell just kind of, they've just been this force for so many years, right? It's almost like it's a job, right? I mean, to an extent it is, but
representing them,
Well, I think if you got David Tapava screaming at you from a chase boat,
right,
you're probably not having a lot of fun.
And as paddlers, right, us guys who do it for fun, right? Like here we are just watching these guys just give it, and it's that's our paddling styles. We have fun. I don't know. There's something about OPT when I watch them, like the way. You saw this, Uncle Walter, firsthand. The way they were surfing the channel this year, those guys were just. They were just. It was so contagious watching them surf, man. It looked like they're having so much fun, and there wasn't that much surf this year.
Yeah,
across the channel.
A lot of people complain. Or not complain. They couldn't find it.
It was hard.
It's there.
It was.
As you see.
I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Do you get that same feeling?
I do. I don't know the OPT guys, and I don't see their inner, workings like other people might, but I certainly do see and feel the pressure that Shell has on it and has for many years. Take Molokai Hoi, for instance, right? Coming up there, they're trying to set records of consecutive wins and, defending champions and things like that. And they know how good OPT is going to come up there and challenge them. But still, that's Molokai. That's the channel, right?
Yeah.
Shell, with this experience and being back there last year and things like that, should theoretically have a little bit of an advantage on that. So there's pressure on them to defend, right?
Yeah.
And even though down here OPT has been beating them, I think the historical side of things, I agree. I think it feels like Shell just has a lot more eyeballs and expectation on them throughout
Yeah.
the sport.
Pressure, a little more pressure
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
perform, and they get to go places. You do well, you travel. You're that tour team. You represent Shell, you represent Tahiti, and they, as you see, they go to the places they want to go, and they do well, no matter what. Always in the top.
And they also changed their jersey colors this year. I don't know about those blue jerseys, man. It was weird seeing Shell with blue jerseys.
Yeah, yellow or red.
Maybe that's what it is.
Well, they got to wear the actual race jersey for the race. So they're giving those right.
I was kind of more so referring to the Molokai Hoi, but
sorry.
those.
I'm sorry.
It just looked it was just weird seeing them in a kind of like Rete Ebb steering them. It's not different,
Yeah.
That's a pretty hefty penalty if you're not wearing the right jersey in this race.
It's all represented. It's part of their promotions package.
Did they give OPT yellow jerseys? I didn't see that.
Why don't?
Well, I think the open men have the green color, and the masters have the blue color.
Okay,
and I think there's a different jersey for previous stage winners or something like that. I think that's how that works out.
Yeah.
Look at the angle they're paddling at to where they've got to go to the finish.
In the
background. Just mind-numbing. Yeah. This is good. This
maybe also licking their chops at the same time, feeling that headwind, right? That head side wind, knowing that they're going to have that.
Yep.
Tahiti's making a break too, aren't they?
They're trying to, and they have their surf crew in. You can see. I mean, I was just looking at some of the guys because I remember meeting a lot of these guys, but one of the bigger guys that they have is this guy named Klaus sitting in 2. He didn't paddle yesterday in the sprint stage. He's not a sprinter, but he's a guy you want in 2 to keep the front of the canoe down. And he's in.
And they won. Didn't they win stage 3 last year?
Last year they did. Because they surfed so well the whole time.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting. So what I'm kind of starting to gather is, this is a 3-stage race, but heck, man, day 1 seems to be the.
Oh, that was solid,
right? Like if you can manage to win day 1, right, that just puts you in such a primo position.
Mindset,
yeah. There's Huahine right there. That's another team that's going to surf really well.
That's the new boat.
That's the old boat.
That's the Attack.
The old.
That's the original one. That was the one that was built in '94.
Yes, but now they're doing it. This is the model of it.
That's what they molded. Viper molded into their newer canoe.
So this is so that's awesome. It's good to see different boats.
That's the Aturu Nu'u, or whatever they call it. Yeah.
Man, the move they made last year.
The Baine, the whale.
Remember last year when they grabbed the lead for a hot one, and then they had like a water drop or something.
Yeah.
And the boat weight happened, and just like then you didn't see them anymore. I was like, wait, what?
That's what happened to us this morning. We had a water drop. We slowed down a little bit, but now we're back.
Or is it ice drop? We forgot the ice, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm stuck in traffic coming back from Palm Springs going,
No, you made it right on time. Joe made it right on time. It worked out fine. Thank you guys very much for being here.
It always works out.
I know it does. We always make fun of it one way or another. Right? Yeah. So as they turn this corner here,
it's a Polynesian trait.
What's that?
Yeah, a little bit slow. You get there a little late. It's okay.
Yeah. I think there's a reason why I know Uncle Walter is where he is and where you're at right now, too. Probably because he's a little bit more
prompt. Definitely.
He's sitting in his office and you're sitting in my living room.
I love it.
No, just kidding.
That's all good.
So as they turn this corner right here, they're going to start seeing.
And they're playing with games sometimes in here. If they get in too tight, then you get that little bit of sneaker set comes through. And
kind of like we saw in Waikiki.
Oh, yeah.
What team was that?
EDT.
That was heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking.
But Walter, how many times have we heard stories about that over the years? Just down the years, there's been people who've been stuck in there and gotten caught.
Yeah.
What is it? No can tell?
You may not remember it, but with Fred Hemmings steering us, we got smoked at Rice Bowl. Yep. I think we were in like 2nd or 3rd place overall.
Yep.
in the Leilani. We were in the Koa boat and got
No way.
Yeah.
there's
Oh.
pictures of it where the whole 6 guys and everything completely disappeared in the whitewater. Put a 8-foot crack in the boat.
Yep.
Oh,
I think we limped in like 4th or 5th place. Imua passed us, and
Oh, you
that's
Dennis
that's
Campbell?
Rice Bowl.
that
That's
Dennis, that Dennis
what?
Campbell.
Seriously,
that Dennis
Walter?
Campbell.
Oh, I can't
Claim
believe
to
we
fame
said
right
that on
there.
air.
Yeah, I
With
know.
That was solid.
It started with the crack in Leilani. Oh,
Yeah, then
I
we
know.
finished with Dennis
Yeah.
Campbell.
and then
literally
Oh.
in our own backyard.
Oh,
Yeah. Fred knew that he was taking a chance. Fred is a chance taker.
Yeah.
He's always been in that. That's the Charger, man. He charges.
yeah.
And was that the
So
same
we've all-
break? Was that the same break that EDT got smoked in?
No,
Was it
no, they
Rice
got
Bowl?
hit. They got hit at 3s. So
Oh, okay.
which was it's kind of a tricky. It was a small day, right? It wasn't much
Yep.
south swell
Yeah.
compared to the women's
Freak
race.
set.
The women's race
Yeah.
was,
Right.
and it was just like I think kind of a freak set. It hadn't been breaking there, so they didn't see. You know, if it's breaking up in front of you half a mile and you see, okay, boom, whitewater, you know where to go around. But there hadn't been anything, I don't think, and that one set came and caught them out.
Slap.
And it's kind of outside the reef a little bit there.
Yeah.
It's just tough circumstances.
What was kind of interesting about that? There was no whitewater. There was no foam in the water there at all.
Yeah,
and
no
they just
sign,
were
yeah.
in a spot. Yeah, there was no
The timing
sign.
was. Yeah.
And they just got the one.
They aligned. It all aligned.
Yeah.
The two waves that broke there that
Yeah,
day.
man.
They got them.
Yeah.
Kanaloa is looking out for team Hammers and Legends, right?
I know.
Wasn't it the Keokaha guys?
Yeah, Kilcaw.
Yeah.
Nice
All right,
angle
let's
right
see.
here.
Yeah.
The way it's wrapping.
There's some
like that.
action on the water.
Yes,
There's
there
some
is, for
action.
Sure.
They're sailing. They're flying by now.
And it doesn't look too, I mean, I don't know what the temperature is, but it kind of, it's got like some overcast a little bit, right? I think I heard one of the Wahine say yesterday that they,
Yesterday
it
there
kinda
was some
cooler a little bit
Yeah.
for them. So
today it looks like they're in straight sun. They're gonna have wind at their back. The water's warm. It's gonna be a hot one for them, I think.
So
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is you get a tailwind, you're in the bubbles, right?
Yep.
So
yeah,
There's no relief.
yeah.
And even if you get splashed by the water, it's not gonna be. The water's still really warm, so
Mhm.
not a lot of relief.
Chasing side bumps right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
So 4 teams, right? So OPT broke the record day 1, right? Who's to say day 3 another record couldn't be broken, right? I
Yeah.
mean, shoot, there's a lot of fast teams, and they're
Yeah, so I
They're
think Air
moving, so-
Tahiti's got 4 minutes or so to make up. I think Air Tahiti's 4 minutes back, or maybe 5 minutes back, something like that. Shell's got 2 minutes to make up on OPT, so you can see the urgency in Air Tahiti moving right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So would you say 4 minutes behind?
4.
The
OPT.
first stage they were 14 seconds.
Yep.
The second
Plus
stage, I
14.
think they were 4 something minutes back.
Wow. Okay.
So they're right around the 4 minute mark behind OPT and overall, and Shell is 2 minutes and I don't know 5 or 6 seconds behind.
So here we are talking about OPT versus Shell, and Air Tahiti could just backdoor this thing, right?
If
Because
they can punch this out.
if they can, Wow.
But like we saw last year, they hit the flat. Who knows what happens in the flat too?
True.
If you use all your gas in the channel, but you got to do it here, right? If you're Air Tahiti, this is where you
you're
have
already
to do it.
committed, man.
Yeah.
You already,
That's where you have to
burn
do
the
it.
boats. Let's
Yeah,
go.
burn the boats,
The race is in front.
right?
Yeah, that's just you got to, if you want to win, you have to push that hard and have to sustain it over that term, right? After that whole time, man.
I can't remember. Did Air Tahiti? Where did they come from last year to end up in the front? They passed boats towards the end, right?
That's correct.
Before-
Yeah, they were.
I don't know north. I imagine,
They
right?
were-
They're
yeah.
the furthest north.
Came from the right, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Came
then
from the
didn't they?
right,
That
right?
was a big battle going down the reef line by the lighthouse and everything,
Yep,
and they
yep,
really they
Yeah.
made moves there. So you can imagine if they have that kind of performance today at that end, and they can get a little bit of a lead early here. It's like, okay, so what are you using up to get this lead here compared to what you're going to have left to to really squirt out in the front at the other end. We'll see. We'll see if they're burning the candle here in OPT and those guys reel them in or not.
I mean, OPT surfed so well on the first day. I mean, I think I was watching some of the clips.
Nailing it.
You know, Tupuria King had made a comment, which I related to immediately, not because I can do it, but he said it pretty good, that he's never seen a 6-man go through the surf like a V1, like surfing a 1-man. I mean, they just
took that.
I know. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was kind of aggressive.
Yeah, that's how you lose an Ama right there.
Yeah, they're not very happy with that
No.
boat wake situation right there.
Wow.
Yeah, but Tupu had made that comment. Like, I haven't seen a 6-man looking like a 1-man in the surf. I like that ever. I mean, EDT was just connecting, and they were running 100 yards on the bump, no problem, right into the next one. It was really amazing to watch.
Did not see that footage.
You can see them in the background sitting up. They're already in the bump there too.
Yep.
Shell knows they're going to have to open the door here. Yeah,
it becomes wave for wave. The guy in the front, if you don't catch more waves than the guy in front of you, you're of course going to be behind.
See those blue
Cool to
jerseys?
see that 5-6 steering technique.
Yes.
You know, that we see there, right there.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the best thing in the world, Walter, when you're steering and your
sweet.
drives on top of you, on top of it, and just throws
It's butter.
And then that's also a bad sign when your seat 1 is like, I need more water.
Already. Yeah. A good sign.
That's how long they're wound off.
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the boat wake alley right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, not happy about that. So that's the choice too.
I mean, they make it look pretty good.
I know. I know. It's not too bad. It's going to get worse though.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, Shell right behind them. Besides their main boat, there's probably 30 other boats following them. Yeah. Just them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they travel as a community. Every one of these teams, the way you have to move them logistically through these.
Well, they're fans too, you know.
Yeah,
it's like us paying tickets to go see the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
it's the same thing, right?
Exactly.
Almost. How old is Retayeb?
I imagine he's probably like a little younger than me, so he's probably like 34, 35.
I'm so Tahitian paddler, old, but still a young guy.
But he's still, I have no idea, but I think he's part of that same, age that like Will, Kikoa, all those guys, they're all like kind of like the same age, like right under mid-30s.
Right.
And here we go.
Yeah, they are.
No, yeah, we got the Mario Kart graphic.
Here we go. Yeah.
They got to zoom in a little bit. I got to see those Sprite stickers.
It's coming.
I guess you can't see the Sprite stickers if it's bird's eye, though.
Yeah.
You got both EDT teams right on top of each other back there.
That's a big gap. You don't even see Shell in the frame here.
No.
And OPT for that matter.
Maybe their tracker's off.
Well, so there's OPT. My apologies.
Oh yeah, they just were
so they're running 6.
Yep.
Let's see where Team Hawaii is in all of this.
Right. Yeah.
There's Shell Vaa way out left.
Way out. Yeah, they're going to take a really.
They're risking it.
Yeah, they're high risk, high reward line here for them.
Well, that swell gets better for them out farther.
And that wind, man, was they were taking it straight in the face, right? So maybe they do know something, but
love to see this kind of racing.
Well, they took a shot on the first day. They went really far north out of the pass.
Yeah,
and I mean they only finished a minute behind. It's not like it was detrimental, but I mean it was they're willing. They know they're going to have to make some moves in order to get this done. So good on them for not just staying with the status quo. Well, they got Retayeb steering them.
Well, what's interesting, right? They're using the boat wake. They still have the boat wake action to kind of run that line.
Run off of run off
and
everyone's inside of them.
Exactly.
So you're getting a bunch of those and just tie those together.
So maybe towards the end of the race, the Air Tahitis of the world, they're gonna fight Alma side as they get closer to Bora Bora.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. But here I am. I'm just armchairing. I have no idea.
Well, they got some water. They got a water drop in. So
yeah.
Is there a limitation on is there a certain time they have to do before they make their first? Like, let's say they're in the. I guess the boats can't get close to them
Yeah,
until they're outside
until
of the
they
pass,
open it
right?
up, yeah.
Okay.
It looks like that's what just happened because you saw a bunch of boats
Mhm.
crossing over, right? Look at them; they're
Mhm.
all on the move now. So they must
Yeah,
have
they're
just
going in
released them.
platoons.
Yep.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cross chop here.
They're paying for it early.
But they pay. Yeah, they're not paying for it now, which is kind of right. They
Still-
paid
Not
for it a
yet.
little bit
They're still
early.
in the
Yeah.
bump. I mean, look at
They
them.
still got them.
Yeah.
They're in the bump.
Real interesting to see these newer Amas. I didn't notice their design as much last year.
Hmm.
Do you recall, Kevin? Were they these same Amas?
It's the same Mama. Just they did a couple little tweaks, but it's the same for the most part.
So we had Joe and I were lucky enough to have Alex from Viper on with us. Half a year ago, huh? Early in the year.
Yeah, like early. Yeah,
early
like
in the year,
springtime.
And we were talking about that because the AMA you're seeing with Shell here is one that Ari Tahiti builds and designed, and Viper has an AMA that they built and the Yakus that they built, and so Viper. Alex was saying that a couple things, because I was very curious about this. The Viper AMA Yakus, they sweep back about 4 inches. So from where it hits the Vi on the canoe
Sweet.
to the AMA, it sweeps backwards about 4 inches and it sets the AMA back a little bit. And then they design these AMAs with all the volume right underneath the rear, right underneath the rear Yaku, for lack of a better spot. And they put that volume back. And that's just how they figured out that in their, wave piercing bows, it surfed better that way for them. They were able to get more stability, longer runs, I think, through the bump. And pretty interesting how he was talking about it, though. And they just, for them, it's not like they do it with computers. They just try it and try it again and try it again and try it again until they find something that kind of works. And then that's it.
So
What I think you're
sorry,
describing and what it looked like right there is which makes sense that when you're trying to get, especially an open ocean AMA, right? You're trying to get the AMA to be neutral.
Yeah.
So if you can find that balance point where the AMA's not getting the front or the back stuck, it's just riding on where that weight is put on it, you can see that allows the hull to be adjusted and turned, right? So you look at the AMA, it's just running clean, even though the hull wants to track left hard right now. If you have the AMA wanting to track also or separately from the hull, that's
Yes.
just one more thing you're fighting. So it looks like these AMAs are really nicely balanced and their footprint and makes them super neutral. That's what it seems to me like you're describing and what I just saw and what was going on there.
You also have to think of the control and the steerings from the back, and they think if the pivot's farther back, I think it allows a little bit more maneuverability because you're
There's
bringing
Team
two
Hawaii.
steering points,
running
with the
11,
drag.
yep.
Only in theory, though.
Well, so we got eyes on the graphic right now. I also got eyes on our one of our Braddahs that's about to jump on soon straight from the Vaa house. So Will Reconcile. He says he's watching along at work. Shell taking the line. They're taking the same line that Paddling Connection won with back in 2016.
Oh, so they went way far outside.
Yeah, and so he thinks it's going to work.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we saw that graphic. They've gained, right? We saw Air Tahiti, right, kind of at their like 1 o'clock.
Oh, this is Team Hawaii right on the inside right here. Yep.
So the thing that's interesting, that's great observation by Will, and he knows that. But I'm wondering also, is when you paddle along the reef line, the swell is bending and wants to go straight in to the reef, right? Like any island or anything would be.
Yep.
So by moving off of that into the deeper water before it's affected as much by the reef, you may get a more true following swell.
Yeah.
Right. It may be heading more towards Bora Bora before it hits the reef and starts to bend and turn.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if that's what they're trying to do, is get out into the true swell a little bit more, stay in the deeper water.
Which is opposite of last year.
Right. They were hugging the reef tight last year.
Yeah. So we got Team Hawaii battling out with Arue, I believe, right?
Arue.
What does Arue mean? Do we know?
I don't know. but I think it's pretty close to where the paddling connection is.
Okay.
Out in that area beyond Papeete.
I haven't seen their boat in the water this year. I don't think they have a team out.
Yeah,
Paddling connection.
Yeah,
true.
Mm-mm.
And
You know,
take a
Alfred's
break.
pretty good about that. You know, he takes time to build a group, but when he does, they're pretty dominant.
Yeah, strong.
Yeah,
Top 5.
That's a good shot of kind of what I'm talking about. You see
Exactly.
how the
You
bottom
see
swell
the
is.
swell
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah.
The true swell is
That
not in
ground-
that angle.
Yeah.
That angle is
Yeah.
due to the drag of
So
shallowness.
Shell, in theory, they were first to that angle, right?
Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
Uncle Walter is kind of speaking to.
Move off the shelf. There's OPT.
Get out.
it would be a pretty epic day if Air Tahiti or Shell could pull off a stage 3 win and enough time to beat or take the overall. I know. I think before you jumped on, Uncle Walter, we were talking about the perpetual trophy that OPT is just about. If they win today, or if they place third or first overall today after this stage, they'll get the perpetual trophy in their clubhouse until somebody three-peats again.
Huh.
So I heard this.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard this, and I think I don't know for sure. I'm sure it's Shell's the one that's got it, but there's a trophy that stays in the clubhouse with you until somebody else three-peats or basically dynasty wins the Hawaiki Nui, and pretty cool to think about.
How's that transfer? How's that transfer ceremony look?
Oh, probably not too good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, and it sounds like it's not an easy accomplishment, right? I mean, we saw it last year. There's no team won, more than 2 days in a row, right?
Yeah, right.
So that's why I wonder who was the last team to win
3 stages
to sweep it. Yeah, was it Shell?
It's got to be Shell.
Probably.
Okay.
And then it's EDT.
That's a question for Johan.
I know.
Right. That's a great question for Johan.
He's mid-water with no service.
Because you can be you could theoretically be multi-time winner, right? Hawaiki Nui Vaa, but to sweep it, right? Like, maybe some,
There's so much logistics involved.
I know someone who can help us out. Hold on, I'm going to drop my mic for a second so you guys don't hear me yell. Bernard, tell us what the repeat was for Hawaiki Nui, please. Last repeat, yeah.
Clean sweep.
Yeah. It's got to be 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Yeah.
3 stages in a row. 3 stages in a row.
No, 3 overall wins in a row. Okay, hold on. Or is it 3 stages?
No, 3 stages.
I'm pretty sure it's 3 overall wins.
Oh, 3 overall wins.
I think
okay. I thought it was okay.
No, 3 overall wins in a row.
Okay.
Well, that's a lot different. Different.
Right. I'm
Okay.
sorry if I didn't say that right. It's 3 overall wins in a row.
So that's even a bigger accomplishment than geez.
Huge.
Well, if you won 3 stages, you won overall. 3.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my math is correct
Something
on that.
like that. Yeah. My math.
But that means OPT doesn't have to necessarily finish first overall today to do that.
That's correct.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so I thought it was you sweep the stages.
No, I'm pretty sure it's 3 overall wins in a row, if I heard it correctly. But I was working while listening, so there's a good chance I may not have heard it correctly. Bernard, find that out for us, please. We have some of the guys from the paddling club sitting in my living room watching right now, and we're yelling out.
He's also a chef.
See, even our equipment manager is confused too.
The perpetual trophy. Is it 3 stages in a row or 3 years in a row? Okay, we're gonna find out. I have some of the smartest people on the planet.
Maybe our audience. Does anyone in our audience know that?
That's true. We could ask the audience. All 14 of them.
You got people.
Yeah, we got people.
A lot of people working right now.
I know.
Like
yeah.
Hey, so are we. So are we, you guys.
We are.
Yeah.
This is true.
Oh, the great thing is people can come back and watch this later on.
The beauty
right?
of it.
That's what happened last year. I was looking at the statistics of this thing, and it was we had, I don't know, 20 maybe certain people watching during the live broadcast, and then everyone, I think in the first 24 hours, like 1,500 at the end, which is, for the scheme of YouTube, is not a lot, but for
us,
perfect. Some coconut tree guys, it worked out good.
Coconut.
Yeah. Oh, this is Brasserie de Tahiti. This is guys.
Brasserie, so it's Hinano.
Yeah. There's some international guys in this crew.
Yeah.
I think some Brazilians in this crew. Makes sense?
They've been spending time.
Yeah.
A lot of Asians have been spending time down there. So,
that's kind of an emerging market.
That's highly potential.
You know, Monte Millon told Joe and I, we were driving around for a race and he was here, so we were kind of hosting him, and he told us that there's 25,000 outrigger canoe paddlers in Brazil. 25,000.
You know, we got to find out about that.
Yeah. Well, he's been down there to do clinic and stuff like that. But could you imagine like the stages, right? They just started, you know.
They just got in this.
Right.
Game.
And now if they have that kind of depth moving early on, I mean, they're going to be, imagine the world distance champs in 10 years.
Yeah.
They're going to be contingent. Yeah.
It could have happened before that.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all the guys down there.
I've heard Johnny Puakea is setting up quite a bit down there.
Yeah.
So that tells you something's going on.
Well, I will say that I think, you know, I mean, I know we've, you know, tariffs is such a naughty word nowadays, but I know Brazil has 100% tariff on any inbound stuff out of China. So there hasn't been ability for them to sell canoes in that market because it costs double, you know, what we pay for it here. So, you know, they've been forced to kind of make their own canoes for a while. They've been lucky enough to get a couple molds down there to like Mirage. They bought the Mirage mold, right?
Yeah.
And they've been fortunate enough to kind of plug in some stuff and get some, you know, but they're behind on that. And so if Johnny is going to move down into that market or, you know, with the guys at Ozone, you know, if they're going to move down in that market, then there's a lot to be had down there, and it will propel that group quite a bit.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. And there's such a in shape society.
Yeah, bro. They're healthy, man.
Oh, man.
As healthy as they can be, right?
Yeah.
I think they're number one in the world. Most athletic Brazilians. Oh, yeah. Most athletic country in the world.
Well, we talked about this before. They excel at the most obscure sports. They got the best bull riders in the world.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They got bowlers that are like almost the best in the world now. Like, it's just, I don't know. You know, they're just doing everything they
things.
can. Yeah.
Stick with
it. Look at their surfers. Look at the surfing.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right,
yeah.
right.
That whole Brazilian invasion that happened on the North Shore, you know?
Yeah. They're wild.
Well, not as the Australians weren't wild when they got into surfing in Hawaii also.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Brazilians can scrap better. So you
yeah.
Well, the Brazilians, they're kind of more of
a
precision type of surfing style, right? Where
very tactical.
Yeah, the Aussies, they were kind of just wild.
Yeah.
They're just kind of
snap it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mate.
But I mean, even in the worlds now, like you're starting to see some countries like Chile, right? You know, like some of those guys down there are really good.
Yeah. Was it Walter? Was it Chile or Peru that there was a Hawaiian contact with?
Peru has a club. I think the club Waikiki or something where Fred and them went down.
Yeah, and I think that's because of that. They found chicken bones and, you know, came from Hawaii, they say, and fish hooks, and the way they terraced their lands was very similar to the way they did.
Oh, that part. Yeah.
That too.
So man, I love how they went from Pita to shell again, right? Just a totally different styles of.
Well, look how far inside
out.
some of the boats are. You know, the
distance.
The assistant boats are, you know, inside a shell.
But look at all that boat wake now. They're to the left of all that boat wake, so they're getting into more potentially cleaner water, maybe.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Yeah, they took it in the face early, right? And they kind of paid their dues early, and you know, they'll be able to turn down. I mean, to Will's point, you know, it could work out for them.
Huh.
Oh, you got to wonder what Rete is saying.
He's screaming. He's just running it back and forth. I guess that's what that kind of look. You know, we're running left, running right.
Well, that guy can connect. He's going to connect all the way. You know, he's such a world-class steersman.
Hey, Will, I know you're watching. How old is Rete? Are you and Rete the same age, Will?
He'll text us and let us know.
Right.
Yeah.
You're talking to Will like he's an old guy. That makes me feel old.
Well, it's kind of, yeah. I mean, I remember, you remember Coach Gerard
Gerard, yeah.
from here at NAC. I remember when I first moved to Southern California, this was like maybe during the pandemic, right before. And we're doing some workout and he paddles out to me. He's got that raspy voice. Like, and I thought he was saying, how are you? I was like, but he was saying, how old you? And I was like, I think I was like 31 at the time. He's like, you old. And he starts paddling away. He starts laughing. You old. I was like, what?
Okay, well, here we go. We got some information. Go ahead.
Says, the team must achieve the fastest overall time across all 3 stages of the race.
Okay.
Currently, the one that has perpetual trophy is Team OPT.
Oh, OPT has that. So they must have had it for a long time.
It is 3 stages.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Did Uncle Chat GPT tell you that one or what?
Uncle Chat.
Yeah, AI, yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool. AI don't lie.
Did you see on the tracker how far to the left Shell is?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are way outside.
Yeah.
But gaining ground though.
Well, I mean, they're going to have a really, really fast turn to the starboard side down,
that run in.
Yeah, you can see the graphic on there now.
It's kind of interesting the way as soon as they get into that channel, they just kind of sprays like a shotgun, right? You see like all the different teams just run different lines.
Yeah. Well, it's like Molokai Hoi, right? Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah. We just saw a graphic of Polynésie Premier 1, so another shout out to them. If you guys are just jumping on with us, huge thank you, huge mahalo to Polynésie Premier for letting us jump in and piggyback on their broadcast and
letting us dirty down their broadcast.
Step it up.
Speaking of shotgun sprays,
right. Yeah, rock salt. Yeah, we were the rock salt for their shotgun.
Oh no.
No, I think Shell's it's gonna be interesting to see here in the next hour or two what happens, when they turn. I think we're gonna see some really good highlights of Shell just nose down, connecting all the way,
Shoot, man, this could be the statement of the year
if they
for
come
them.
back. Yeah.
If they come back,
All
right? And they're like, hey, you guys, thought we played possum, man. You thought we were
Well, there's a couple things there too, because this will be the first year in I don't know how many years David Tapava is not steering that crew for Hawaiki Nui. Probably 10 years.
I'm not sure
8 years.
David steered the whole time. I know his nephew was steering them for a while in Molokai a few years.
At least the last 4 years I've seen him in there for sure.
Yeah. And definitely in parts of the series.
Yeah. He's such
you guys.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy Fody steered yesterday for Team Hawaii, right? Did very well. Good job for. He steered Team Hawaii in this leg one year when they either won the leg or got second overall. I think they won.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And was that considered a Lanikai team or a Team Hawaii?
It was a Team Hawaii. Yeah, that was a Team Hawaii. So it was
very cool.
Yeah. So he knows this whole thing pretty darn well. He's been down there a bunch of times.
World-class steersman too,
Jim and John.
Oh, right on Wales.
Right on.
Hello.
Yep. That's a good sign for Kevin Sarangelusa Jerusalem right now, man.
Yeah.
That's his canoe.
Name,
Yep.
They keep panning to. I want to see it from the bird's eye. Like, is it like the the naked fan running across the soccer field?
Yeah. What if it just breaches and takes a canoe out?
Oh man, that is
there's some stuff out there.
It's my biggest.
Look at that.
Right there. Yeah, that is nice.
Tuck it in right there.
Guys in the middle of all the boat wakes too.
It looked like a mom and its calf. Huh? I thought I saw a small
calf
one
in there too.
Yeah,
for sure. Wow, what a beautiful shot!
Going down. I think she's going down now.
Oh yeah, there's the baby.
Yeah, so cool.
But they're all in that area now, calving, right? So they're up from Antarctica. That's why they're there.
Correct.
So.
Yeah, they'll be in Hawaiian waters soon too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna have the gray whales here.
Jeez,
soon
look at
in
that.
California too. Yeah.
Yeah, Walter, they got the monk seals now in Hawaii that are getting a little frisky on the beaches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
there's
they
so many
shut
of
us.
them.
I
They
hear
shut
the
us
tourists
down.
are getting dumber. That's what it is. The monk seal is not getting friskier. The tourists are getting dumber. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
one
what I
of them.
hear.
What were you saying, Walter?
We have one female that comes and hangs out right at the beach at the outrigger, and we can't put boats in the water, and a lot of times things like that.
Just because of the rules.
Yeah, if she's too close to the wall or something, they'll rope it all off right by the stairs, and you can't even get in. But yeah, she's been hanging out. It's nice to see her, but we don't need to see her that much.
Right. Yeah.
Don't you got a house?
Right? Yeah.
Right. I wonder
This is my house.
If I go lay on the beach for an hour, I wonder if they'll rope me off. Oh, jeez. Give me my own space.
That's what Mark Hain, and I always tease Mark Hain. I go, you know how the Navy SEALs, how they, you send them in.
Yeah.
Well, they can send Mark and I in as the Navy walruses.
Hey, you know what? Hey, brother, there's Navy SEALs and then there's gravy SEALs.
Yeah, we're in that category.
Oh man, that's funny. Oh shoot. Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, Mark Hain.
Coach David in the background, he's still on that bullhorn, man.
Yeah, he doesn't
Big
stop.
balls,
He's
big balls.
Yeah. He's relentless, that guy. He's probably making all those noises through the bullhorn too. Whoosh, whoosh.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a Masters
It's
crew here, right?
Masters team that they're passing up.
Yeah.
It's
a different color jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so back to what we're saying, Uncle Kevin. So let's say if there was a club, right? You had your quote unquote funded professional team, right?
Okay.
And then you were kind of in this era, time, whatever you want to call it, where paddlers, the average paddler is probably closer to 50 than it is 30. I imagine in the States, or mostly
45, 50.
Right? Yeah, I think that's kind of the average age. So let's say you had your funded team, your professional team, and then your club team could participate. Your feeder team maybe participates in the Masters, or the veterans category.
Sure, you'd see what I would kind of envision right off the top of my head is that your team's going to be your feeder. The big team is a traveling team. It's a tour team. It goes places.
Yeah.
It goes to these races, goes to other races. But you need to be it has to be drawn out well, or you just lose club members, and on that whole, I didn't make the team, I'm going to go to another team, but you have to have a commitment from this group also. So that entitles, I think, contracts and a bunch of things. But, how do you market yourself? How do you get to that point where now we travel around and we've got all these things going, but is there enough races where there's money behind it? So it's getting that name out.
Or is that money, like here in the States, we're all professionals. We have our own jobs or whatever. Is that, that's where like young paddlers in Tahiti, it works better because they're aspiring. They're aspiring, right? They're in that early 20s. They're already scouting them in their teenage years, where they can just jump into some early quote unquote profession. Right. And I don't know if that's the same here.
Oh, if it could be developed to that point, like, you got your Pop High School, you got your Pop Warner, your intermediate.
But it's got to be a college sport here. I mean, that's Josh and I, Creighton, have talked about.
Yeah. This, and there's some things that we tried at times getting colleges involved, and they do for a bit, but they move on, right? They only live in there for that term. They get out after. Maybe they take it up a little bit later. But we have to have a base of people to be able to, and be supported by that if you're going to be a professional, but still be, humble enough to come back to your club and help the club and be a part of it. And that's the part a lot of times they get on that E-list, right?
Yeah.
And don't ever think they can't be beat, and it happens. You can only win for so long, and then you come back and get back into the club and give back to the sport.
Uncle Walter, I don't know if you want to chime in on this conversation. I don't know if you've heard this conversation that we had slightly before you jumped on, but we were just talking about the professional system, or, just the talk about paddling in Tahiti, the Shelva'as of the world, the OPTs, where it's just it's a totally different system, right? And,
Yeah.
the first point I made was like, well, like, in Hawaii, when you kind of call it a professional sport, that almost, to a lot of paddlers, it's not really a sport, right? It's a lifestyle. It's a family affair. It's a club. It's a community organization, right? I don't know. What's your take on that?
Well, yeah, I think we've wrestled with that
Mhm.
whole thing actually all the way back into the 80s, because remember when Tahiti started bringing up their select teams and their
Yep.
all-star teams, Kevin, and they were
Yep.
really good.
World sprints.
Yeah, exactly. But it's gotten a lot more sophisticated and more, I would say, professional. Back there, it was more of an amateur
Yep.
type of a thing.
Yep.
The formula that I think we're trying to pursue or experiment with is, can you get juniors, and you see the junior program in California, you guys have had it for a while where your juniors have raced quite a bit. But you look at Molokai Hoi and even junior teams down here for Hawaiki Nui. In Hawaii, the junior division is really flourishing.
Oh yeah.
Getting hot.
Yeah,
Big
and with it at 15 years old now for Molokai Hoi, we had a bunch of kids out there, kids that are racing solo Molokai now, real accomplished junior paddlers. The key is, I think, as the groups try to build like Big Island juniors, right?
Mhm.
Real success story there. And they're down there racing right now, as a matter of fact, or were. Yeah, they raced
Yep.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
But how do you build an organization that funnels these kids through and then puts them into your top crew where they'll stick
Development.
around and be a part of it, right?
Yeah.
Because we've suffered from the talent migrating, right?
Yeah.
You get good paddlers, but there's not enough of them on this team or this club to go to the next level. So they've got to go over to Wailea or, Red Bull or whatever it might be. So that it's kind of fluid. They're moving. So can you build an organization that you can attract them in young, they come through a system, and then they stick around for it? We lose, obviously, just our society, we lose a lot of kids at 18 years old, they go to college, right?
Right.
But
Yep.
it's now getting to the point I'm seeing where some of these kids are like, well, I'll go to school. I mean, Will's a good example. He comes to Hawaii and
Right.
paddles,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And
And paddled
Miles
on,
right now, Miles,
Yeah.
Rylan,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Jack, all of them outrigger paddlers.
Yeah, that's right. And they've actually started careers there, right? So they're now gone through the school thing and they're kind of focusing in on that. So can you do is if the money's not there to support you the way Shell or one of those professional teams would be, is there careers around the sport that will support you
Yeah.
to live in that area and build a team? I don't know the answer to that. We're
Yeah,
kind of
it's a great
we're
question.
dabbling in it. We're dabbling in it, trying to figure out, can we get a solid junior crew that sticks together? And then we've even got our juniors are split because we got our younger kids, our 12s and 13s, and we're trying to put them into a system that then they go up to the 14, 14 to 18, which is like, you're looking up the ladder, right?
And
And
this
then
is the
those kids,
outrigger canoe club.
yeah. And so
Yeah.
we've got Rylan and those guys very involved with our kids being, setting examples, setting the technique and things like that. So hopefully we hand them kids that are ready to go.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's not foreign to a lot of programs. It's just we lose them. Right. You guys lose them, and
Attrition.
some, yeah. So I think that's the thing that we got to find out the formula to, whether it's the education, the career, money behind it. It's going to be hard, I think, in the US to have somebody go, oh, yeah, don't go to college, stay here
Yeah.
and paddle, and have their parents go, yeah, that's great. But if,
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
Well,
They have to live.
One,
Yeah.
and so shout out to KS Durham, and I kind of believe it. I agree with him to an as well. So he was saying start as an Olympic exhibition sport, sprints, OC6, V1, OC1, etc. the audience would be blown away by the action. Build off that. Thanks, KS Durham, for sending that comment. And I know that was partially why the IVF, the International Vaa Federation, started, right?
It was 1984 in Long Beach.
So so speaking of the 80s that Uncle Walter was referring to, so there's definitely been an effort out there, but
it's flip-flopped with names, the IVF or the IPCF. In fact, it was called the International Polynesian Canoe Federation back in those days. And it took a bunch of people from California, Hawaii, Tahiti. I want to say, I don't know if New Zealand was in on it back in the beginning. I don't think so. And then there's a few teams from Maui that showed up, and Lanakila, California team, showed up in Long Beach, and we put our demonstration exactly that.
Yeah. We
had one-man canoes, open hull for the most part, rubber sticked, rubber to little sticks in the water. I mean, it was pretty old, old school. And we were there for a demonstration sport during the Olympic times, during those weeks. And it didn't work out the best for us. We did get it. We were seen, but we didn't really shine as great as we could. Plus making turns in, sharp bowed boats wasn't exactly the thing too.
Yeah.
That wasn't working out for us.
Well, it still doesn't work out very well.
Still doesn't. Yeah. But Walter was there. Walter and our senior, and Henry Ayau and Mark Hain, Keone Downing, Bill Bright, Tommy Connors. Yeah, that's right. Carl Heyer.
Jeez.
Yeah, some
pioneers
names,
there, man.
Names.
Wow.
Yeah, we did good. We're juniors. Walter was with the senior team. I was with the junior team, steering with Keone and all those guys. It was pretty good. We did pretty decent. I know Imua did well. And what other team from California did well? I know Tahiti did great. But that was it. We did the exhibition. We were seen. And many times since then, after that, 84, it went to, I believe it went to Tahiti, and then Samoa and New Zealand in 92. And I got out in 92, I believe, from that kind of stuff.
Well, but, Kevin, I think you could speak to it because you were on at that level, but the paddling sports in the Olympics have been challenged. They've lost a lot of the financial support and things like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So it was a tough time to be pushing a totally new concept. They were trying to hang on to kayaking. Rowing's pretty solid, but the whitewater action came in about that time.
Yeah,
so those dollars were kind of shifting, right?
There was more visibility, cooler, funner. They could get the camera. They didn't, have to follow it out in the ocean or anything like that. So yeah, it definitely took off the whitewater aspect of the canoeing.
Well, I think that's been the biggest barrier, is being able to actually see the sport like this, right? So now that we're seeing it, we hope to see that there might be some momentum going the right direction.
Yep.
K-Join too. The coverage of Molokai the last couple of years has been so good, and for years before that, we had cell signal for the first maybe 30 minutes, and then we had it, the last 45 minutes, and maybe a helicopter flying around or whatever that we might get a shot. But I mean, the ability to piece this together through international waters, for lack of a better word, right? Like being in the middle of the ocean has been really, really great.
Yeah. Well,
Tahiti's done a good job at it. KHON too had done amazing things.
I think they've learned off each other. There's been so many attempts from different groups. ABC Wide World of Sports did a thing on
Ocean Paddler's been plugging away at this for a long time too, and it's it's pretty great to have this opportunity and see this, because it does bring the visibility at a level that people can go, oh, you're not rowing around the harbor.
To me, that's my goal, is to, show the world that, hey, we're not rowers.
Yeah.
It's like, honestly, like,
we're not going backwards.
If I can have a conversation with a friend that, that doesn't say, like, hey, how was rowing practice yesterday?
Right. I correct him immediately. And then I say, I want to go out for an oar.
Oh man, yeah. So like, to me,
but here's the tough part about this is that I go, hey, let me show you what paddling looks like. And you show them, it's like, oh, is that you? Like, no, that's not me.
Yeah,
no, that's somebody else. But that's the point. That's what I'm trying to,
I tell them, paddling, you look where you're going. Rowing, you look where you've been.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, very true.
So I don't know if you guys are catching this, but this team that's on frame, we got Bird's Eye, but they got that Huli, safety,
Yes.
The rope.
rope, right?
The
And,
Yako line.
it's so cool watching this. So they catch a bump and then they just they just hold it with their left hand, or,
Reach out.
it's so fun to see. It's so different.
Well, the part of the design too with these canoes, and I don't know if it was intentional or not. Kevin, you might know, or Uncle Walter might know, but with the raised Vaa, the Pepel being up, it sets the center of gravity below the turning point of the canoe. So they're a lot more stable than, like, let's say a Bradley, where it's real across your lap, right? Where more of your weight's above the weight line, or the center point of the canoe.
Yeah, the center pivot.
Right,
Yeah,
right. So with
yeah.
the Yaku's up higher, right? The center pivot's a little bit different in the canoe. So
I'm glad we're talking about this, because that's such an interesting topic.
Yeah.
But I think a big purpose, what they did with these, is they were never this high before,
Right.
but they weren't venturing very far into the oceans.
I see.
And then as races developed, as they created better designs, and I think their cockpits are a little closer to each other.
Yeah, they
than
are.
some of the other layouts, right?
3 and 4 are really tight.
And 5 is close to the Yako, because guys will hit the Yako. If that Yako is down on the gunnel, guys would be hitting it.
Oh, so you think they raised
They
it
raised
so that
it for you can get under
reach on the left
you can
side?
get full reaches. I think
that makes
another
more
part of it,
sense
too.
than
and it won't bang you in the head as hard, because as the boat's coming through, you're getting into 5-seat or something. You get 2 chances to get knocked out getting into 5 and 6.
Well, I like my theory a lot better than yours, but whatever.
So real quick, boys. So the red, that must mean Masters teams,
Yeah, that's
correct?
the Masters teams, correct. Yeah.
Check out. So all right. So let's look at the yellow. So we got. So I can't tell who's in one. I mean,
overlapping. They're so close.
but
It's got to be Air Tahiti.
They're tight. It started with a T.
Team Air Tahiti.
Team Air Tahiti.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how they
makes
wrote
sense.
it out.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's how I saw it.
I was trying to find Shell in that. It was a
Shell's
spider web.
off the radar, bro. They're way out. They turned off the transponders. They're going dark right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you notice a lot of the Masters teams are a little bit more southerly, or to the left of
To the
everyone
left.
else.
Okay.
So-
Yeah.
And they left.
They got a lot more experience on
Yeah,
those
I was
Masters
going to
teams.
say, experience must know, right?
Yeah.
Ah. Is that why Kevin paddles in circles now, or what's the deal?
I don't need a rudder. That was the original and rudderless guy.
So speaking of rudders, Uncle Kevin, so right here, right, we see Bora Bora. What are you aiming for right now?
Well, I would
you're steering.
I would be shooting a little bit high to the left, a little bit more.
So there's a potential to
bit
get
left.
trapped down low.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so. With that swell, there's going in that distance. There's a couple swells that are running. There's a big one that's running right to left to right. Then they got that back one that they're on right there. And as it crosses, they can then take the nose and dive it and come back to the right, and you can basically surf left and right if you get the right angle.
So hopefully that's probably what Shell is doing right
Trying
now,
to run
right?
it. I think
they
so.
can kind of
yeah. And then at the end, because the way once again things start wrapping as that swell gets there before, it's going to create drag as it goes along the shelf, and then.
So you got thicker water on the inside.
I mean, look at this team right here, right?
Yeah.
You see them just take that on the AMA.
Yeah.
I don't know where they are on the line, but and again, they have to approach the kind of southerly, kind of left side of Bora Bora, right? That's where the entry is.
Yep.
Because they kind of hit the back end of the island, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't as it's from the angles that we're getting, and from where the mountain peak is, and from where the actual entrance is. Watch when that comes back
south.
way left.
Yeah.
Way left.
So the reef entry is just way past. So
Yeah.
if you're looking at the island, you don't want to head at the island. You want to.
I would want to, if the wind and the conditions in the lead
are
slip,
coming left
your
to right.
slip left to right.
Yeah. Okay.
I would want to be a little higher always. Can always turn.
That reef is way to the left of.
It's
where
way
you
to
see
the left.
island.
Yeah.
And you got to go around and go paddle along the reef around the corner to get to the pass.
Yeah. So if you get all the way to the angle that's outside that reef, if you could beat yourself up or ride the wave, at a different angle, coming into that outside point, then you take that right and you're just on a solid swell. You're like,
I think we're eyes on OPT right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is OPT. So
they're
got
showing Shell.
leader. Wow.
Interesting.
Oh, they're kind of going back.
Back and forth.
So they need to show that graphic again and kind of run that line, that imaginary line.
If Shell is sitting close enough to call the lead between them and Air Tahiti, and they're that far outside, the advantage is probably to them.
I would think so.
For sure.
Moment.
Man, that's crazy.
But it's such a like. Okay, we just hit the 2-hour mark, right?
Right.
This race, heck, it's got another 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I wonder what they're using for their cross point or their what's establishing the rum line for them to pick up who's ahead and behind, right? Is it the finish line?
Yeah.
Because if it's the finish line, they got to go left clockwise around the reef and everything like that. So that might not be a true read.
Good point. Very good point. Yep.
Or is it the entry point? Like, shoot, we see that, of the past. We saw that graphic, right? Like, I mean, the technology on that graphic is so extreme. I wonder if they're just kind of drawing a line from that entry point of the pass, and they can kind of tell who's in the lead from that point, maybe.
Yeah, they've got to have some point that's establishing that, but you might look like you're behind, but you're upwind or further to the left, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you might actually be,
Check out that graphic on the bottom.
49%.
What does that mean?
I think that's 49% halfway through the race.
Okay, so another 2 hours. Okay. Progression.
If my French serves me right.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
49% is 49% of 100, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and so now we got an update on the seniors. Oh no! Oh, so this is the open.
This is the open. Yeah,
open.
That's so confusing to me. I keep having to re-educate myself on how they run their different divisions.
But see, Shell's 305 meters behind.
Right. Yep. Yeah. So you're right. I think there's no. I think that we're not going to know until they get into the pass.
I think they're just running it off a contact point, right? And then they just draw the line across. There's on the satellite. And I know that's why it keeps fluctuating.
Sounds like a project for Elon Musk to figure out. Do something that benefits paddling, please.
Well, it'd be cool to know. Just so we can understand,
reference.
I agree.
Relative position.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's.
They might have explained it too, but I don't.
Is this Hawaii? No.
That would be amazing if that was. Because is that shell to their starboard? This is it's a seniors team.
It is. Wait, but
they're green shirts.
Veterans. Yeah.
Yep.
Seniors is open.
Seniors is open. Yeah. Left is right and right is left.
Right.
And kilometers is kilometers and miles is miles.
Uncle Walter, how old's your son?
13.
13. Is he paddling?
Oh yeah.
All right, man. That's
was he on that Outrigger junior team?
No, you got to be 15. 15
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I just imagine if he was an offspring of you, and maybe he is equipped to jump in.
He's going at 13.
He's going at 13.
Yeah. Right.
Well, we hope. We'll see.
Yeah.
You can't force him, right?
Is he enjoying it?
He's enjoying it. He wants paddling to be his sport, but he's doing. Oh, great! That's a great shot.
Yeah.
He's playing basketball and volleyball and surfing, and so right now it's just do it all.
Yeah.
Self-select.
Plenty of time.
I know. I'm really close friends with the Siegfrieds, and I remember Ethan Siegfried being, 7, 8 years old. We used to go surf out there in front of his house and at Toes or whatever they call that break. Yep. And then, he gets into paddling and he's a really good, successful junior paddler. He gets into volleyball and he comes here and wins a couple of national titles or whatnot. And then he's, kind of bouncing back into paddling again. But yeah, it's an interesting transition. Like the options for young men especially in Hawaii or anywhere, I guess, outside of, or in, for, like you said, takes away guys from paddling. And yeah, I get it. It's pretty wild.
Well, that's kind of what the Outrigger Canoe Club's been about. You look at a lot of our top paddlers, Mark Rigg, Scott Rolls, Mark Hain, Matt Rigg, all these guys that won Molokai with us, they were all national volleyball champions,
Right.
Pepperdine, USC, places like that. So
sorry,
yeah,
Uncle,
that
real
whole
quick, check out this graphic. Sorry to interrupt you. You see that dotted line?
Yeah, that's got to be the
I think that's what they're going off of.
Yeah.
So you see that real quick?
Yeah, I
if you
saw that.
that arched kind of dotted line. So maybe they are running that from the pass, and I mean, who knows? There's another good question for Johan.
A waypoint, right? There's got to be a waypoint.
There's waypoint
to measure that off. No, we're talking about the graphic and you know what I mean. It's got to be a waypoint.
Yeah.
So a turn, right? So
yeah,
the buoy's set as a waypoint,
and
then when they turn that, they move the waypoint to the next waypoint.
Yeah.
But
or what they can do is they can set waypoints along the hard the hard parts of the course, for instance, the lighthouse or the edge of the reef out there, and then it's a corner, right? So maybe that's the next point that they're measuring.
Yeah.
Because it's way over there to the left.
Yeah.
So you were touching on things at outrigger. So were paddlers they leave at their early years and they come back? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of grew up. Those guys that played volleyball were, playing beach volleyball and stuff like that, and then playing volleyball in high school. But back when we were kids, you had seasons, right? I mean, paddling was from April till August. Well, once you got into Molokai, it was till October. But even before that, the state championships were over, and you were done in August, and you went to go play football or volleyball or something like that.
When it worked out for Na'opio, so like Na'opio was after football season. When I was in high school, it was like that for me. Like November, winter months.
Yeah, and now with the OC1, the Kira series and things like that. It's just you can go year round in a canoe now.
Yeah, especially back home in the islands.
Remember, Walter, how hard it was to get anyone to get in a canoe without a rudder?
Oh,
yeah.
Kevin, you were considered like some crazy
pioneer
off the wall.
Yeah.
Well, you have always been, but because of the paddling thing, then you were definitely a pioneer.
Yeah, it was some good times, good days. But to see it evolve to where it is today is crazy. And the tool that it was that I saw, in fact, when we went to Hamilton Island with the Fodies, and they're already a very competitive team, and I raced with Lanikai there at Hamilton Island. And we talked, remember we had the sprints. You had your one-man canoes. It was the first few years that we did those little sprints there at Hamilton Island, Cat's Eye Bay. And we put on the one-man events. And then I was all over Jim and John. And it's like, you guys got to get this for your club. Everyone get it. Everyone get one of these and just train on it and tell them everyone has to be training on these boats to make the team. And they did it. And just a couple years later, and then they got Corel to make some boats, and they got behind them in the sponsorships of that, and they developed the racing series. And you got to give it to those guys, man. They've really held up Hawaii high. They really happy. And I think one of my uncles and my aunts were the part of the beginning of that club in Lanikai. My uncle Kenny. But they were there at the beach. They were at the house too.
The OC1 introduction, and those guys were really the ones that used it as a tool. Was a game changer. That's one, like we were talking about earlier. What's Tahiti been doing different? What's changing the sport? That was a huge leap.
Right.
And now I think the next one we're seeing, which is really taking off, is the V1. All the kids, man, it's getting big.
Yeah.
Well, it's an art again. It's an art.
Yeah.
It's a skill that you if you get good at it, you get good at it, but it takes time, and it's one of those things that it becomes an effortless, and that's what you want to feel, where it's easy, but you got to put the training and the time in, of course.
It kind of builds instincts, right?
Builds instincts, anticipation and things, and wind, chop, birds flying, and I love the part here in California where we have a lot of kelp, a lot of seaweed. And this is just race stopping seaweed, where you definitely
ruin your race.
Ruin your race. And we don't have a rudder, so we don't have a lot to worry about. At least I didn't.
Yeah.
I think I've said this one before, but you know what my first V1 canoe was?
Horizon.
No, the Kaiwi Challenger.
Oh, the Kaiwi Challenger.
We
We had that.
Just
We
took
had
the-
that. Yeah.
Kaiwi Challenger.
There
That
you
was
go.
24 feet, the same length.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I got scars from that canoe, man. The freaking wing nut. I got taken out like
Oh, the
EDT
wing
did
nuts.
one time
Yeah.
in Evo Beach.
Hey, that's where we were at Walter with the evolution of canoes and things, right? It's wing nutting it on because rubber wasn't going to handle.
Yeah.
You know, you have a yard sale anytime you went out and swell, and it went on for a few years. You know, with the I believe it was it the Horizon, Walter?
Horizon was that first one. Yeah.
That 27-foot boat, right?
That one that we raced the first time across. You and I raced across the channel.
That was
Those three
yeah.
canoes. We thought we were so cool.
Yeah. You should see the colors we were wearing back in those days. I have those pictures, by the way. I should send you a couple.
Yeah,
Well,
we
it's
had
come a long way.
Yeah, it has.
I don't have a photo of it. I wish I did, but we had a Lani Kai colored Kaiwi Challenger back in the day.
Green hull or white hull, green top?
White hull, green top.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry to have done that to you.
And I just remember seeing that designed by Walter Gill, Kaiwi Challenger.
That's so good.
Yeah, that
I
is so
love it.
funny.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry, Joe.
I didn't know any better.
Probably still got the scars under your arms from the.
I got a scar on my thumb, actually, just going over Ama, and I whacked the back yako where the Ama
The
meets
wing
the
nut.
yako, and I whacked the wing nut.
But
We
you kept
all
the
came
arm,
in
right?
bleeding a few times from
The
those.
Ama, but that was the last time I used that canoe. The pressure went over Ama, and the pressure from the going over Ama, it split the seam.
Oh.
And so I got back on, and one of my friends was actually out surfing at the time. He paddles over. Hey, you okay? You okay? I was like, yeah, I gotta go. I just got out of the peak, and then I started paddling off, and then the canoe started sinking. I was like,
Getting
what?
heavy.
I started, and then I was like, I gotta go in. So I turned in, and one of my friends who lived on the beach near Lots, they weren't home, but I went into his garage and I grabbed duct tape, drained the canoe. I there was a slope on the beach. I just drained the water out of the canoe and then just duct taped that thing, paddled it home, and that was the last time I ever used the Kaiwi Challenger.
That boat was great. I loved it. I love any canoe, man. Just getting in a canoe and being able to do your own thing, because we always remember we were just raised on just six people. There
Exactly.
was no individualism at all.
Yeah.
And that was kind of part of it where a lot of times you're kind of isolated because at that time surf skis were coming on hot. Everyone's like, you have to paddle a surf ski. I said, well, I don't. Once again, I don't paddle those things. I paddle with a single paddle. And, basically an analogy is like paddle from Polynesia, not from Alaska.
I stepped away just for a second, not to change the subject, but I just wanted to look at the juniors and how they finished. So Big Island juniors finished second on the first day, and they finished fourth on the second day. But I haven't seen the overall yet where they finished overall, but definitely top five for sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's impressive, but it's also just crazy to think that how fast that Big Island Juniors team was, and
the other guys,
and that there were three teams faster than three junior teams that were faster than them yesterday.
Right.
Blows my mind.
Yeah. We did when we were in Kona this year with my mixed crew, and those guys went on the way out to the line, which was like, whoa, I haven't been in that race for a minute. And we went down and just kept going down. It felt like we paddled 2 extra miles to the left, to start. And then when those guys were on their way out with just half stroke, they're just doing half of our stroke and just walking by us like 10, 15 feet per stroke. I'm like, okay, they're going to do good today. And they did. Solid team, man, for juniors. So like I said, it's the elevation of the entire sport.
Got motors on them.
Oh yeah.
Strength to weight watch
ratio.
them finish Queen Liliuokalani, and that last mile they came in on top of outrigger.
Yep.
I was like, that was after 17 miles of paddling. These kids are going. I mean, it was their attack. It was amazing. I still can't get over that shot.
So after Molokai, we here we go. Let's get an update on
that team got a turtle.
They whacked the turtle?
No. But one team came in and went back out.
I see what you're saying.
They got the turtle, Mario Kart turtle.
Okay, so
Shell's way down the bottom in our logo.
And look, there's that line again.
Yeah,
so technically, if they're going off that line, they're in the lead. right?
I guess like you said, wherever the waypoint is,
Yeah.
I guess.
Wow, look, they're barely. The Braddahs cast is covering their.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
why we took them off the radar.
Yeah.
But if you look at the bulk of the teams, they're going to
Okay, so they're going to zoom in. We're going to see who.
Yeah, see, look,
where's Hawaii?
I mean, Polynesia and I are on the same level.
So Wailea is
Right on.
in the mix.
Yep,
I don't
Wailea's
see
there.
Team Hawaii.
Ottawa.
Team Hawaii might be outside a little bit. Yeah.
Jeez,
So
OPT.
yep.
Okay, OPT, you got some work.
Poporote Hoi Mamu.
So yeah, look,
Bora
that
Bora
line
guys.
stayed the same, right?
Yeah, right. So it must be in proximity to a waypoint. That's got to be
fascinating.
Some level or another. Yeah.
This is really it's a
cool.
voyage, right? That's what we said last
year.
Hawaii.
There's Hawaii back here.
Right there,
on a better line.
They're on a better
supposedly.
line too. Well, so says Will Rankenstein, wherever he's at. If they lose, then
there's some teams down here.
Yeah.
So this is.
Jeez.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. So what you guys are saying is the line is 90 degrees to the way they're traveling, which got the curve of the Earth on it. Though,
right. Exactly. Right. Yeah.
It seems like that's how they have it set up.
That's how they're gauging it.
Right. I mean,
so it looks like Team Hawaii followed Shell to a certain extent. Yeah.
At least they're splitting the difference. Play the middle.
Well, kind of like what we were saying earlier, when they were sitting back, right? They had a smart approach. They sat back early in the race. They're like, hey,
watch everyone take their line and see where they want to go. Yeah. Well, Jimmy Austin's been there a few times. I imagine he's probably making that decision, right?
Look at the groundswell there.
Yep.
Yeah, right. You guys called that. Yeah.
Yep. And this is just the beginning
this is Shell way to the south.
They
are stoked. They know it.
Man.
Okay.
When you see them drop into swell off of seat one, like, seat one's floating and they're just coming in, they're moving.
Yeah.
Because that's a canoe, planing out, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Oh, they're locked in.
Yeah, they know it too. They feel
They
good.
finally look like they're having fun.
Right. Well, David's probably not yelling at them anymore.
He ran out of batteries in his megaphone.
Maybe. Yeah, that guy, he's relentless on the megaphone for sure. We'll see him in the flat when they get into the lagoon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to be on top of them.
So, Justin, what did you say the net amount of time they've got to make up to win?
2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes, like 2 minutes and 15 or 20 seconds, something like that.
Huh.
So they're going to, I mean, this is, again, high risk, high reward type line right here. And if
just over halfway.
Right. Mm-hmm. And if Will says that this is a similar line where during these similar conditions where, Paddling Connection had taken this line, who knows? I mean, they could make up that 2 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes in the span of 38 miles is not a lot.
What's kind of interesting is, so we were talking about how windier it is this year versus last year.
Yeah.
And the conditions don't look bigger than last year. To me, it looks the same. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You might just have a faster, more like a stronger groundswell moving, this year.
Yeah, perhaps.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. Last year, I mean, it looked very similar. So, there's still they'll probably have another hour left in the conditions.
A
little over.
Yeah,
so,
probably, yeah.
So that could change, but yeah, I just a thought, it was like, if it's in Hawaii, if like the winds there's a chance that it could be a lot bigger.
Yeah.
These guys are sitting up the whole time. They're just relaxed. And like you said, they're having fun right now.
I love it. I love the way they just naturally snap together when they get on it.
Yeah.
Just follow through. Bang.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, that argument's made with the paddling the V1 for their whole life, right?
Yep.
They all know when to go, how to go, and then paddling together all the time helps too. I mean, these guys practically live on top of each other every day.
Auto cycle is just an automatic, feeling, an automatic jump on it,
When you watch those documentaries of like the EDT one and the one that Shell did, or they're at 4 a.m, they're at the gym, or they're running, and they're at the gym, then they go to work, and then they paddle, and then they go back to work, and they paddle again. It's like
that's what semi-professional is.
Like, right.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Right.
Minus the semi.
Right.
But if it, you know,
Yeah,
if it
Shell
comes
is the
down to
leader
it, comes down
currently
to the
on
point
their.
Mm-hmm.
so that, you know, things kind of develop and you can get that system or that grouping that can, you know, travel and compete at locations around the world and, you know, promote. As long as the vision's there, as long as the cameras can follow, and you got guys at editing, and you know that all those things are handled a lot logistically.
Right.
You know, Walter, remember years ago when after the Molokai races, we literally waited for months before the actual television channel that was on it, be it, you know, ABC, Fox, whoever, the local affiliate was, took like months actually to get the edited version out to the public.
Mm-hmm.
It took a long time,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, it changed over the years, and now it's like immediate.
Yeah, and you can go back and rewatch it. And,
Yeah. Oh yeah, our reruns. We didn't get a lot of Molokai reruns back in.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Well, Starlink and drones has definitely changed.
Yeah,
Changing the
everything.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys picked up on that graphic where they showed the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see next to the team name they had like plus? It was like five. So like Shell
that's-
plus
it's
500 and it looked like
meters.
500 meters.
It's
So they had a
Yeah.
500 meter
Yeah.
lead.
Yep.
Quarter mile.
Yeah, that's I mean, if my
at
math
that.
is correct, that's
Mhm.
more than 2 minutes.
You see this ama right
Yes.
here, Uncle Walter?
Right,
This ama is a phi ama. It's shorter in the tail. The volume's kind of more in the middle, and it's a little bit different design. But phi makes it. Phi was the one that designed that one. I'm kind of a nerd about that. I don't know why. I pay
So
attention to it
would
all,
you say
but
that? But is that better if
I
you're
don't-
fighting
again,
surf
I-
from the left side
I don't
because it's
know.
shorter? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. To tell you the truth.
But being
It
broadside.
looks like it has a little straighter sides to it and
Yeah.
not quite as rounded belly.
Oh, so
So-
maybe not then.
Mm-mm.
And it's trimmed further forward. You're seeing that front edge of it
Yeah.
and the front yaku catching more water, I think.
Mhm.
Longer.
So the
water.
other one looks like it has a little more front rocker to it
Mhm.
when we see them side, you know, back and forth. And
Yeah.
everything's a trade-off, right? You're going to give up flat
Mhm.
water for
For surf.
Surfer.
yeah. So it's not that one's right or one's wrong. It's just a little different philosophy.
Yeah. Where do you want to suffer the most?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that front edge is spending a lot of time. That front
Mhm.
V is spending a lot of time in the water,
Mm-hmm.
and then it shifts back here. But it's just a different.
Oh, this is
Hey,
not
you know-
Shell anymore. This
No,
is someone
no, no.
else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You know something that's pretty interesting is we know from Hawaii, we know Wailea is kind of our standard setter, right? Is our top crew here, and obviously very competitive and things like that. And to see the Team Hawaii guys who are all good paddlers, but not all from the same program,
Hmm.
putting it together down there against Wailea, if you're judging off of Wailea,
Mhm.
that's
Right.
a pretty impressive performance so far from the Team Hawaii guys, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Really, guys from two main clubs, in addition, you know, individuals and things like that. Always worries me when you get in those situations is what's the blend going to be like and things like that. You've got, you know, they're all top shape. There's
Sure,
there's
yeah.
Shell,
Yep.
but
And
it
that's
looks
a
like
very good point. Yeah.
they found something. They found something that, you know,
Well, you know, Danny kind of touched on this last year with that similar team where you had the likes of Ryland, Jack, Miles, Jimmy. A lot of them, yeah, they don't race together, they don't train together in Hawaii, but they're racing together in Tahiti, right? And so I want to say this is why Wailea was not there last year, were they?
I don't think so.
I don't think they were. I think there was just Team Hawaii
Yeah.
last year. So those that Team Hawaii, they have experience together for Hawaiki Nui. So they must kind of get into that Hawaiki Nui mode, right? And they kind of hit that switch. So I mean,
yeah, they know how that it tells you a lot about the individual paddler's ability to adjust and find
Yeah.
each other, right? Because they're all giving something up. I got to tell you, one of the game changer experiences I had was in the late 90s when we took Team Hawaii to the Liberty Challenge in New York. And
Okay.
some of us were paddling for outrigger. Lanikai was the dominant team. And we had Mike Judd and T-Bert from
Kaiopua.
Kona,
Yeah.
Kaiopua at the
Yeah.
time.
Mm-hmm.
I had never gone so fast in a canoe as we did when we went there and paddled in New York with guys from 3 or 4. We had Steve Cole from
Really?
Honolulu. I
Oh,
went,
cool.
oh, this is a whole different deal. We
Wow.
actually, when I came back, I talked to Kala Judd, and we revamped our technique and our philosophy at outrigger, and we won the next 2 years in Molokai.
Yep.
So
So it wasn't just that Hudson River current that you guys are running?
Yeah.
yeah, no, everybody had that. But
So-
and the competition then, we were, it wasn't to the level where we were getting pushed or anything, but just to sit in a boat with those guys and go, they actually shifted into that deeper stroke. It wasn't
Yeah.
that pop, 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 pop up front. It was like a big eye opener to me. So I wonder if these guys kind of find that same sort of thing when they get together, because it seems very comfortable and very productive for them.
And
It's
I
always
think
a question mark.
And the Montahina kind of offers that canoe, right?
Yeah.
Like it's got, I like to call it the Montahina slide, right? That
Mm.
canoe just slides. And, you got all these studs like Rylan, Miles. They all know what speed is, right? And they can just kind of fall in. And you probably had that back in when you were describing racing with the T-Bears of the world. I know you guys weren't on Montahinas back then, but if you know speed, everyone else is just going to kind of fall in.
You know who else is on this team for Hawaii is Riley Kavananakoa.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right on.
Big Braddahs seat 2, huh? I think he's running seat 2 today.
Yeah, he was. I thought he was going to go 3 days. I had heard something like that, but he wasn't in the boat yesterday. So I think I saw him earlier in seat 2. Yeah.
And Rylan went 3 days, and I'd love to chat with that guy afterwards. I don't know if he's done 3 days in a row.
Man,
I don't see him in there, actually.
Rylan?
I don't see Rylan in that crew.
I think he's either 3 or 4.
Okay. It didn't look like him, but
okay.
I could have been looking at the wrong one here. All right, guys, we're going to bring in our next guest, too. Uncle Walter, you stay with us. Here he is, the champion of the Chattajack.
The Chattajack champ.
Chattajack champ. Nice. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
That was it.
Good. Just getting dialed in.
I know you do Halloween really well with your family, and I'm excited to see your guys' costumes this year. But I appreciate you joining us in between the madness of what Halloween's going to bring in the next couple hours here.
Oh yeah, I was working on the costume still. Snuck a paddle in with Leah, and now we got to go run to a parade, a Halloween parade. Second kid. Halloween.
You're making me feel bad. I've just been working on audio problems all morning.
Right on.
Have you been keeping up with the race, Danny?
I was, and then we jumped on the water, and I had trouble mounting my phone where I could see it and paddle at the same time. So I just turned it off.
Multitask.
See, that's the word, multitask of the day. We just can't do it. We can't multitask.
I got the mount, but no waterproof case, or waterproof case, no mount. So I gave up. Oh man!
Did you keep an eye on day 1 and day 2?
Yeah, I was definitely following and checking in with Rylan to see what was going on. That was pretty awesome. Super fast conditions.
Well, in the first day, considering that
they just took the lead on Air Tahiti.
Considering the top 4 teams took the record, or beat the record for 15 years on the first day, kind of set the tone for the race. It seemed like, and man, we've talked about it all morning about how are these guys getting faster, and I'd be curious to get your take on this because they keep moving the bar upward.
Yeah, it looks like obviously they've been running this race forever, but they're starting to dial in the logistics. They're starting to dial in the course, and then if you look at a lot of the top teams, the core group of them has been together for a long time, and it seems like this is that first year of guys that started winning this race 10, 15 years ago that are now getting re-injected into the crews as coaches. So you have all those young guys, you got all those coaches coming back. I know David's coaching Shell. I know George Constead and Vairoa are with OPT. Guys that have won the race now on the outside getting to impart that knowledge. So it just seems like if you keep that core together and you keep building on what you had before, it's only going to get better. And you can actually see that in Team Hawaii this year. There was like a gap.
Oh, winning 6.
Fody's won a day, and he was out paddling again yesterday.
Right.
Team Hawaii is running in 6 right now,
Yeah.
according to
Nice.
that.
Yep.
Awesome.
They're looking good.
I think last I checked, they were on the straight line, and looks like Air Tahiti's on screen. They went north, and Shell rolled the dice and went south.
Yeah, Shell took a big gamble. They went really south.
And their speeds, did you guys see that speed too? They're 16 kilometers an hour versus Air Tahiti's at 15. So
Air Tahiti's sitting on the inside. You have to paddle upwind or uphill a little bit, probably.
This is both of those crews now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Side by side. Yep.
Yep.
Man.
Just the angle of camera is dictating where you are, like so far in where Air Tahiti is. They're in the shot, and then Shell, you don't even see the island.
See anything? Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, this starts playing games with you. Yeah, but they are definitely going to be closer on the inside when if this swell forms any better and it kind of wraps into that opening into the pass.
So Will made
on
a
the
point.
island.
Oh, good.
Yeah, looks like Shell's definitely further south. You just got the island in the background now. It's going to be interesting, like you said, when they come back. Is that line going to pay off? Are they going to make moves? There they go. Looks good now.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see you on the wrap when it happens.
Oh, here's Brasir Vaa with what was Brada Man's name from when Micah's last night? Justin.
Oh,
Terao.
wow, yeah.
I think that's the team that they have on screen. They're doing pretty well. I think they're running top 20 as well. They have the guy from Hong Kong, Alex, on their team. Yeah, Alex Hunter.
So Uncle Walter, this Ama right here is the Viper Ama. So it's got a little bit. You see how it's got that line through the midway. It's a little bit longer in the tail, and it's that's the third other Ama you'll see out here today besides the Ari Vaa or the Ari Tahiti one, the Viper Vaa one, and then the Phi one that we were looking at earlier. So those are the 3 prominent ones talking about Amas that we were early on in the race. That's it.
Yep.
Look at that Ama pop too.
Yeah,
looks like they put Alex in 4 there. That's also, they had some of the guys that race with Gorge for Catalina.
Yeah,
team,
a couple
team
of these guys.
Gorge,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Super nice guys, man.
Big guys too. Very big guys.
Yep.
Right on.
Maximize the water line. That's it.
Yep.
Momentum.
That's my theory. Don't take it away from me, Danny. That's my theory.
Oh, I got one. Is how much does a whale weigh in the water?
That's
no.
How much do these big guys weigh when they're taking a stroke?
How much?
Right.
0.
Zero.
Yeah.
Should be 0.
Yeah.
Kevin
Unless they're
CJ.
out of time.
Right.
We were talking about monk seals coming onto Waikiki or Outriggers Beach and roping them off, and I said, "Oh, I wonder if they'll rope me off too if I lay it on Outriggers Beach." And then my man Bernard over here was sitting watching in my living room. He goes, "They would just roll you back into the ocean."
I was gonna say throw a towel over them.
Yeah. Check on them in 12 hours.
Crime scene.
Yeah.
So Danny, we all know you won Chattajack last weekend, but walk us through the whole Chattajack experience. Paddling in Tennessee. How was that like?
That is interesting because it's kind of like a lot of my favorite events. They're super fun as far as the event goes. The race itself is pretty brutal. 31 and a half miles. It's downriver, but it doesn't feel like it, and
Not
it
a lot of
definitely
current. Yep.
is flat. There's some side and headwinds that you're snaking all over the place, and then there's lots and lots of green grass to catch, even on the smallest rudders. So that was I always forget it's basically a 4-hour race, and so whenever I finish it, I look around. I'm like, man, that was a long way, but it's nuts. Like 800 crafts on the water, and they stagger the starts. You get stand-ups, you get marathon canoes. There were 30-something 6-mans this year. which was absolutely nuts.
That is crazy.
Watching the 6-man's S-turn through all the stand-ups was pretty incredible. I don't think anybody got hit this year.
Yeah. That's a point tally. Take points.
Yeah. Imagine these guys on waves busting through stand-ups right now. Just kneecapped everybody.
Oh, for sure.
Get them low.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw that graphic. So
Shell's
on their in the
awesome.
spirit of Halloween, running a spooky southern line, 600-meter lead, and it's clear like they have established the lead.
They're throwing the dice right now. Big
Still
time.
are.
Yep.
Looks like Rette's steering again.
Yep.
Look at him
Yeah,
go.
man.
That guy.
Danny, I don't know if you heard, but to me, I was telling the boys that watching Rete steer Shell is kind of like seeing Aaron Rodgers play quarterback for the Steelers. It just looks it's so different.
It's a little bit different. He's got a lot of energy back there.
Yeah,
I'm just jealous of his hair.
Yeah,
That's
some good hair.
That's some hair.
Yeah.
man, they're doing great right now.
This is gonna be an interesting.
Nobody followed them.
No,
they are so far south.
Mm-mm.
Is this Shell right here online?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
look at
think
them.
so.
Looks
All
like
right,
it.
they're not that far south.
No.
Oh, okay.
because the reef still goes out.
So interesting. So teams got pulled north then.
It seemed like when I hit the tracker, a lot of teams went north. It looked like Team Hawaii was kind of in that main pack going straight. Yeah, look at that. Oh, everybody went.
I don't know if you saw them leaving the pass. I don't know if you saw that footage, but they were taking it. They were just getting blasted by, upwind, side wind from their AMA boat wake.
Yeah.
And so they paid for it early, but shoot, man, they got through it. And, next thing you know, they're surfing boat wake and now they're surfing ground swell. We got Huahine on screen here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the boat.
That's the whale right there, yeah.
The whale, yeah.
Have you paddled that? Have you guys? Has anyone have experience paddling this?
It's never been here, so
yeah.
Nope.
Maybe we should get one here.
I don't know, bro. We got too many fast boats already.
True. We don't need to advance the sport. We could stop it right there.
We need Danny to design a 6-man, and then we'll paddle that one, and we'll see how
there
it
we
goes.
go.
I know.
There we go.
We'll get there when we get there. We're gonna start with the 1-man. Just
okay.
one.
Speaking of fast canoes,
right?
Do we have another? I was waiting for Will.
Well, we have our insight here to OPT, and we're going to bring on Kala Diaz here. Rode with them across the Molokai channel or the Kaiwi channel, and I don't think he's coming on with video. Kala, can you hear us? Kala, you there? Oh, I bet you he's in the mountains in Hawaii somewhere.
Yeah, shoot.
Cannot get yeah. Kala, can you hear us? Oh, I think we got bad connection there. I'm going to take. Okay. All right. Well, maybe Kala will come back. We'll see.
Hey, Danny, real quick. So, Rylan is running 3 days in a row, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Has he run 3 days in a row?
In for all 3.
Is this first time for him?
I don't think he's done all 3. I think they normally pop him out for one of the short days, or if they run double, they pull him out. You get 12 guys now. You used to get 9.
Yeah.
So it's a little harder to triple people up. I know a few years we'd always make like Mike Judd triple up, and nobody was bothered by it. Maybe Mike. But yeah,
he never said
right. Rylan's on a triple today.
And so are they running with 9 guys? Then is that why?
No. They got more than 9. I want to say I think they have 12. I know Jim Fody jumped in yesterday to steer, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure he raced some of these guys he's racing's grandfathers.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
I'm pretty sure when they won day 3, Rylan was maybe 1.
Okay.
That's right. Okay. I love the Kupuna tone. Take it easy.
All right. I think we got a couple trying to roll in here. Here we go.
It's a party now.
Yeah, it's a party. Here's Will coming on with the big headphones.
I'd like to just address something that I heard. Danny, don't you dare design another 6-man. You don't need any more. There's enough.
Dude, I don't know how to put 2 seats in this thing.
You stay in your lane, all right? You hear me?
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm way over here.
You see, like both Kaimana and Kelly like whacking it with hammers down the, down the 6-man.
Yeah,
I don't know why we just ordered a 6-man yesterday from Will. Another one.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, yours will come out of the mold after my third one. I just bought.
These guys.
Both of you guys are to blame. That's the reason why I'm not there enjoying today, is because I'm building a boat for you, Justin, and then I got to build Danny.
No problem.
And then I'm saying I'm doing all the building, but meanwhile I got Judson in the shop. He's the only one actually doing any work right now.
Well, he's a young guy. He's got to do something,
Yeah.
All right. So, Kala Diaz, can you hear us? He's on.
He's there.
Video, but I don't know if he can hear us.
Look at that mustache he's got.
I know, Brad. You're a firefighter now, or what's the deal?
He's always
pondering. He's trying to figure things out right now.
How come I can't hear him talking?
Yeah.
So, Will, you're moving shops right now?
Yeah, we're moving shops. I got to watch the first 90 minutes kind of rolling, and then I've been off since then. But I'm curious. It looked like this line for Shell is going to work, because I think it is.
I like it.
Yeah, you called it.
They don't look too far south at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, it all changed last year, right? As soon as they all collected off the tip, I mean, you thought it was kind of done, and then all of a sudden teams started converging out of the woodwork.
Well, you got to remember, 2 years in a row, Shell lost the guy going around the region.
Yeah, that's right. 2 years in a row. That's right.
God, I'm such a Rete fan. I don't care what team he's in.
Yeah.
He's my favorite guy to watch.
Yeah, he's a man.
Manly man.
It's because of the hair, right, Will?
Yeah, I don't care if he plays for the Steelers now. I don't give a shit. I mean, I just let me see him play.
Well, remember when we had Monotea on the table, and you're like, "I'm gonna name my next kid Monotea," and I was like, "I'm gonna name my next kid Rete."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's fun for me because that's the generation of guys that I mean, they're in my class, not class of paddler, but age group. You got, Stevie, Rete, Kyle, and Kevin were kind of like the four, the oh my God, these guys are unbelievable. And the crazy thing is, not a single one of them looks similar to the other.
No.
They all they're the four of some of the most unique technical paddlers, and they're all in the top 4 of the top crews right now.
Did you see the guys, the support guys with helmets on in the water?
Oh yeah, they love that.
Mandatory.
Yeah. Kala, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Oh,
there we go. Now the
okay.
party's
While we got you, because I know Hawaii is tough with signal and stuff like that. Joe and I have had plenty of experiences with this.
We're still waiting for Tristan as we speak.
You rode with OPT across the KV channel, and I'm curious to get some insight from you on how they looked, how they paddled, anything that you want to share.
Yeah. Well, first of all, thanks for having me on, guys. You guys are really scraping the bottom of the barrel, and always glad to chat with you guys. And I got my Hawaiki Nui beverage, and so I'm always stoked. But yeah, I'll I don't want to give away too many of their secrets, but
give them away, bro. No one's watching anyways. It's fine.
Get them off.
Speaking of contracts, bro, he's got a NDA.
Yeah.
NDA. They gave me a shirt, so.
Oh, you're on the payroll, bro. That's why. Bro, go back to your tarot pets, bro. Yeah.
That's them on screen right now.
When the NBA games are on and the NFL plays, players are going, you guys are all wearing your favorite team.
They're on screen. They're on screen right now, Kala. So tell us about your experience with them. Really curious to know.
So, first of all, I want to lead off by saying that these guys are some of my best friends from Tahiti. And, you know, watching them as young kids, Te Moana his family takes care of us every time we go over there. And I was just recollecting the other day with one of my friends when we first went over to Tahiti and met them. You know, Te Moana was this young 15-year-old boy, barely spoke English. Now his English is great. And, you know, they were all paddling together. Most of these guys were paddling together with Tamaria Aro. It's a junior team. I don't know if they still train together, but Kiahi, Maker, Hitiroa came in a little bit later, and Te Moana guys, and they so they've been paddling together since they were young kids, right? Now they're mid-20s dominating. And I mean, a secret like that is really no secret when you get guys that are basically brothers in the canoe together. It's going to be real hard to beat that. And I know just as a team now, they've honed that togetherness that they call it tahoe. And in Hawaiian, I think, you know, we can maybe describe it with the word pilina. It's just connection and familiarity that everybody has with each other. They're almost like they are one unit. And I've had the pleasure of paddling with them in, you know, a few of them, half of the team paddled with them in Hawaiian races, California races, with Kalahui Kai. And they're just so in sync that from a perspective of somebody who's been doing it for as long as we all have, we know when you jump in with a crew that's been paddling together, and they're all just synced up. They all know each other, and they know what the steersman's going to do. They know what the stroker's going to do. They know who's calling the bumps. They know what, it's just a well-oiled machine. And you can't replicate that. It's not like me telling you this now. Teams can go out and just be like, okay, we just got to put down 10 years of our life and then accomplish, what OPT is accomplishing in these past few years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the real tough part. And, why I think Tahitian teams tend to do well. And they had the same dynamic with Shell going on, where they had been paddling together for 5+ years with that same core crew. And they were already accomplished paddlers before jumping in the canoe together. And with this change of guard they've had in the past couple of years, that's where we see OPT starting to do better, starting to show all that work they've put in since they were juniors. And you see them doing well in the V1 races too. You've got some new guys in there, Keith Fernandon, Narai, and they're fitting right in. They already know how to jump in and do the Matahina slide, and they're just they're making it happen. They pulled off something amazing yesterday. That was one of the more exciting races you'll watch. Perfect example.
Day yesterday, yeah.
That's like a textbook day 2, where it's just grinding it out. So I guess these guys, OPT, they're just their tahoe is next level. That's what I see from my perspective, and what I saw in the channel. That was the first time I've watched them that closely for an entire race. And from start to finish, they didn't look any different to me. They looked fresh by the end of Molokai, and they were having, like, I think I was listening in earlier, Joe, And you know, your comparison of them to the Warriors, they're just having fun, you know.
It seems like it. Yep.
Yeah, you see it.
You know, I usually don't like to compare to you know, NFL or basketball or whatever, but I think that's a perfect comparison because they do have that jovial, just like nonchalant
Swagger.
Yeah.
swagger, and it's impressive. You know, they were scaring us to death the whole day, Molokai. They went so south, and they hoolied, and they were taking the inside line, you know, and just standing up every chance they could on the bump. You know, nobody else was really surfing like and having fun. That was a hard Molokai, and they were just the whole time just having a blast. Even when they flipped, they were like smiling. I was like, "What?" They just knew. They just knew what they could give, and they knew their level. They knew their competition, and a lot of those guys, they're very experienced in Hawaiian waters too. So they knew, you know, it's not like they're not strangers to those waters.
Yeah.
Many of them a few of them champions as well, and their coach, Vetea, he's one of my my favorite veteran paddlers. You know, he's pretty young. He's in his late 30s, but he's considered a veteran. You know, and his look at lines, channel lines, is pretty amazing. And I think Danny, you can vouch for that. From our experience with him in Hawaiki Nui, yeah, that's my recap of Molokai and kind of perspective on OPT. And just in the past 2 hours, or you know, a couple hours of this race, we've seen them come back from. They were kind of in the bushes. I didn't watch the start, but I was going to have a great start. But now they're creeping their way back up into the top 5, and you know,
I feel like that was by design.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, they're playing it conservatively. I think they're running their race. And I just want for the record, Will, Tahoe is not to be confused with Lake Tahoe.
Why was that directed at me?
I don't know.
Are you implying I'm a little low or something? Like,
no. I just felt like I had to get a dig in while I could. Now I'm just going to step back.
Yeah, you did.
Talk about it.
Speaking of Tahoe, they just ordered a boat. Thank you very much for asking. Gotcha.
Man, Kalana, thank you very much for the insight on that. That's really cool, and it's great having you with us. I know I haven't seen you, well, you know, seen you through a camera now, but I haven't seen you in a little while. And how's? I know you're off the lifeguard thing right now because of a shoulder injury. You doing okay?
Yeah, doing all right. Just refocusing on other stuff in life, and I moved out to Ka'ava, so I'm it's probably why I was having a little trouble with the connection, and yeah, just building an addition onto my wahine's house right now, which is taking a lot of time and energy and money, but you know, still trying to stay connected to paddling, and yeah. Thanks for asking.
I have a question for Kala. Kala, were you able, as you were talking about OPT, were you able to see what was on the screen with the graphic and the horse and all of that?
Yeah.
You see Shell's relationship, because what I'm seeing here now is these guys are now, it's hard to tell with the long shot, but it looks like they're paddling along the reef now, the guys that were north, and Shell is still on the outside. Looks like they're more in the groundswell a little bit. Do you know, with your experience and what you've seen there, because there's big swings that happen now with along the reef line versus coming from different angles and everything. I wondered if you just saw kind of what's going on here.
Yeah, well, as you can see, Team Air Tahiti here having no trouble with finding the bump along the reef line, and they're inside. I think in my experience, which was actually kind of limited, but I think I don't see it. At this point, I don't see a huge advantage with going as wide as they did. I think it's kind of a gamble. Like, it could pay off. It could also, they're all out there on their own, away from the peloton. They don't have that energy that you get from seeing the other canoes around you. For me, that's huge. When you're kind of out there alone, it's a little bit mind-numbing. And from our perspective, we can see where everybody's at, but from their perspective, they're just alone out there, and that's kind of tough.
I'm gonna take a big swing here, Kala. I think this is I'm probably gonna look real dumb in a couple hours when this finishes, but I think this is gonna swing the whole pendulum. I think they're gonna take it. I think that line's I'm really confident on that line. I don't know why.
For sure.
You could be right.
Yeah.
You could be right. EDT's pulled off some crazy
I'm gonna
take
the swing.
Air connection, air paddling connection, but it's not a wild.
I'm gonna take the swing.
Not wild.
I'm gonna take it because I gotta move into the next the next piece of work here.
You gotta work on.
They look like they're having fun out there. Yeah, I gotta go this one. But you guys have fun. Thank you. And
Thanks,
I'll be watching. Nobody text me any results. Don't tell me anything.
So you mean you're gonna tune back into the Braddahs cast and you're gonna rewatch the Braddahs cast? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Before you go though, Will, I just have to point out that it's really hard to see, but Danny's subtitle says OC2 champion of the world.
Oh, what a
OC2 world champion of the world.
A co-ed champion of the world, all right? Ross and I are the OC2 champions, open men.
That's so good. There's some, yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks. Have fun.
See you later.
See ya.
Thank you.
Shoot, I missed my window to ask Will on how to splash paddlers when you're surfing across the channel from seat 5.
So you guys got to hear this story. So go ahead and tell the story because this is coming from a stroker, a lifetime stroker, Joe Naholowa'a. Go ahead and lay it out.
So as you saw, Kala, the channel this year was kind of, well, I mean, you followed OPT, so they didn't make it look as much of a grind as we did, but it's kind of hot, right? The surf wasn't as big this year, so I'm mostly seeing in 5 this year, and I'm trying to splash paddlers as we're on these waves, but I'm doing it
he's just plugging his paddle.
I'm just kind of like splash and and so I was kind of, and Will's steering and sticks behind me, and he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm trying to splash him." He was like, No, don't do that. I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, all right. Well, it's hot." But anyway, I was hoping Will would walk me through the technique, on your return to splash a paddler, because I just don't have any experience doing it. So
yeah, it's one of those things you just got to practice at.
Yeah, it's like bailing, bro. Like you got to practice bailing. It's like so.
Yeah, you find the right amount of pressure. If you dig too much, then that's going to mess up your steersman. But if you go too much, it's not going to hit everybody. So it's kind of, you want to start not too far back, but you just sweep. It's really hard. You just got to practice it. You figure it out the more you try. But obviously, you don't really want to practice that on a regular practice, or else people are going to be getting pretty, getting a cold splash to your back on a morning practice. Really fun.
We're definitely not splashing each other in California. That's for sure. In the cold water. So
that's fighting words.
I got to
actually maybe
I got to throw up this comment real fast from Polynésie. Thank you guys, Polynésie, for letting us join you guys today. We appreciate you guys checking in with us, and I really enjoy the partnership with you guys and allowing us to simulcast with you guys. I know that we talk a lot of stories, but we're having a lot of fun and really enjoying this race. So thank you guys for bringing this race to us, and we're looking forward to doing it with you guys next year.
Yeah, mahalo, Polynésie Premier.
Mahalo.
Oh, speaking of splashing, look at them. They make it look so good. I thought I was doing the same thing. We're on a wave, just the kind.
Don't do that.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Look at OPT.
I always found it easier to throw water backwards than splash forward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
So
yeah, normally we just splash forward on accident.
the surf along this reef actually runs pretty good. For the steersman, it's kind of like a weird angle, but I mean, it's you're moving. It's not you do kind of be at some point you get in the lee of the island a little bit, but because of how far out the reef is, it takes a lot longer. Like in Hawaii, the reef is so close to the island, so on the leeward side, you tend to get more of a protected area the closer you get to the reef. But Bora Bora, I want to say it's like a couple miles from the island to where they're paddling at right now on the barrier reef. So it's still very much in the wind line, and it's a deep drop off. So that's why you see there's still some rolling surf here that they're taking full advantage of.
I was off the mic for a minute, but do you guys all agree that, or well, I mean, I know it's been said that Shell looks like a little bit they're too far south. Do you think that, Kala, or what do you think?
It might be wishful thinking for me. I mean,
you're biased.
But at the same time, you don't see that. You don't see people doing that very often. So they're taking a gamble. I'm not gonna say that my call is better than Rete Ed's. But at the same time,
Who's that on screen right now?
The Shell. I was just gonna say, Noe's inside of them.
They're lining up.
They're
pretty
not that
nicely.
far outside.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
they're
far outside. And they will have a better angle.
Yeah.
They haven't even come to the corner yet.
Yeah.
If that's Shell, they're lining it up. They'll win already, whether they make it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, they're coming in pretty close. I know Kala mentioned when you get close to the reef, there's a lot of surf, and I know a lot of times you get the whole peloton of support boats there. So even when you're inside on the reef, if it's flat, you get all that push from all those boat wakes.
There's a graphic I was waiting for. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
But
stomping it right now.
that graphic doesn't have the reef in it.
Yeah,
that's
right?
true.
Yeah.
But what we just saw from the bird's eye, though, but what we saw from the bird's eye, there was no one in the frame, and the reef was right next to them, right? So,
yeah.
Where's Hawaii? Hawaii kind of fell back a little bit. Are they?
They should be lower.
Up. They might be covered up.
They'll be in the middle, down below.
They turned off their tracker, so we can't see them. They're going to take first place.
Popura te Hoi Mamu. That's a Bora Bora team, right? So they're coming into home waters here.
Right,
okay, running 8th.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
Wow, right on. The boys are going to finish.
Oh, they're going to battle it out with Stevie Boy, kind of like what they did yesterday. Pira.
Yeah. Man, a whole group of these guys on the inside here.
That's all that looks like the veteran teams, right? The master teams up ahead of them, perhaps.
I mean, that's open to the inside corner of them right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the section where everybody starts to get real close, and then you start to catch the veteran teams, and you get a little bit of a confidence boost because you kind of pass guys, and
these guys,
they've got a ways to go.
Yeah,
they got a ways to go. But Shell, man, their paddles down for most of it, right? They're in nice, deep, clean corduroy swells here. They looks like they're playing with house money right now.
What's the gap they got to make up?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? A little over 2 minutes. Yeah, a little over 2 minutes.
500 meters.
And check it out, like Rete, he still keeps coming out. I was kind of noticing this a little while ago. He keeps tacking outward. So I know there's a lot of boat wash at his port, but yeah, he is kind of like what you're saying earlier, Uncle Kevin. Like he can just kind of slide in and out, just
use it when you need it.
Yep. He's kind of got that Eddie Aikau vibe, right, from the early days.
Yeah.
Danny, is that Leah? Did I see Leah on screen there for a second?
That's Leah. We're listening in. We're about to roll up to a parade. Halloween parade.
First parade or second parade?
This week?
Oh, they just dropped off for a second there. I want to know, Leah, who's going to win this race? I want you to call it right now.
OC2 World, the other half of the OC2 World Champion.
Leah, who's going to win this race, Leah?
I have no idea. I haven't been paying attention until now.
That's okay. Just call out a team, and we're gonna throw it down.
Who's in the lead right now?
Shell.
Shell's gonna win.
Perfect.
That's a good educated guess right there.
Okay. So I was like, no. OPT is coming. It's gonna be. We're gonna duke it out in the lagoon. You know it's coming.
Yep. Air Tahiti's coming back.
Look at that timing. We're here.
Ross, I'm going to post this from Ross real quick. Ross wants to know, is this the third or fourth grade?
Fourth grade.
Oh,
yeah.
This is the fourth grade one. This is Kaimana's last parade, so next year she doesn't get one.
Yeah, you're right, Danny. It looks like they're kind of just on a straight line, right? You saw the point there.
Yeah,
that they got a round.
Mm-hmm.
So, but who knows? Maybe they. I don't know. They look like they were cruising to me. So I don't think they were spending too much on their own line.
Yeah, I still got another 45
earlier. Shell. Yeah. Shell took it early on coming out of the path, right?
I also think they don't mind paddling by themselves in the lead. They're pretty good at it.
Yeah.
And if I can kind of recall, thinking back to last year, I don't know if you guys remember, it started to flatten out a little bit already at this point, right? I don't remember the swell being this, these guys having this much speed at around this point of the race.
It's hard to because there's so many different spots around.
Yeah.
It'll start to flatten out a lot more eventually. They're still pretty fresh just getting to the island.
Okay.
I don't know if we might not catch it on screen, but they'll pass that iconic channel marker. It's not really a channel marker because you got to go past it, turn the corner. They say, when you get, it's a white post that goes up. And when you pass that, you got 30 more minutes till you get in the pass.
Okay.
In my experience, it's more like 45 minutes.
Is that a light? Is that a lighthouse? It's a lighthouse out there, isn't it? Are you talking on the tip of the point?
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Yeah.
I thought I just saw it too. Yeah, they weren't quite there yet.
Hey, real quick, check out the Masters battle or the Veterans battle that we got going on between.
Hey guys, we're gonna take off. We'll come back in later.
All right, see you, Chings. Take it easy. Yeah. Did you guys catch that Masters battle? The top three, they're all pretty close together, and it's kind of been that way all day. Yeah, look, they're still running it left. I mean, look, they're not that far from the shelf.
No. But I believe their angle was better earlier.
Yeah.
Look at that bump. Still pumping.
Running again. But you think also the current could have been running more north, and that's why so many more teams stayed up there early or got sucked in, kind of like a Molokai thing, right?
Yeah,
when you leave Molokai and you look back and you still see the island.
Yeah.
You know you're higher on the line.
Oh, shoot, Danny's off and Will's off. I was going to talk about our line. We've been talking about Shell's line all day. I was going to, in hindsight, talk about our line from Molokai this past year.
You guys,
there it is.
The lighthouse.
We should time it from here. They're at 3:02:07.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when they get just outside the lighthouse, if we get a shot, we should look at the clock up above and mark it, because they got 2 minutes in the OPT has
bucket,
2 minutes in their pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Yeah, time it from where
Right,
OPT
yeah.
hits that mark.
So
Yeah,
Shell converged down right there.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the pack?
Behind and up.
Behind them,
Yeah.
up the reef.
There's a bit of a south swell look like too.
Okay, so they're just past that little right up near 3 minutes, right? So probably, or 3 hours.
Yeah,
That is a really good shot of this point here, because that's a pretty important landmark.
Yeah.
Good job, Polynésie. Good job.
Yeah, right on.
Let's see if they give it to us for the next. We'll have to get that same shot though in order to.
Right.
Yeah.
To use that time mark.
Jeez, look at that armada that is next to Shell, man. You
You
know,
know,
you guys are
It's
talking
a
about
respectful distance. from the
Yeah.
But you know, Kala, earlier you're talking about being by yourself, right? There's something about you're by yourself from a competitive standpoint, but man, having those motorboats kind of next to you, I mean, I guess it could be distracting, but I'm sure something like that helps maybe.
Rather just sitting up right now.
Support groups cheering the whole time. I think you're not alone, but it is, you know, they need to kind of, I think they settled down and they're playing their own game. They totally planned this thing out differently than everyone else did.
They for sure did.
Oh yeah.
Well, knowing they had to look at these guys. Yeah, for sure to have to make up 2 minutes. They had to take a gamble, especially against OPT. OPT has owned them for two stages.
Pretty big. Yeah.
Owned them in Molokai. Owned them in 2 stages.
Yeah.
And these guys they took a risk.
Tell you, they take it hard.
So I got a question for Kala too. Now, when they make the turn to go in the pass, it's blowing today. You know, that last leg is upwind.
Upwind,
right? And that's long.
180-degree turn.
OPT got the beans to reel them in upwind.
Yeah, especially with.
Oh, someone's upside down here.
Oh shit!
Oh no, it's a motorboat. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Powerboat went up.
Well, I didn't actually look at the course outline for this third stage, but in years past, the last 2 years, they changed it from the original course, which actually went in the true channel, where it's a lot deeper and there's actually a lot of surf to be had, but where they've now made it go hug the, you come in the pass, you hug the right side of the reef, and then there's a little motu that they have to go around.
I saw that too. Yeah.
So that, oh man, that really, it adds an extra layer of pain because the water is shallow. So the last year I did it was the year they changed it, and we're all thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of section to surf at the end, but they're like, no, the buoys were going in a completely different direction, and oh man, so it's gonna be a battle. I don't know. I if
I will say, Uncle Walter, that if any team can reel them in and do it, it's going to be OPT. I mean, they'd be the only ones that would be able to do it if they could.
Well, they got to get by.
It's going to be hard. I don't know what still don't know what the gap is.
Yeah,
right. We have no idea. Yeah,
they just had a bird's eye. Yeah, they had a bird's eye real quick, and I don't know if they were directing it at OPT, but it looked like Air Tahiti to me.
Yeah, it did kind of, right?
Right, yeah.
But remember, they're racing the clock, not each other.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They're racing the clock here.
Okay, so I just got shout out to Ross Flemmer. I just got a course outline from him, and according to this course line, there's the motu that I was talking about. They don't go around that. They go inside. If you can see on my phone, there's a deep channel that they go through.
Okay.
So instead of going on the sandy part, they stay in the channel. So there's still some surf to be had inside, especially with all the escort boats.
Yeah.
It will be slightly upwind, but you know, from what I remember, you can surf plenty. It's grindy surf, but you're jumping
You can
on
do it. Yeah. They're showing
So
a
now they're showing
2 kilometer lead there. Yeah.
Team Hawaii.
2.1 kilometers.
Yeah.
Team Hawaii still there. 2.7 kilometers.
Solid.
Yeah, 2.1 kilometers. That's well over 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. 1K is about half a mile. More than a half a mile.
So
they're picking up the pace now too.
That's their hull speed on there now,
That's
right?
amazing.
On the graphic.
Team Hawaii 17 kilometers an hour there.
Well, they're still in the bump, huh?
Oh yeah, they're still in the bump.
Or they're on a bump as we speak, kind of thing.
Look how smooth the water got. Still some swell in there, but not as much.
Laid down,
but
didn't
that's
it?
what you guys are saying is that that direction of that groundswell wrapping, right?
He's in that line now.
He's
in that trough.
They're in that line now.
Yeah. And I think the rest of the group got pushed up. You know, they
took the surf early, probably.
Took the surf, play early.
Hey, you know, it's good to see Huahine. They're kind of having a quiet, you know, last year they were making more noise to me.
Yeah.
Well, they came out of nowhere last year, you know. So like they
If
were trading paint with the guys, you know.
Yeah.
So this is the newer Fai'ama, yeah?
Right. Yep. The newer Fai'ama on this one, yep.
If I may, I'd like to tell a little mo'olelo about this Va'a.
I would love it.
So I was just talking to Heneri Ichner the other day. He and I see each other pretty regularly, but we were I just had told him about a video I saw about the new version of this canoe called the Tohora.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the newest version they have. This is the original canoe we see in frame here. It belongs to Heneri's uncle, Stefan Ichner. And there's another canoe just like it. And when Atak built that original canoe, the Atua Nu'u,
Nice.
They built it, but it had a couple little flaws right in it that were they had to work around when making the mold. And Atak was very specific in saying, no, leave the flaws, right? And to him and to many boat builders, sometimes those flaws add meaning, variety, and character to the canoe. And that just goes to show, like, for me, the level of spirituality and connection they have to these canoes. It's like if somebody was to say, would you change anything about your child?
Yep.
You know, most of the time you're going to say, no, I would take my child just as they are with all their flaws and all, you know, for better, for worse. And so when they built the second version of that canoe, he was very firm in that we were going to keep all these so-called flaws, which, you know, you can argue are not flaws at all. They make the canoe as good as it is. And we see its greatness. It won. I think Heneri was saying Kevin's father won Hawaiki Nui with that Va'a in 1996. And then Manutea Owen again brought it to victory in 2003.
Mm-hmm.
And now we see, you know, people are like, oh, Huahine came out of nowhere. You know, a bunch of guys that we never heard of except for Kevin. And they're smashing. It's like, well, what about the canoe, right? This canoe's got a lot of mana.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta take that into consideration too. So when you learn the history, which I've recently learned, you kind of get an understanding. And then now with that new canoe they have, the Tohora made by Viper, Alex guys, they really smoothed out a lot of those little tweaks that it had from the hand build by Atak.
Mm-hmm.
And so for me, this is the kind of stuff that I really love about paddling.
Yep.
And
Me too.
canoes in general too. There's
Do you feel the same way about the original Montahina versus the Montahinas we see, that are fiberglass now? The original one being strip plank, and Atak made that one too, correct?
I think it's I think it's Rete's father.
Rete's made that one.
I think so.
Rete's father made that one.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think so too. I mean, we saw EDT race that canoe,
dominated
it and dominate, and it's we don't see it too much, but it's like it's called the mothership for a reason. It's like she's just out there, and still everybody wants to paddle it. It's an honor for any Tahitian who paddles, anybody who gets to sit in that canoe and go, because the history and the mana you feel when you're paddling something like that is pretty special. And I think that's another thing that we might be lacking, maybe straying away from in Hawaii and other places. As paddling becomes a world international sport, we've got to always remember what makes it special. And I think there's a lot of traditionalists that are holding on to that in Hawaii. And I think it's important that we always remember that these are not just boats. I hate it when people call them boats.
Yeah.
They're canoes. And we give them names, and we make sure that they're taken care of like somebody in our community. And so Tahiti really, they've in ways they've held on to it, these traditions a lot more closely. We get glimpses all over, but I think we see it in their even into their topper, their top echelon realm of paddling, where even though they're elite paddlers, they remember the history, they remember the importance of what they're doing besides just it being for sport. So that's just a little mo'olelo about Aturu Anu. And
thank you for sharing that.
I think it's about 30-year-old canoe at least.
Yeah.
So it's been competitive for those years, and they put it away for a while, and they brought it back out. And
94, I think they built the first one.
Yeah, rebirth, and there's
so
many
they built in 94, one in 96,
right?
And then it's been kind of in and out. You know,
Kalal, thank you for sharing that. We've kind of been circling back on the topic of professionalism versus, right? In paddling, and that's that just adds another element as to, we're so blessed with this unique sport where, it's people, craft, it's voyage, that's why it's so hard to make it. To me, it's hard to add that professionalism, to what we do. I know in Tahiti it's kind of, they don't have baseball, they don't have football, right? This is what they do. But I don't know. To me, it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. I mean, it's great to see. Like we're looking at Team Hawaii right now, right? They're running an 8th amongst the best in the world, and they probably got to go back to work on Monday.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't know. What's your take on the whole structure of it all, Kala? Like, what do you what's your take? Like, do we need to take it next level? What do you think?
I think there's a need. I think that it's happening. We see it happening kind of organically, and certain people have put in a lot of effort to fast track it, and there's been a lot of, I think I was listening in earlier. Uncle Walter was talking about the junior programs that have taken rise in Hawaii, and I think that's really where we have to start. It's easy for us to be selfish and want to win it now. That's kind of where I've been at and struggling with, and coming to terms with the fact that I probably won't, beat the Tahitians in my lifetime or my career as a paddler, an elite paddler. But I think that we have a lot of promise coming up, and it's slow, but with anything great and awesome, it takes time. But with these kids, it's like, it's refreshing. We see, like, with my junior team, when I was growing up, we really had the dream of doing awesome things, and it started with beating our local open men's teams, and then it went to, once we kind of started doing that, it went to Tahitian and international, and then we see these kids with the same kind of passion traveling to Tahiti and all over the world, and seeing what the level is like, and taking that back home. And then the support systems to Alan has been huge in my journey, and hundreds of kids along the way from all over the world, in Hawaii, the US, Tahiti, Australia, New Zealand. He's supported kids trying to make it to that level. And then we see that now trickling down into other programs, like out in Kaneohe, Keahiakahoe. I was just talking to Uncle Charlie Becerra. He gives great homage to Kalahui Kai and Alan's inspiration to what they do, and they're taking it to other levels. Like, we never went to Hawaiki Nui. Now they're going to Hawaiki Nui.
Mm-hmm.
Big Island Junior Vaa is taking it to another level.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the Outrigger Junior program, with a lot of support there, and they've been doing awesome things with their girls program, Nakamokopua. Now their boys programs on the rise, and it's just, that's where it's gonna start. And I think that every junior program, maybe 95% is not going to continue on. It's that 5% that continues on. And, my hope is that eventually someday they'll just all come together. And that's what it's going to take. Whoever was with Kalahui Kai growing up, whoever was with Lani Kai or Outrigger or Big Island Junior Vaa, or all these different crews, they can come together with what's been that 5% and make some really cool things happen. But it's going to take a lot of time.
You know what it sounds like, Kala? It sounds like you're going to transition into the next phase of your paddling life, brother. So, where are you coaching and when are you starting?
Yeah, I still think there's some time. I'm really immature, and I've got a lot of maturing to do.
I don't know about immature, brother. Like,
as a coach,
you got your hand in the right place for sure.
Right, but to be a really great coach, people don't really understand that you can't just be a good paddler. You cannot just win races and then go, and that does not translate into being a good coach. You got to have a certain level of organization and know how. Like, I know some really great paddlers that don't know how to rig a canoe. As a coach, you got to be able to rig a canoe. You got to know what goes into that. And so I know that's coming for me. I love paddling too much to not continue on, but I've also seen, like, tried my hand at coaching, and man, I got a lot to work on in order to really be a contributor in that realm. It's so different, to run a program and to see what that's like. Not just being the athlete is like, whew. I have a whole new respect for coaches now.
A lot of responsibility.
Oh yeah, of all people.
Yeah,
Walter. But yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, Kala, do not sell yourself short, brother. You just take the path, run the path, and put yourself out there a little bit. You're going to learn through tough decisions. You're not going to make the best decisions at first, but you got to do it in order to get to that point. And if you sell yourself short, bro, the world is going to be delayed a little bit longer on having a good coach and a good program to help develop young guys or young girls, and to a place where we get to see them on TV like we're doing today. So don't hold yourself back, please. Make sure you're contributing the best you can, and you got to take the leap sometimes, brother. That's what you got to do.
One second.
I'll
I
second.
appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. That's very kind.
Uncle Walter just second that one too. So
I second that. And Kala, I want to say you are humble and wise beyond your years and the experiences that you've had. I mean, you just ran through a number of them. They're at your age, the stuff you've seen and be able to be a part of, and those younger years with the juniors program you guys had, finishing top 15, I think, in Molokai overall. Is that right?
We came ninth one year.
Yeah,
ninth. Okay, yeah. I mean, you've got experiences at a young age that many people, well into the years. And like you said, you can't just do it as an athlete, but you've got the right temperament and the right perspective, and your understanding of the heritage and the culture and things like that. It's a perfect blend.
Yeah,
use it. You can offer a lot. If you're not able to be the one in the boat, you can. I look forward to seeing you do great things.
Yeah, me too.
Appreciate you guys. I just want to deflect real quick from onto the real reason we're here. So this is in Virapol, or no, sorry, Manihi Vaa right here.
Yep.
And I think that was Hiromana Flores in sitting in 1, and Paya Tamaiti Tayo in 2. And those guys together probably have more Hawaiki Nuis and Molokais under their belt. Oh my goodness, that was a powerful combination right there.
Well, and speaking of perspective, right? And then Uncle Walter took it right out of my mouth. It's like that's what makes. And Kala's always been that way, bro. He's just the young wise man, and he's always kept the perspective.
An anchor.
Yeah. So
in a good way, not a bad way.
Yeah, in a good way. But look how flat the water is getting now, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they're in the lee.
Right there. They're in the lee of everything. Lee of the island and lee of the reef.
Yeah. Kind of nice though, with a 1.9 kilometer lead.
They get the fluids in there and keep going.
Did you guys catch that graphic that Team Hawaii is, wow, somebody screenshot that, but Team Hawaii is running in 9th now. So it looks like they got their hands full with Pira right now.
Yeah, so here it'll come up. Yeah, we'll see them.
Yeah.
As long as they pan out.
I'm interested to see also where Wailea is. Oh, they're 10th. Oh, and Virapol too. Wow, that's a nice little pack there.
That's a battle right there through the flat.
I just love that this graphic can show how far. It gives you that like almost a drone, perspective.
Well, Uncle Walter would know because he's been on the inside of some of the best shots that they've had for Molokai Hoi. This is big. This is next stuff. Level. Yeah.
Yeah, this is totally next level. This is awesome. It's cool what they're doing. There's Wailea. There's Wailea in 20.
Top 20 right now. Okay.
It looks like it's even giving the angle of the
exactly. Yeah.
What?
I know. This is.
They're gonna find out what system. They're gonna make a video game next. Trust me, it's coming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's getting pretty close to what you see on big league NFL games where they have that imaginary line going and.
Correct. Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Sailing for that.
There's
track.
the corner.
Sailing,
right
it's
there.
A very good comparison. Yeah. The America's Cup kind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Instead of Madden 2026, we're going to have Guild 2026.
Guild 20. I love that. Yeah.
You got to get all the computer with AI. Probably is going to bring a whole nother level, right? Because you can imagine when those boats all set their courses and AI and takes in the wind and current and everything, and starts drawing out the expected time to the pass. And
such a good point. Yeah.
That's what they do. America's Cup, right? They'll show you down course what is expected to happen and things. That might be too much. It take some of the excitement out of what really happens. But
It's all about variables, and that's how AI works, right? It's just data, constantly updating the data, and it's like always trying to sift through the variables.
Well, we just put chips in each one of us, and they can tell exactly your heart rate.
Easy.
Question: Does anyone know? Does anyone know what is there a cap to the amount of participants for teams for Hawaiki Nui?
That's a good question. Yeah, I didn't know. So you can't register X amount, like
Catalina has 60, yeah, is the
70
cap,
or
or 70.
60 something each way, right?
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna step out real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, Kala, thanks.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
I know the totals in Catalina get close to 100.
Well, total, right?
Yeah,
but what is the cap for?
I think we're at the cap right now. I mean, it's like a little over 100. Yeah, we don't have. There's not a lot of space, and they don't want to bring boats up on the beach anymore.
And Uncle Walter, there's no cap for Molokai Hoi, right? It's just there is a cap.
There is.
Oh, do you know what the number is?
Yeah, they had set it at 125 this year, and it blew through that early.
Right.
Okay.
And then
dropouts.
And then some dropped out, and then I think they expanded it to 135, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what was total finish then for the race? Or did
total number?
Yeah, total number.
Total, I think it was under 125. There wasn't 125 teams, right? I think it was
I don't know how many actually started. That's a good question, right? Because entries may not be the same as started.
Correct.
Somebody might enter and then not show up.
Yeah.
We got another marker potential if we get a shot.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they didn't give us the previous one, so.
But they're giving you the kilometers behind, so
you
can kind of do the math on that.
You're right. Yeah. Jeez. What a statement from Shell today, man. What a bounce back.
Yeah, if they maintain that, they'll definitely have more time on their side.
Well,
yeah, if they don't pull this off, it's.
I feel like they got to win by at least 4.5 minutes in case one of their boats gets docked 2 minutes.
1 kilometer. Yeah. Remember, it's
right. Yeah,
1,000 meters. And that's half
the first
mile.
The first day, Huahine and Pira got docked 2 minutes for their boats being too close to the course.
Jeez.
Well,
so they're going across the channel to turn on something, I think, huh?
It seems like it, yeah. This is where the race gets hot, huh?
Oh, yeah. Then the headwind.
Well, remember last year, did we have a really good race with Air Tahiti, or were they in front and pulled away? I can't remember, but it was exciting at the end. I remember.
Yeah, Air Tahiti was maybe 6 or 7.
Okay, there's your marker. There's your marker.
Yep. There's the marker.
What's our time? 3:30, 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Ryland Hart right there. No hat on in the split screen. Oh, they just cut it. That's why I didn't recognize him. He didn't have a hat on. Man, Team Hawaii sure is doing well. I got to ask Uncle Walter, and this is something I've always kind of said about. I'll just say this about United States in general. I feel like from I actually will start with Hawaii first. Can Hawaii put together a team with all the guys that, time trial, get a coach together, put an international team together, and go race Hawaiki Nui or international races as one team versus sending, there's some guys I'm sure that are in Wailea that could make that Team Hawaii team pretty easy. And you could probably blend out a bunch of guys together and make an all-star club to, be the guys that can, go out there and perform, right? So I feel like Joe and I have had this conversation a lot of times about North America in the international field, kind of putting together a team and where we have to compromise with each other to put the right guys, the best guys together in our regions in order to make a real international competitive team. Is there a case for that with Hawaii? Can Hawaii really look at that from a perspective of we want to go win Hawaiki Nui and here's how we're going to do it?
Well, we took Team Hawaii's down there. Danny was a member of some of those teams that we took the best paddlers, Mike Judd, Jim Fody was on some of those. You know, that was T-Bear, all those years where we had a system where we picked the top one. We invited the top one-man guys to come in, and we got together as much as we could. I know when I coached them, for instance, we did a workout the morning after the Molokai Hoi, and everybody's like, "Oh man, are you kidding me?" I go, "Hey, brother, day 2, you know."
I love that.
Yeah, that's so great. Yeah.
So, you know, we've done some things like that. I think the biggest challenge is it's not like the West Coast where, okay, go drive for an hour to meet to do a workout, right? You've got to, if you're going to get together, you know, you've got to, it's a struggle. It's hard to do.
Right.
Where like these teams, they may come from all different places, but when they start to develop their teams, they're all in the same place, training, right? So I think that's the biggest challenge is everybody, our best paddlers a lot of times are spread out. So
Mixed
you
plate.
don't always get access to them, and certainly not as often as you need to really, you know, make a dent. Although look what these guys are doing today. These guys finish, if these guys finish top 10 in Hawaiki after 3 days, we've had where there's been one good day and then a drop off, or you know, somebody's hurt, or we have to go with 5 guys or something. But or smash the hull in the boat. One year we got hit in Huahine Harbor making the turn, and boom, pumped the seam in the back and took on water. That took us out day 1, and then had 2 more good days after that. So this is a statement, I think, today that's being, you know, this is a real solid performance. If they finish top 10, 8th, 9th, something like that, that is solid against this level of competition.
And especially over a team like Wailea, right, who has guys that they train together, to your point earlier that you're making a couple hours ago. And, you know, and the Team Hawaii guys, I think they're just tapping into the experience that they've collected over the last, you know, few years, right? I mean, we've already touched on that, but again, it's still impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, I think it'll be, you know, if this, like Kala hit on, even though the Team Hawaii guys are in different locations, if this becomes a core group that they know they can go back to and build on and get back in the boat and not have to waste the time finding each other, they can just get in and go, okay, I know where it's going to be. I know where the you know, application, where our bodies, where our power application is. Oh, how's that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and like Danny was touching on earlier too, the logistics of it all too, right? I mean, that's a whole race in itself, is the logistics for this
raising
race.
the money for it, right?
And
Sustaining the program,
yeah.
Kala, here comes your dead water.
Man, they really know how to make it painful over there.
Well, I don't know, guys. Again, like they showed the finish line, right? It looks like there's some overcast. It doesn't look like a pure sunny day, right? There's a breeze too. There's a breeze, so I mean, we'll hear from them afterwards, but it kind of looks favorable from the conditions.
They're in a shadow there. They're in a shadow of a cloud there,
right? Yeah.
We got a wild card coming in.
Micah Scott, who's this? Who we got?
Oh, Braddahs.
Yes, sir. I was just going to call that guy out. I was like, where is Micah Scott?
Sorry, boys. Lunch break.
Man.
Lunch break. Hey, what's the score? What are we looking at?
We're looking at Shell with a 4-minute lead technically right now, or OPT, that they have a 2-minute deficit. And OPT is going to have to reel them down at least by 2 minutes in order to win the overall.
Wow. Right on.
Shell took a really wild line outside, you know, way far north, I guess. And,
south,
or south, I'm sorry. And it looks like it might pay off for them. We're going to see.
Wow. Oh, so they're coming inside the lagoon already, huh? Shell.
Yeah.
They're in the lagoon already. This is the second boat, I believe. The second boat that's been on camera.
Okay. Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, looking strong. Hey, what was yesterday? Who was that team that was like 4th place?
What do you mean?
Yesterday's race.
Place, red boat.
Third place? Who was that?
Was that To'amuk? The Bora Bora team or what?
The red canoe?
Yeah. I think they have a red canoe.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize them. Yeah.
Enviropol.
Nah, you guys didn't even watch it, right? You guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Just throwing names out there. Yeah. Okay.
Did you just do that to bait us into making a joke?
No. Yeah,
Justin's Googling it right now.
Too many vowels.
I know. I have my staff in my living room.
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Hey, Micah, real quick. Here's a happy birthday to little Naya. 1 year.
Hey, yeah, 1 year.
Congrats to you and Kayleen, brother. 1 year in.
The best. 1 year of not paddling. Yeah.
Oh, Kala's Wahine's birthday today too, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
October babies.
Right on. What you doing for Halloween then? You guys gonna go?
We're gonna just
do
cruise
something crazy.
Just cruise
That sounds.
Hand out candy, drink a couple beers.
Yeah. Right on, man.
I'm gonna try and just walk tonight, and that's it. That's my goal.
Dude, who's steering the show, guys?
Rete.
Oh yeah, that's right. All 3 days, huh?
Yeah, he's been in all three.
He's got to be stoked.
That's kind of the conversation we're talking about is,
Really?
Tapava pulling himself out of that because I think he's steered all, at least the last 5 or 6 years he's been steering that crew.
Jeez, nobody in the frame. Look at that,
bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's over half. It's over.
Yeah.
I'm going to say closer to a mile.
Yeah.
So
they're
I know
doing
Joe
well.
likes a good football analogy. Is he the so I gotta tell you, looking at Rete these days, is this the new Tom Brady of paddling nowadays? He comes back after a couple years, new team here. Some people say he can't do it.
Aaron Rodgers.
Rodgers.
He's Aaron.
Is that Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers.
Playing on a different team.
Okay.
Joe had football analogies and basketball analogies today. He was going. He's in the game.
Yeah, I put the anal in analogy, bro.
The anal in analogy. Hey, how's that?
Terrific.
You guys almost done building that catamaran? You guys
how's it going?
This graphic is.
Hold on, Uncle Walter's talking. Micah, slow down.
Sorry, Micah, but the graphic I think is giving us the elapsed time right there.
Oh my goodness! 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Fuck. Oh. So I think we see too here the course. So that I don't know whatever they sent, whatever Ross sent me was incorrect because they're going around this motu right here, which is the course, the new course that they've had for the past 3 years. Initially, so you can kind of see that channel that veers off
from the main
one going to the left. Now it goes to the right of the channel around the motu. So it's they're gonna be just in this flat, sluggy water instead of in that deeper channel where you can kind of catch some more surf. So
yeah,
it's pretty sticky water,
and that's why Ross doesn't steer.
Yeah, it's pretty for us, but it does look pretty rough.
Looks like a Tahiti commercial, huh? Visit Tahiti. Beautiful French Polynesia.
We're gonna see this in an Ari commercial next year for sure.
So if Shell's up by 5, overall, that means they're about 7 minutes ahead of OPT right now. Then, right, with the 2 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So all right, that's the last.
No, Shell's up by 5. They're ahead by 3.
Yeah,
by 3.
It's 5.
3 the other way around. Yeah.
They're ahead by 3. Yep. And like I said, I mean,
a little more than a quarter.
Shell looks really strong. I mean, this time, last couple of years, like Danny was saying, Shell had already had a guy out of the canoe a couple times. They've, had a couple guys locking up, but they look pretty comfortable right now. And I don't think they're going to drop any more. They can't drop any more hydration now. They're in it, right?
Yeah. You have to have it.
Well, let's go back to that visual we saw when Shell was side by side with Pira, right? And the stroke rate was like way opposite. Yeah, half. Yeah,
understroking by half.
Totally.
Easily.
Yeah, and Peter right now is currently battling out with Team Hawaii and Enviropol. So
back quite a ways.
To me, that's the close race I think right now that we're gonna see. I can't wait to see that. Hopefully we get to.
I just feel like this line was.
Who's on that Team Hawaii team?
Huh?
Who's on that Team Hawaii team?
Yeah,
sorry
Team Hawaii. You got guys from Outrigger like Rylan, Miles, Jack, Riley, Kawana Nakoa,
Jimmy Austin steering,
and then you got Jimmy Austin steering, and then they got
Moihao.
He was stroking yesterday from Lanikai, and then they got a couple Big Island guys like Raven Pokini.
Okay.
Look at this gap. Look at this graphic.
I kind of forget after that, but look at that.
They tie in that reef. That would be cool.
Okay, so
but you can see it.
Aaron Norris is on that crew too, Micah.
Oh,
if this is not, if the line that Shell took is not a normal line, but it put them out like that.
I think it's closer to a rum line, and the rest of the fleet got sucked up.
You just think they?
I think they held.
Danny called it earlier, right?
Yeah.
They're not that far
and they
south.
They weren't. They could have been farther south.
So they just held the line longer.
They held the line longer.
Yeah.
They started out a little bit, and they just held the line.
They punched out earlier.
Okay, here we go. So
left to right.
Look them, check them. So Hawaii, I think right now is slightly in front of Enviropol. They might be.
They're 11th.
So back.
They're 11th through.
They're kind of out of that. They're pretty far
just
back.
coming to the corner.
Okay.
And then Wailea was 23rd. I saw them up above.
23rd.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Man, they sure did good yesterday, but in the first day they struggled, and then today they're struggling. Not struggling. I'm just saying that they're. Maybe
go on, say it, Justin.
Spit it
out. No, but it's also how did they use their guys, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
maybe they didn't have set it up to their best.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, you had Ryland going all 3 days, and he's not steering, right? He's paddling. So
I love Kainoa Tanawai, but that's like putting me in C2 for Lanakila and Molokai Hoi, bro. It's not ideal all the time, it's fast in the first 100 yards, but after that, bro, you're suffering it.
Submariner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like you said, Uncle, 23, Team Wailea.
Man, look at this.
I don't know what Bora Bora was doing just then. But
right.
They caught a turtle shell.
Or the banana peel.
They slipped.
The AI went cuckoo on that one.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, wow, man. Shell's got a good chance here to actually take this.
I think they got it.
I'm
going to call it.
Already. You're going to call it right now?
Yeah.
No way.
Way to go out on a limb, Kevin.
I'm going on.
I'm calling it. We got to go.
I love this guy.
Real gambler,
He just commits early, and that's what he does, bro.
Yeah. You got to have variables.
Wait, you didn't have a variable. You just committed to it. You just poured a concrete on top of it.
He's like, they very much have a good chance to winning today. That's the variable.
They got a very good opportunity.
Very good opportunity. Yeah.
They're back in deep water and out of the wind now.
Smashing it.
Getting a little hydration and moving through.
Hey, so Micah, you mentioned that you haven't been paddling the last year, but so how's everything else going? How's island life? How's Kauai?
How's beautiful. It's got a pass hour down on the south side, down in Port Island. It's gorgeous, man. We got really good people around us. We just had a birthday party 2 weekends ago for a baby, and we had just really good people showed up. All the cliches takes a village, and just good to have everybody helping us out in that. But it's talked to Makana. We're gonna start paddling on Tuesday.
Makana.
All right.
Yeah, Makana.
We were saying that Kauai guys are really, really sand. You got a lot of sand, bro. Have you figured that out yet, or you still kind of California soft, or what are you doing?
Yeah, sand. What are you talking about?
Kauai guys are tough. They said got a lot of sand.
Yeah. They're great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was living out in Waimea and paddling with Kaina Makua and his team out there with Kilohana Canoe Club. And his daughters were doing really, man. They got, it's a small program there, but they're doing really good things, man. He's down there every afternoon with the kids doing laps up and down the river, and then they, do runs. They'll load the trailer and come up to Port Island or Salt Pond and do runs back to Waimea. Yeah, unreal. Just great to be around that.
How is that coming into that Waimea channel?
It can be, for most part, it's it's west side, so it's kind of offshore-ish, but the wind will kind of will switch back and forth as you get a west swell, and it can be treacherous for sure, but for the most part, nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. But yeah, good people, and I think the daughters raced yesterday and the day before.
Cool. Part of that team, the second place team.
Team
Nalu.
Nalu. That's
third place. Team Nalu, I'm glad we're talking about them because I was like kind of waiting for a window to talk about the women, man. Mm-hmm. Man, that's pretty impressive how they made a statement yesterday over Ihilani.
Oh, they're pissed off their Molokai.
Look at this.
Wow. How's the AI freaking graphic there?
We could have had this the whole time.
I kind of wish we had like goggles on right now, just to kind of
VR.
Total VR experience here.
The guy running this didn't even know it did that. He's like,
yeah, right.
Cool.
Yeah.
For sure.
The bird's eye.
It's a new function.
Oh, and David's still talking, bro.
He got new batteries.
Oh, there's the guy.
Right. You think we talk a lot, bro? That guy talks a lot.
Justin, speaking of which, you and I, we're going to start a canoe club. We're going to call it Vala Al Va'a.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
Kala, you're going to be our coach. Congratulations. Get a bullhorn, brother. You're coming aboard.
Get a bull whip.
Yeah.
I always wonder what they're saying, like, because you hear them boat coach and it's just constantly like.
Tell him what you said last year. Do you remember what you said last year, Micah? Tell him.
What's that?
Big balls.
Big balls. Come on.
Well, Gerard. That's Gerard.
Last year, I was like, I wonder what Coach David is telling the boys right now, and you're like, big balls.
Yeah, that was Coach Gerard.
That's why his voice sounds like that.
That's right. Both of you guys got coached by him, huh?
So how many? We're training for Hawaiki Nui, and then what's that?
These canoes, motor canoes.
Mike, I remember this one.
What's that?
Right here.
Yeah.
I can't see you.
Oh, you can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Shell still maintains a 5-minute lead here, guys.
5 minutes. Bro, there's a lot of payback for Molokai race, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Nui.
And last year.
Yeah,
true.
And last year, yeah.
Well, we'll see if they dock them a couple minutes for interfering with escort boats. That always comes after the fact,
Man, how's that Bulaia silhouette, man, in seat 6?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So beautiful. The hair, bro. Yeah. I'm so jealous of the hair.
Uncle Boo is back.
Hey, boys, it's Friday. Steak plates on a Big Steak Friday. I got to get going, you guys.
Okay, Micah. Thanks for joining.
Thank you for having me on. Hey, I appreciate all you guys are doing individually with all the casting you guys are doing. It's free for us and everything. We appreciate
you. Thanks for bringing the energy, brother. Appreciate you. Love you.
Aloha. Easy. Talofa. See you, boys.
Yeah. Fase fua. All right, guys.
Yeah.
So Mike is still on. What happened? You were supposed to drop off, bro.
How many tourists do you think are watching that from the States and be like, oh, there's a rowing race today?
Probably, I don't know. I feel like people who are watching now are watching because they know what's on.
No, from those resorts. from those
yeah.
those.
I feel like a
words
lot
are
of those
escaping
folks
me
are
right now.
international.
Ocean
They
pageantry.
probably,
Ocean pageantry.
they probably don't even know race is going on.
I don't know how you could be on Bora Bora today and not know the race is going on. The whole island,
That's
the
true.
whole country is.
Yeah. You could hear the drums probably through the whole island, I imagine.
Speaking of drums, have we reached out to Johan?
He hasn't clicked in yet.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we were having problems with his.
He was clicking in around this time last year.
Yeah.
But man, what a great day for Shell, man. They had a plan, it seems like, and they're back on top.
Payback.
As long as they can hold this lead,
Yeah. Well, the rest.
But the thing is, we see them right here, and you never know what OPT is doing right now until we actually see it. We don't know.
Yeah.
All they got to do is close 2 minutes. 2 minutes is,
maybe
it's a lot, but maybe I'm just holding out hope for Kala. I don't want to get him upset on camera.
Yeah, I may have to dig out before the finish here. But
you got all the birthday stuff done, or what? You ready to go?
I gotta go.
Buy
get
beer.
Some last minute groceries.
Buy beer.
Honeydew list.
Honeydew.
Hey, Kala, let me ask you real quick. Will this be the first race that Shell's beaten OPT this year?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Does anybody know that? Because OPT had been beating them, right?
Certainly the one that matters.
I think.
Yeah.
I think they have so many races. It's really hard to keep track of all of them in Tahiti. The ones that I've been following, they haven't. But that's a good question. It is pretty impressive though. They just have so many races, and then intermingled with V1 races and 6. So it's like, you really don't know what's coming.
Any feed of stuff, yeah.
So I'm thinking this is a comeback from Molokai, right, where they got beat up there. But also, if OPT had been beating them throughout the year, this is even a bigger comeback. Yeah.
This is I think this is actually what you might call an upset.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna go there for.
Well, it's an overall upset, right? Yeah. Kala, I got to ask you the question. You probably know this. We've been juggling this back and forth all day. The perpetual trophy, is that trophy given based on three-peat on total amount of wins or three-peat in stages?
3 years over 3 years in a row. Okay. 3 years in a row.
So OPT was set up to do it this year, but it looks like Shell have the trophy, or who has it?
Yeah, they got the trophy.
Okay. So Shell's got it, and it looks like they're going to keep it in their clubhouse, maybe.
Yep.
Kevin's already put it in cement, but I'm digging the hole still. We'll see.
Yeah, they like, there's anything can happen in this sport. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Shoot, man, look,
that's a pretty good gap.
Air Tahiti hasn't even crossed that point.
And Shell's working. Yeah.
Like even right now, if they huli.
Yep.
Yeah, they get a chance.
It would be really hard to make up that gap.
Yep.
And OPT is going to run third. Yeah, that's definitely not. Yeah.
Because OPT hulied in Molokai Hoi, and they
still took it.
Still smashed.
Man, Hawaii's got their hands full.
Hey, from a somebody who saw it, Kala, what was that like when you saw them come over to the time they turned over and got back in the canoe? What was that like? That time lapse?
It was no more than, it was like sub 2 minutes easily.
Yeah, minute and a half, minute 45.
Yeah, it was, and they were. They got it over so fast.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous, but they scared us at Shell kind of caught up, and then they put on the gap they had within an hour, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So Walter, here's a question. Go back and think how many Molokai first places have flipped over and still won.
that you know of? I know Whitford did. Didn't Whitford flip that one year, and the armor came off or something?
No, they didn't win that year. They
Didn't
would
win
have. They
that
were
year?
fast enough. Yeah. I don't know of any. Might have
The
been
Illinois
long time ago.
the Illinois Brigade didn't flip.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think that was that day. That day was sheet glass. I doubt they flipped.
Going to ask that. Yeah, was that a
85.
flat day? Is that why they prevailed?
Exactly. Yeah, it was
85,
them
yeah.
and Tahiti, so it was ideal conditions for both those crews.
Isn't
Yeah,
it crazy
those-
to think that the '85 Bears and the team from Illinois won Molokai Hoi? They won the Super Bowl in paddling and the Super Bowl in football. Where was Micah Scott when we needed him? We'll love that analogy.
Oh, little tidbit.
He'll have something for you on the back end for sure.
Yeah, they came out of a pretty dynamic group of people too. They had some champions in there, Canadians and marathon paddlers.
Oh yeah, those guys were good paddlers. Yeah.
Alwyn Morris. In fact, I think Whitford had Alwyn on a couple offshore teams also.
You know, I've never heard Billy referred to as Whitford.
Whit.
That's so funny.
Kevin calls him Willie Bitford.
Hey,
Willie Bitford. There he is, Willie Bitford,
coming up on Willie again.
Yeah,
it's a love hate.
Yeah,
more love.
Oh man,
yeah, it's funny. He keeps
so
it going.
Cool to have drones to get in there and get all these shots.
Yeah,
you know, that used to be helicopters buzzing around you.
Yeah,
and
that was
blowing you around, and
that was pretty rugged.
Well, you know, I was thinking, Uncle, how cool would that be? So yeah, we got drones now, but how cool would that be if Justin and I were in a helicopter calling a race?
Oh God,
right? That would who calls a race from a helicopter? But talk about perspective, right?
Yeah,
that would be pretty.
Yeah.
That would be pretty awesome to be able to you could see everything.
Well, I'll tell you,
extra fuel tank.
The 6 minutes we were late getting into this race would have cost us about $30,000
fuel.
Probably
not a good plan for us.
Plus, the helicopter has to keep leaving to go refuel.
Gas, yeah.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Okay,
yeah. Just the quality in the shot through the small little lens of these drones
awesome.
are so crazy.
Yeah.
Just shedding light on open water sports like this. This is kind of what we were talking about early on about the next level and what we're doing. The more this happens, the more we're seeing it.
Yeah,
and it's out there,
visible.
Yep, and it's just it's enough quality where people just go, I see what people do, and it's easier to explain to people when you try and tell them what's going on. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw the cameras that were used on the back of the boats for Molokai Hoi, but they were giant. It looked like a satellite.
Yeah.
Anchored down. Yeah, they were with
Gimbals.
big gimbals on them. That's how they could get those super long shots.
It's almost like the telescopes on Mauna Kea, but on the water.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, little versions of that.
Yeah.
Little piece of that.
You know, those cameras, you know, they use them in the America's Cup races too.
Yeah.
And that's what they have to use because the speed they run and the stability, they have to have that giant gimbal on, and it's got to be waterproof because they're taking water over the bow all the time. It's an amazing setup, that whole deal, and those Salt and Air guys are
Mike.
Man, the equipment is so crazy.
Yeah, next level.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Kala, I know you got a limited time here, but I got a question for you. So walk us through post race. Bora Bora, what's that like? Give us an illustration there.
Well, I imagine I've heard stories of the Molokai Hoi of old and kind of the Finnish celebration they had. It's kind of how I would imagine that to be, because I never got to experience that. But actually, Billy Whitford kind of because before I asked him, how come you don't go over, for the Molokai? He's it's just not what it used to be. He's like, after Molokai used to have, there was a big celebration and food and all this stuff, and he's just it's not quite like it used to be, but it's you hear it before you see it. You kind of come around this point, you kind of come around this corner here, and in all you see is kind of like a bunch of ants. It looks like ants on the reef, and you're kind of coming up on it, and you hear the Tahitian music, the drums, and the chanting and people screaming, and you're suffering. It's like the most sticky sandbar water that you could ever paddle on, and you're just so filled with adrenaline that you kind of just go numb. And if you're paddling next to somebody, it's like you don't even know they're there. You're just so in the zone. But what's really magical is the very end, where you're kind of paddling amongst all the spectators. And it's kind of intimidating, because you're all like a couple feet on either side of the canoe. Can't imagine what the steersman's thinking, like, right, if I hit one of these people, they're going to be hospitalized, but everybody's screaming, and you're just racing through all these people. And the last year I went, I didn't race day 3, but the crew our guys were battling with another team all the way till maybe the very end. They won by just a boat, not even a boat length. And you get out of the canoe, and everybody's standing, and you're walking around. There's music. Everybody's bringing you beverages, and you see all your friends there, and there's a party going on, and it's the most beautiful sandbar landscape, and it's just magical, is all I can really express it, describe it as, is a magical experience. And they're about to we're about to see that right now. Cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really describe it with words. It's just kind of fills you up with this feeling that, and then that the come down is pretty intense too, because you feel so energized by the adrenaline that you have by this race and the finish. And then you kind of you're walking through the water, and then you start cramping a little bit, and you drink a couple beers, and then next thing you know, you're just like, the whole weight of the race just hits you when the adrenaline kind of wears off. And then you're like, oh, and you just want to like find some place to like
go to sleep,
curl up in a dark corner.
You're definitely not going to sleep.
But
you've got so many gels, so much caffeine built up.
In you, yeah.
You're wired, but you're so tired at the same time. And it's pretty, sorry, the video does a pretty good job of showing you what it's, but it's really hard to do it justice. The past couple of years, I've seen that there's hasn't been as many spectators as you kind of see historically, but
it's now because people can see it on TV.
Yeah, they're watching the broadcast.
Yeah,
maybe.
Broadcast, right to you.
Every household in America.
And this is last year. I kind of compared it to the Tour de France, right? Just the spectacle of it, and that kind of adds another element to it, right? Where you see cyclists just riding through the village, right, and on a narrow pathway. And that's another comparison that I have to the Tour de France. But Uncle Walter, so based on Kalaw's description, does that kind of match your day? And I guess this question kind of applies to Uncle Kevin too. Is this like the old days of the Molokai Hoi? Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I know what Kalaw's referring to and what Billy was referring to. And we have some old pictures I'll shoot you of looking from behind the canoe towards the beach when there's thousands of people. It's more on the Fort de Russi side, and we used to use the grass behind there, and all the clubs and everything would come up there. But yeah, there were big crowds. The difference is this one, everybody walks out onto the sand. So like you said, it's like you're paddling through a chute of people to the finish, right? Rather than just paddling up to them all standing on the beach. So totally unique and cool. So different, but
Different.
I think Molokai finishes definitely were more elaborate or large back in the 80s, 90s, 80s primarily. Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
That's where I think we lack with Catalina a little bit. You know,
it's a hard location though.
Well, I understand it's hard, but the finishes at a buoy, and then you know, down ways is the crowd standing on the bridge, which is great.
Yeah.
But no one sees that, you know.
I think the first three should pull in.
Yeah.
Actually make that turn, and their
finish
time
under the
stops.
bridge.
Yeah, but their time stops at the buoy.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
they paddle in.
Here comes the world's stickiest water right here.
Yeah.
That looks shallow.
You can hit your. I think there's one section where I hit my paddle on the bottom.
On sand? No way.
The first year I did it.
It's shallow, yeah.
Holy smokes!
It's not quite yet, but it comes up towards the end.
Then you got to wonder what tide it is right now. You know, if it's coming in or is it dumping on them, or
it kind of looks like it's going out.
Yeah.
These guys right now, they're asking right now, like, what's our time? Are we ahead? What are we doing? They know they're ahead, but I mean, like, time wise, though, over the elapsed time.
And so at Kala, after Power Race, are you staying on Bora Bora? Are you catching a ferry out? What's that logistics like?
That's a whole thing. I mean, usually in our experience, right, we're borrowing a canoe, and we don't really have a whole community of people kind of helping us out. So we have to take our boat straight back to the barge. Tahiti Nui is Tahiti Nui is that big red barge that all the canoes go on. So you got to kind of backtrack a little bit in that channel. You got to we usually strap up our canoe with a bridle to the escort boat, and somebody jumped. One year Alan jumped in there, and Mario Cowan was steering, and it was pretty awesome to watch them in the kind of getting towed back to the barge. And then we load up our canoe there, and then we've stayed on catamarans, so we don't go ashore. Really, we'll have a couple beers at the sandbar after, but look at this. And then we'll go back to the catamaran. One year there's a bar, Bloody Mary, that we all go and
Bloody Mary.
Look how shallow that
Bloody Mary, extra bloody.
Exactly.
It's a bar.
Oh, it's a bar called Bloody Mary.
It's a party.
It changes every year where the party's
new
at.
name. Oh yeah.
Shell's gonna do the deal here.
Right on. Good for them, man.
I love it when you see that and the boat doesn't twist all over the place.
Well,
yeah, they're probably gonna. One of them's gonna hit their paddle.
Probably.
Yeah, the water looks extra shallow to me this year. I don't know why.
You know that these boats they race there, they lay up extra heavy, so they don't twist at all.
I meant twist side to side with the force of your upper hand going right the hull.
Yeah, you can kind of see there's only a line of people. Usually it's
like a parade crowd kind, right?
Yeah. 3 or 4 deep all the way across, all the way down the line.
Wow, man, Shell.
The red carpet.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this is the red carpet.
Right on. Well, we'll see what the time looks like in the time lapse here.
Or yellow carpet.
They're probably feeling really good right now after getting beat up a couple of stages.
Yeah.
Oh, Rete put his hat on. He kept it in there on purpose. They probably get penalized if he's not wearing it at the finish.
You actually do.
You do?
That's wild.
No way.
Yep.
Oh.
Even the splashes got a little weaker too, huh? Kala. Like I feel like the splashes used to be even more more hydro.
Semi-professional.
Yeah.
All right. So we got a time of what? 4:11:20 or 4:11:19.
Yeah.
We'll see how.
I hope this isn't a glimpse of Aaron Rodgers winning the Super Bowl with Pittsburgh Steelers this year.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
I think you're safe on that one.
I think you are too. I agree.
Oh yeah, there's Charles. He's stoked.
Man, can you imagine you just paddled 35 plus miles and you get a microphone shoved in your face and like look how like composed that guy is.
I know.
Well, Brees, this guy right here, Brees is like that's just how he is. He's super quiet and spoken.
Right on.
I got a hat from him one year. I think I gave it to Jim Terrell. I don't know what happened to it, but it had his name in permanent marker under the bill.
Yeah, that's what they did.
It looked like it was written by a first grader. I was like, bro, who wrote this for you?
Be amazed how many people want their signatures in Tahiti, you know?
Yeah. Really? They get that over there? Like the fanfare?
Fanfare.
No way.
Yeah, signing shirts, jerseys, hats.
4:11:18. So we're over a minute already. We're coming up on that 2-minute threshold.
We'll see. Don't get penalized.
Smart, yeah. You notice, hey boys, you notice that they haven't showed the graphic in the last 5 minutes, right? Just to kind of keep the reveal going.
Mm-hmm.
You know, last year Johan was standing in the lagoon there, but I think he was following. He was following Team Hawaii, I think, this year. So
for fast one, this brought up from Shelva, kind of looked like Sim Kepaloma.
Oh, that guy.
Fast one. I was like, that looks like Sim.
Charles.
That's Charles?
I believe so.
Yeah.
You guys, I got a ha'alele.
Okay.
I know it's just at the end here, but I gotta get.
Thanks for jumping on with us.
Yeah. Thank you.
Keeping the perspective as always.
Well, thank you guys for like Micah said. Thank you guys for what you guys do here. Scraping
the bottom.
I know it's I know it's a labor of love, but you guys are contributing more than you know. So again, mahalo you guys a lot, and good chatting. Good to hear all you guys' perspectives and watch this race with you guys.
Cool. We're gonna have a coaching intervention with you here soon, so just be ready.
Man, well, I hope you're ready for calls and from me probably all the time, because I'm gonna need your guys' perspective when things get tough, if that's the case. So
I'm good at handling people, I tell you. Yeah. I'm not great at telling people how to paddle, but I'm really good at handling people. So yeah, I can share that with you. And you can go to Uncle Walter and Uncle Kevin about whatever you need on the paddling side. I'll help you with the people. Don't worry about it.
Right on, you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank
you. All right, brother.
Take care. Aloha. Yeah. Shoots, brother.
Aloha.
Well, I think it's official. Shelva.
I think Shell's got this.
It's already been over 3 minutes.
Yep.
Those guys are still way out there.
Yeah,
they are, man.
Yeah. Man, what a
that line got it for him, huh?
Yeah, we'll call it. Look at this pack coming. You got Air Tahiti, Huahine,
and they're right on top of each
somebody else. Yeah. I think Air Tahiti is going to, I think that graphic.
OPT is second one behind
OPT
them,
right behind him. Yeah. Okay.
So Uncle Walter and Kevin, what do you guys think about this outside line attack type of thing? Do you think that it was they had intel on what the swell was doing? Do you think they just went out for it? Is it going to be the new standard? Right?
It varies per day and per challenge, per swell pattern and tides and things. But I think a lot of people, when we looked originally back into the pass and seeing the island still high, and then coming down on that direct line shot and still seeing the island high, not the outside reef, which is a few more miles off that last point that you could see, mid channel. I think them playing that point and staying outside there, I think that was an advantage. The boat once they cleared, the boat looked like it was having an easier time. The rest of the guys, I think they kind of played up and thought they were going to surf along the line, and think that might have kind of brought them to the apex a little quicker. But I think they went higher. Then they're kind of coming out at an angle, literally, down the reef, when Shell's already still out in the trough in that line with a consistent and not worrying about anybody else. So actually paddling their own race.
Yeah.
When you're that far away from so many people, when you don't see it, and it's working.
What do you think, Uncle Walter? You think that this is going to change how some of these guys look at paddling that third stage?
Well, certainly you'd have to. I mean, you saw how quickly Will jumped on it. Like, that's the course.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
going to win,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
They know the tide and the wind direction and swell direction better than we do. They study it like we do our courses as well. The thing that's interesting is OPT beat Shell the last 2 days and has been beating them up and up, right?
The whole season. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they were on 2 separate courses. Was the course the difference? If they were side by side today, would OPT have won? That's a big variable in there now, right? And look at the swing it created. So yeah, you'd certainly have to be looking at that next year like that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Could be totally different next year, though. You
might
have winds out of a totally different direction, or no wind at all, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It's so interesting that decision made the difference for 3 stages.
I know.
Not just today, right? 3 stages.
Yeah.
Made up.
Yeah.
And maybe that was Shell's game. Just put some of their other guys in to let them absorb the
look at it. It's
averages, right?
It's going to be roughly a 7-minute delta.
I knew it was going to be there. I knew it was about a mile.
So you put guys in through the days to kind of you got 12 guys, right? So you kind of change your combinations up, put guys in to absorb the first 2 days.
Yeah.
And then you rest your ringers for the third day and you let them work, Maybe. I don't know.
Keeping it strong for the big push.
And then Uncle Walter, we were talking about Team Hawaii earlier, right? Speaking of ringers, Ryland ran for 3 days in a row. And if they had 12 guys, you got to think Ryland is one of their ringers. And that guy ran. Mm-hmm. I hope they can crack the top 10 here. But last time we saw, they were out of it. Does that play a role too? Who knows?
I would think so. I mean, you'd want to have enough depth that you wouldn't have to do that, right?
Right. Yeah.
A guy of that caliber, imagine if he were fresh today, had the day off, and what would that have transferred into? But you can't do that unless you've got that level of talent and that much depth. So that's what you're building for.
Yeah. There's a ringer right there, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle Tarfal.
Yeah, you get 12 Ryans or Rylands. And, the 12 Kyles.
So I wonder if Air Tahiti will take. I got to look at the times, but imagine they finished.
If they overtook OPT.
Oh, well, I think OPT is going to have.
That's only 26 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to have the second place no matter what.
Yeah.
So Air Tahiti will take third in this race or in the series overall, but yeah, man, amazing. It's crazy how it can switch, like you said, one stage and you just win the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it right there. They just showcase the beauty of Hawaiki Nui Vaa.
The law of averages, right? The law of just beat the law of averages and you get it.
Well, and to your point earlier, Justin, what you're talking about with how the season went, I forget who asked it Uncle Walter, you asked if OPT won, if Shell Vaa won any races this year, were they saving it for this moment, this day?
Yeah.
I mean, that's very strategical. I don't know if that's the case, but how poetic, right? It came down to the very last race of the year for the season. And, if they didn't win any races this year and they just saved it all for day 3 of Hawaiki Nui Vaa, what a huge statement they made to win by a mile.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
well, everybody's going to forget what happened before this race. You know,
that's how that works.
This is it.
It's the granddaddy.
All the highlights and all that stuff, is like, I was not listening to other broadcasts on the previous days, and there was a sentiment of like, oh yeah, OPT's got this, they got this. And I remember thinking, I was telling Joe, we talked on the phone yesterday afternoon, I go, we know the third stage of Hawaiki Nui, like anything could happen, and we've seen Shell lose it on the third stage. And I think we just watched OPT lose it on the third stage.
Yep.
And man, what a amazing course or like turn of events, and how it goes. It's
Well, I got another one for you too, boys. So Molokai Hoi, you remember who steered Shell? It wasn't Rete.
no, it was David Tapava. Yeah.
So
That's what I was saying the whole time. I was like,
yeah,
it's the first time that the guys turned it over to. I mean, obviously Rete,
right?
Yeah.
From what I heard, Rete was with them, and then
he was. Yeah,
he was.
I remember seeing him after the race. So I was like, oh yeah, that's right. He raced with Shell, and then I found out after that he didn't even steer them. I was like, wait, that guy was available. We could have took him too. I would have excused myself, and I would have pulled my inner Broadcast Braddahs. I would have been filming from the escort boat, so Rete could
let him steer the boat.
Yeah, I don't know if Will would give up his steering seat though for Molokai Hoi though. Okay, so we're looking at EDT Vaa finish just now in 5th.
Yep.
Huahine, man, they reached their quota again.
Yep.
4th. I think they were 4th last year. Stage 3.
Well, they're definitely top 5, I think, overall for sure. They've done a pretty good job at that. So,
and Team Bora Bora Toa Amuk.
Yep.
I guess they're maybe 6.
Yeah, they're going to be in there too. Wow, man, amazing.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It kind of looks overcast.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I still think
like
it'd be. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Uncle. Go ahead.
Maybe high clouds even, but it is. They're sitting in the shadow, right? They're not in the bright sun.
Yeah.
I still think it'd be so awesome to have a race to finish along a shoreline like that in a buoy line. Sponsor as a whole thing. It'd be so cool to see.
The locations in the harbor, basically that Mariners Park.
Yeah, 18th Street.
18th Street, where the cannery used to go.
Right.
The cannery, I think the first teams actually finished at the cannery.
Oh, you're talking about Newport Harbor.
Yeah,
I'm just saying overall, it's so cool to see. Like, Tahiti's so good about putting that backdrop.
For sure.
The V1 races, the guys come in, they finish along the buoy line. There's all line behind them, and people are on shore. And Hawaii does a really good job for the Molokai solo. They come along the restaurant right there. There's everybody right there. Everything, it's really cool to see the finish that way.
Yeah.
And I just think that, for us in California, we lack that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
But we have tough real estate. So Hawaii does too. Yeah. But we have tough real estate that way.
Yep.
I'm hoping that's Hawaii's banner kind of tucked in between Morea and EDT there.
I see what you're saying. Yep.
Which would mean we've had 6 come across. Environmental would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 if that's them.
These boys right here are just like slugging it out in the shallow.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is Enviropol and EDT.
Well, no, I think one of them's a master's crew.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
Right,
that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, they got the blue shoulders.
Is that Monoteo?
Yeah, Monoteo Owen right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how elated that guy is. Even after, he's just that guy is man, he's a
pro.
He's a pro. He's such a staple in the sport, right?
He's so used to being on camera.
Yeah.
And being a champion that, it's like, act like you've been there before. He's been there, he's the guy. Good for him, bro.
Yeah.
I think he's steering a Masters team.
He is. Hawaii's coming up.
Oh, that's confirmed.
They got EDT right behind them.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot, but they were ahead of Pida.
They were. They lost a little bit
in the
ground
surf.
there.
So, I wonder what.
Well, you got to imagine, as tough as Rylan is on day 3, having to paddle in a tough race from the corner of the reef all the way to here and all that dead water and everything.
Yeah,
he's going to be toast.
Oh yeah,
they all are, but
yeah.
But yeah, especially that guy.
You know what? Danny's not going to give him any kind of leeway on that. Danny's like, what do you mean you're tired? Yeah, what do you mean you're tired? Come on.
How old are you? You're tired,
right?
That's Danny's MO. He trains on pain, man. That guy.
Danny mentioned it, but we used to do that to Mike Judd too.
Oh man.
Okay, so there's Pida right there.
Yep.
Damn, they stretched it a little bit.
I bet that Steve's like 15th or 16th of Hawaiki Nui, probably.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe more.
Yeah, maybe more.
Mauna Te'o's probably the only one that's had a longer
like
run.
20 plus.
Probably, yeah.
So Hawaii's going to be 10, 11, 12 today. I hope they finish top 10 overall.
Yeah, that would be great.
Wish I had all the times, but they're all split out. They're really weird.
Well, so looking at currently what we're seeing right now, so Popora Te Hoi Mamu, I don't think they were even in the top 15. And I think this is kind of their, they're coming home to Bora Bora. This is their race. Vini Vaa, I don't know if they were. I want to say Hawaii was ahead of those two teams coming in, but we got eyes on Manihi.
And by how much?
Yeah, that's the question.
Right.
So, and that's the thing, right? Like we were touching on earlier with Shell, where their line, the decision they made was the difference for the course of 3 days. And so we'll see what Hawaii ends up with.
Do you want me to give a little volume behind the scene here?
Yeah.
So
what do we got?
The one who's being interviewed right now is Yorama.
Yep.
Okay. I believe it's David's cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that too much to talk over right there?
No, it's energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish we could translate.
I know.
I wish we had
There's Hawaii right here.
I know.
There's Hawaii in the right screen.
Okay, yeah, look at Jack. Ooh. Look at Rylan. His grimace is even further.
With brain damage.
Yeah,
so
man.
much brain damage right there.
Drain damage.
Yep.
Drain damage. Yeah, all of them. Miles. Whew. Oh, look at Rylan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
no, bro. That's so big.
He's
Riley in two.
He's a different galaxy right now.
Yeah.
And they're close. I mean, it wasn't that far, right? Okay, so Pita was 12. Okay, Pita was almost 2 minutes, more than 2 minutes. Shoot.
I don't know. I think they're still going to average up into 10. I think they're going to
Especially
average
with that penalty that those guys had.
Yep. Huahine and Pide had the penalty. I think that's going to put Hawaii into the top 10.
Okay. That's a very optimistic approach. I like it.
I know. I'm doubling down. I'm pulling a Kevin Olds here. I'm just going to say that's
he's going to claim it right now. He's going to stake his flag.
Hawaii's finishing top 10.
Okay.
Top 10.
All right. Well, if you're going to say that, then I'm going to say Wailea's top 20 then.
Ooh. I'll take that.
All I gotta say is these Tahitian boys, they've been watching a lot of Leeward Kai footage. With blonde hair.
I know.
Shout out Kiko Akawa, and
that's a guy we should have had.
Kiola Wright, those guys, they paved the way for these Braddahs.
They got gold chains on too, or what's the deal?
Now, when you're in Tahiti, the Teare flower is the gold chain.
I know. But they all do have the frosted hair colors. I wish I could do that, but I can't.
Not anymore.
Since I was 21. My dad.
Yeah, look how shallow
my dad
that
had
water
the
is.
best afro you've ever seen.
Was it like Rete Ebb style or what?
So it was super so much stronger. You could Velcro him to a ceiling, and he would stay there. His hair was so strong. I swear to God. And I ended up with no hair, Dad. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Cepho. Where's the G pool in that one?
Hey, if you ever started a company, you just started your own Velcro company, Cepho Velcro.
Yeah, I could call it Cepho Velcro.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Okay, what do we? Okay, I'm looking at the graphic. We got Air Tahiti Nui. Brasil. You know what, Uncle Walter? So I think that banner where Brasire and Rima Tara Va'a, I want to say Waileo is around them.
Yeah, I'm hoping now.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get a Hawaii interview here. That'd be really cool if we do.
Right, yeah.
I'll turn up the volume.
I can translate. I could translate for us, you guys. I'll fall on that one. Okay,
From the Hawaii team, you can translate the Hawaii team.
Yeah, I'll translate.
Joe got it.
I get him, boys.
That country pigeon.
Depends on who they put on.
I know.
Roger.
They'll put on Miles, and Miles will be like, "Let me sell you some real estate."
Do we know how many entries?
I don't know.
Hey, real quick though, all I gotta say is it's pretty clear. If you didn't race today, you're wearing a pink jersey. Did you see that? Those Braddahs on the
Those
beach
are all
there.
the give outs.
Oh, or the volunteers, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, you get a pink jersey. You didn't race today.
Man, what a crazy change. In my mind still, though, I'm just like 2 days of solid racing with OPT.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Shell just dropped the hammer
Shell
today.
dropped the hammer today.
Yeah.
Played their own game.
Yeah.
They had a plan and they stuck to it, and they.
And it kind of, you think to even last year, right? They kind of did the same thing and it didn't work, right? Remember day one, they had their own little line and they looked comfortable, right?
But maybe that's the beauty of having David Tapava sitting outside of the boating and actually coaching the boat.
Yeah.
Perhaps, yeah. I mean,
Instead of
that's
being
always
in the
been your
boat
theory.
and-
So
right.
Yeah,
I don't
constant
know.
feedback.
yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, constant.
He's seeing it from the view. He's like, okay, we're going to go this way today, right?
Yep.
But Shell's the kind of club, too, that would have people out in the channel already
Yes.
looking.
Yes.
And they're talking like, hey, when they come out, stay high,
Mm-hmm.
and
And at a certain
south,
point,
and then run them. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of the last time that I personally have paddled. Okay, so Shell came in 4:11. I'm going to compare it to Team Hawaii, 17 minutes behind. When was the last time I paddled for 4 hours and 20 plus minutes by my, I guess the Kaiwi solo earlier this year, but that is just, that's a long day, right? No changes, right? You're just 4 hours and close to 20 minutes of paddling.
So when you guys raced this race before, you guys had water drops and all that too?
Yep.
People would drop in, do
Yep.
all that?
Yeah, that's what I did for NAC when I went with them.
You water dropped in.
water drops for
yeah,
them, yeah.
life preserver, fins.
Yeah.
We didn't have that. We didn't have the yellow helmets yet.
No.
Yellow helmets, yeah. Bob the Builder.
You don't have the builder helmets.
But
That's cool.
there's
Well,
something about,
okay.
right? Like you go from doing a water change type of season, right? You come off doing Molokai Hoi, and then you're just at it for
Ironman,
4.5 hours.
Ironman, 3 days, 3 marathons,
And it, like
2 marathons.
if you're doing Hawaiki Nui, you're doing more than one day. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you have to be able to handle that. The minimal,
And
but be like a Ryland and
right, yeah, and it's a cliche to say, it's a mental thing, but but it's like it really is. And you go in, I mean, it's hard to physically prepare to paddle for 4.5 hours.
I don't know what that.
Right?
I don't even
So
know what
it's-
that looks like.
Yeah. So it's
You know what, Uncle Walter? I did almost 20 miles last Saturday, and I had to recover for 5 days.
I'm glad we're talking about this. Yeah. So Justin did
But there's other reasons
3.
for the recovery, though.
Justin did 3 Hawaiki Nui Vaa stages in one day. He did a triple,
Yeah, I did a triple,
but it
in one
only equaled
day.
to 1 day of
Hawaiki Nui.
Hawaiki Nui.
Yeah.
So. First day 2 actually,
I was gonna say the short day.
the short day.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you,
Oh, that's good.
it
I
took
got to
a
rest
long-
if I drive 20 miles.
Yeah, the Hawaii traffic. Yeah,
Oh man. Okay, so I haven't seen Team Wailea.
I haven't either, but a couple of teams came across on the graphic below right together.
Okay. Yeah, there's a
I'm-
big clump
I'm
there.
hoping- there they are. There they are.
Team
Down
Wailea,
in the
okay.
graphic.
Yep.
Yep, they're in. They're in.
So that's top 20.
They stopped posting up to after
The
Team
results.
Hawaii on the
Yeah.
screen.
So we have a message from Andrew. It says the Team Hawaii was 4:56 ahead of Enviropol after day 2. So based on, I didn't see where Enviropol finished, but they had almost a 5-minute buffer.
Okay, so you like to think that might to what you were saying
Well,
earlier.
here's
you might have-
Enviropol over here at 14:05 today, right?
Right.
Yeah.
plus 14.
So so maybe
It's
they're
only
in
3 minutes.
Yeah,
They
so
might
maybe
still
they
be
are.
top 10. Hey, I made the statement.
Nailed it.
I pulled the Kevin Knowles and I said it.
Oh, there's
Who's
that.
going to win next year? Justin, who's going to win next year?
I'll do that.
Team Vala Al Va'a.
Yeah. The Broadcast Braddahs are winning next year.
Braddahs.
Yeah. I bet you next
This is
year
awesome.
we see EDT in a
think
mix.
they're gonna step
Yeah, they're
They're making a big push with their junior program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm saying they have the program, they have the base.
Yeah.
I think EDT we're going to see back in the fold next year,
Yeah.
That'd be great.
and they may not win it overall, but I think we're going to see them in the stage win, and I think that we're going to see them.
And we'll just kind of add them to the repertoire, the quiver, right? Or the pack.
Yep.
Of these excellent paddlers that we're seeing.
But you got some guys that are turning, 28, 29. They're out.
You're out.
Yeah.
We're going to have to find some new guys. I'm just waiting to see if they bring Hawaii on. Our staff went and got us food that's coming back right now. Just FYI. For the Braddahs that are in studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Uncle Walter, I'm sorry, but yours is not coming.
For a while.
Yeah.
You don't have Uber Eats pulling up to my door?
Nah.
Well, that's fine. It's still lunchtime for me, so when I get off, I can go eat.
Yeah. Oh man.
This
should be my dinner right now.
I was gonna say this would be breakfast for me, man. I'm running on an empty here.
I got up at 3 for work this morning so I can get here. That was fun.
So, Uncle Walter,
glad you came.
I got to ask you a question. Outrigger is kind of turning a corner. It seems like they are growing into, again, another dominant position in Hawaii, and even in all of our northern, United States and Northern America racing. How does it feel to see them coming back? What do you attribute all that to? How do you guys manage all of that?
Well, I think a dominant position is a long way off, but just to be back challenging again, right? The organization, we've been working the last couple of years on getting young leaders in place and building like we talked about, our junior, both our boys and our girls. I'll tell you, Rylan and those guys have been a huge part of it. They carry a big load for us, not just coaching, but moving equipment around and setting the example, so you can just pick up a phone or get on our band and go, okay, we need people to be here and do that. The men helping the women at the end of the Henry race, the women being there with the tents up and the food, and that whole culture, right? That kind of got fragmented over time. Has kind of pulled us back together as a club.
Okay.
And it's exciting and fun, and I think it's all from the bottom up, building that. So that's the formula we're trying to kind of get into place. It's a lot of work for an organization that size to keep it all coordinated and humming, and all these different coaches and equipment being used here and there. So I take my hat off. It's to the group. It's it's Anthony Hunt, Sienna Hunt, it's George Wilson, it's his brother and sister, and I mean our committee, our canoe racing committee, is 30 people, and they all are banging it. So it's really that. It's grassroots, and hopefully setting the right culture of no, you don't leave. You finish a race, you don't leave your cover unwashed. You don't leave the boat undone. Taking care of the details, I think, and getting back to it's that thing that we're trying to convince Kala about. He knows it's tough. It's tough to be a dick when you sometimes you gotta be. You gotta be the heavy and come down and not be the nice guy all the time. But after a while, that softens up, and then everybody can be nice again. So I think we're at that stage. We're right on the edge of it, and we have the potential to have strong program for years to come.
Cool.
And is that all generated by example, or you guys? Is there like, you were talking about that committee? Are they all kind of communicating that amongst each other, or is it just by, hey, one person doing something and the rest follow? Like, what does that kind of entail?
It's not really. I wouldn't. We rely and we recite the tradition of the club because we have such a big one. We remember what when you come in after a one-man paddle, look what you have here. Appreciate it and appreciate the people that maintain it. So we have that culture as well, but it's really not. We're kind of like the historians in my age group to remind them, but we're not the ones doing it, enforcing it, and writing the script. It's the younger, it's the Rylands, it's the George Wilsons, it's those guys with us kind of maybe giving them some guidance, but then going, this is your thing, this is your program. You need a new 6-man racing cover. You decide what it should be, and you work on getting the money for it and order it. And if we're going to Catalina, you guys figure out how that's going to happen.
Right.
Okay.
So it's not just a few people at the top.
Ryland did tell me at the end of Catalina, he goes, we were just chatting, and he goes, he goes, Uncle Walter saved my membership at Outrigger. And I go, why? He goes, because after we won McFarland, I climbed up into the canoe, and then they were going to dock me my membership or like put me on or whatever, probation or whatever. And he goes, Uncle Walter told him, like, no. This is what we do. We just haven't done it in so long. You guys don't remember. That's what we do.
Yeah. Or some of them probably may not have even been with the club at that point.
Right. Yeah.
So check it.
Yeah,
check
I mean,
it's
definitely not something we can do often. But they had just won the senior race on the 4th of July and had drunk champagne out of the bowl, and it's like, okay, boom. I told him, I said, hey, nothing like that happens again until you win Molokai, by the way.
Right. So. There's your one ticket.
That's your get out of jail free. I'm not saving you again.
Right.
Real quick, check out this graphic. So I think Team Hawaii finished overall ninth place, which is kind of what they. Nice. Hey, congrats to them.
Yeah, congratulations.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That is so great.
Wow. All right. What a statement.
Hey, Peter.
You and I are both right today.
Yeah, we nailed it. We nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We made solid commitments, and we won.
Yep. We won. Winners. Everyone's a winner.
We all won.
Uncle, that's exactly what we say every time we jump into a race. Like no matter what, the Broadcast Braddahs, we always win the race.
Always win the race.
We're just happy to be here. Calling the race.
Yeah.
Check out that shot. Look at that energy right there, man.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Those guys are so gassed. To have been in a canoe for 4 hours, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then still sit in the canoe, you know how tired you are. Like, I don't even want to get out. I don't know if my legs work right now. I just want to sit
You're in machine mode. Yeah, you're in machine mode. You've been there all day. Yeah.
Hand me a beer, maybe, or something, but I'm just not getting out of the canoe until I know I can walk.
When I'm steering, I can't get out of the canoe.
Well, yeah, because you're old.
You're stuck.
I'm in a shape, round.
You've been flushed to it all day.
Oh no! What did Kalai Miller said? You are arguably the biggest paddler in the crew.
Largest
paddler in the crew. Yeah.
The Kona race.
That was so good.
Oh my!
That was one of the best calls I've ever heard in my life.
Puffy was our stroker.
He's like, "Oh, look at this crew, bro. Oh, this is where we talk about co-ed. They put arguably the biggest paddler in the back of this crew.
Yeah.
They're talking about him.
Hence the name Papa Willie.
Funny, Danny just texted, and I mean he's so right because he's been kind of saying that all along when he was on with us. But Shell's line was pretty straight on.
It was straight,
right?
Yeah.
And so Danny's message was spooky Shell straight line, right? And they were the only ones that
stayed committed to the early,
right. They paid for it in the beginning. They took it in the face, right?
Yeah, they took it in the face.
And shoot, man, because that's what we're noticing when they're in the past. It was like, wow, like they're paddling in upwind right now.
They're getting hammered from the quarter.
They're getting they're getting hammered right now, and they just kind of kept their nose. They kind of they took a wide right starboard turn, right? As they headed towards Bora Bora.
Yeah, they paralleled the swell longer.
Yeah.
To get out to that point to run it down.
Yeah, and then they also, and in that their return was they got out of the boat wash earlier than the rest of the teams
The
did.
rest of the teams were,
and they were able to use the boat wash that was kind of coming from the starboard,
from the far outside, from the earlier canoes that left earlier.
Correct. So what a plan! And it sounds so simple, right? Like, as we're armchairing it here in hindsight.
Yeah.
And especially as we were calling it even as it was happening, but that's the beauty of where we are with a microphone and a camera, and that's why we say the Broadcast Braddahs always win, because you can make claims.
Vala
Vaa always wins
to the front, bro.
Yeah. Okay, so EDT, the Masters, the veterans division. So EDT looks like they and that was a pretty close battle. They only won by a little less than 3 minutes. EDT did.
Yep.
So they are the Molokai Hoi veterans / Masters champions and Hawaiki Nui.
Yeah.
I wonder how many of those paddlers from that from the EDT Ohana, how many of those paddlers are from those old EDT teams?
Oh, guarantee.
Right?
With
Rete
stick around.
and Steve, right?
I imagine Steve and some of those. Well, Steve's probably 38, 37.
No, he's younger than me. I'm 37.
Oh, bro.
He's 35.
He's got a lot of years to go.
Wow.
That's what Will was kind of getting there earlier in the call.
Right.
And I want to be like, hey, are you guys all the same age? Because I think he was pretty much alluding to that. They're all like 33 to 35, if I'm guessing.
Yep.
And Uncle Walter, and you can even attest to this too, Uncle Kevin, 35, that was kind of considered the prime age, right? Back in your guys' heyday.
Well, it depends, but they
like I remember when I was a kid, right? When I was in my early 20s,
they just did it overall as Shell, OPT, and Air Tahiti, or second and third.
Congrats to them!
Amazing,
very much Mario Kart like, huh?
Right, they're like,
with the zoom out, right, with the landscape of Rainbow Island.
It'll be drums.
Yeah.
It'll be drums.
Just runs the course.
Well, congrats to them. I mean, it was pretty much the battle of all three of them, right? Shell. Yeah. It would have been awesome if like Huahine pulled something miraculous to get in front of
with the different model canoe. Hasn't seen the front of the pack in
a while. But they're always there. I just don't think they have the depth. Huahine, because they're so proud about
they're grabbing Robert from Brazil,
and they're bringing him Monatea.
True. It's still impressive.
Yeah.
It's
solid.
But anyway, back to prime ages, right? Like, back in your guys' heyday, 35, right?
35 was getting past the point. In fact, there was one paddler, his name was Roland Tere, I think.
Yeah, Roland Tere,
I remember that name,
and he was one of the oldest paddlers to actually make the Molokai. I didn't think the last 2 years, but prior to that, I think he was 34 or 35, and they retired him. And he still has the skills, but he had the skills then, but they were picking younger paddlers.
Right.
It was...
And that's why, Justin was touching on Kalaw's bias towards OPT. I'm going to touch on my bias towards my coach, Danny. Him winning the solo on his 40th birthday.
Yes.
I mean, that is still, to me, that is still so impressive.
That's solid.
Right?
That's solid,
and kind of in very similar fashion to today, right? Like he had that high north line.
Yep.
Kind of like Shell had that low south line.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that's the beauty of our sport.
Yeah.
It's a voyaging sport.
It's a voyaging.
I mean, you still got to have the speed to generate, but man, the fact that Danny won that thing at 40 years old, who's the last person? He's the first and last person to ever do that.
There's nobody. I don't know, Walter. You think there's anybody who's been in their 40s?
Mark Rigg would have been. Maybe.
Oh, that was Mark Rigg.
Okay.
Mark Rigg back in the early.
Okay. How about Lewis Laughlin too? Was he kind of in that similar age range?
He was younger. Yeah, he was. I don't think he was quite that age.
But Mark Rigg had some pretty.
He could have been right around there.
30.
Yeah.
So Mark and I are the same age.
Okay.
And he won. If he won in the 2000s, which he did,
early 2000s, yes.
Yeah, he was in his 40s. Because we won Molokai. We won Molokai in 99, and we were 42 years old, 43 years old when we won that. Okay. So Mark would have been into his 40s when he went solo.
Well, speaking of getting old, so is this broadcast. I think we're gonna close down the party here.
Looks like they're wrapping
with
up.
Lunchtime.
Polynesia is wrapping
dinner.
up, and we're gonna get there too. It looks like so.
I apologize. I was going to pop in and pop out, but I wanted to keep watching the race.
We appreciate you. You know,
so much thanks for
you watch this dumpster fire. That's
cool. I love it. No, it was a dumpster fire early on. Turned into,
and we took the low south line and we just shot down the surf, and here we are. You know.
That's why we're winners.
We pulled a shell today for sure. We did. Yeah.
Spilled water under the table and hit your head on the way back up.
Yeah.
Love it.
This is perfect because it's like I spent a lot of time with Kevin, but not be too close to him.
Yeah.
Other side of the studio.
I don't get hurt. I feel good the next morning. Everything's good.
Feel good the next morning.
Just ask.
Great times.
Ask Joe tomorrow if I went and paddle tomorrow morning or not. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
Because now Kevin Knowles is my responsibility.
Hey, you know, this is actually really good because we're going to put it on the air. Are we paddling tomorrow morning? Because I can only paddle at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Are you game?
That's when I always go.
All right, let's go.
All right, we're going.
I'm at 8. 8 and 10.
Yeah.
No, I'm going at 5.
This is
we're going to go to the chicken coop at 12, and then we're going to go again at 2:30.
For the midnight.
So I'll tell you, Uncle Walter, this is what happened last time.
Oh no.
Joe and I went. We did about almost 8 miles at 5 a.m. on last Saturday, and then my wife came down, and I took her out for like almost 7 miles right after like 7:30, and then we all met and had lunch, which ended up being a lot of cocktails. And then I talked them into going back out again. So Kevin and myself, and then Josh and Jane Creighton, and then a couple other guys from the club, Hisano and Bernard, and we took a 6-man back out. And then we went to the cannery, had cocktails at the cannery.
Yep.
And then we had a cooler in the canoe. So we cruised around, and we did 7 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Finished like 35 beers and I don't know how many cocktails at the cannery. And then, that was rounded out my 21 miles on Saturday.
Holy smoke. You are varsity, man.
No.
Senior varsity. No junior varsity over here.
No.
No, that's the first time who actually has docked at the cannery since the early 90s.
I can multitask.
Yeah,
that's what I can do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm good
Good job.
Thanks.
You are in shape.
Right on.
All right, guys. Well, we're the Broadcast Braddahs. This is Joe Naholowa'a. I'm Joseph Fe'esago. This is Uncle Walter Guild and Kevin Olds saying aloha, mahalo, and
a mahalo to Polynésie Premier for letting
so.
us jump in with them today.
Thank you, Polynésie, and thanks to everybody, Danny Ching and Will Rankenstein and Kala Diaz for all jumping on today and adding their knowledge and their fun to this, and Micah Scott. Yeah. Thank you guys very much, and
good fun.
Good fun. Thanks. Okay, Wally.
Okay.